Hello. Sorry, viewers on Dr. Damages, my apologies. Somehow your live feed dropped off. I've been on for the last 10 minutes or so. Can you believe that? If you are on Dr. Damages, my apologies. That is crazy what just happened. The live stream to Dr. Damages came off. If you're on Dr. Damages, please let me know that you are getting the live feed come through, because it wasn't coming through a moment ago. I just noticed it and I put it back on. And if you are there, let me know on the chat, because I can't see it on the chat to see that you guys are connected now. So what I was covering before, I'm going to go back again to cover it so that you guys can see it. It's a shame quite a lot of you have already missed what I was covering. I'm so sorry about that. I will play the video again and I will say the disclaimer again. I will state it again. Our disclaimer is that we are for national cohesion, continental cohesion, and world cohesion. What I mean by that is we want people to support each other, not fight each other. We want people to help each other, not always looking for reasons to have arguments, not encourage division. We also want leaders that encourage unity in Nigeria and in Africa and the world entirely, because you can see now the problem is spreading everywhere. There's divisions everywhere in America, in Europe. You see what is going on with asylum seekers, refugees and all the rest. You see what's going on in the Middle East. There is tension everywhere, in Ukraine, Sudan. So we have a duty, and I really think the next generation and this current generation, they truly need to take charge and not do it the way the ones that came before them have done it. There needs to be a global movement to curtail the level of suspicion, privilege, violence that has been going on. Discrimination is a big problem. Some of them are religious discrimination, some of them are racial, some of them are tribal, especially on the continent and in Nigeria. We saw the video that was played on Dr. Damages. We saw what Abike Dabiri did. I will not let that one go. If that woman is still in her job after retweeting that stuff, has anybody seen her apologize? Has anybody seen any apologies from Abike Dabiri? We are not for that. That kind of people should not be leading the country. That kind of people should not be in charge of people that she is discriminating against. Is that not 101 of leadership? You can't rule people you don't like. You shouldn't. They shouldn't allow you to. I don't understand how President Tinubu allows her to remain in her office without coming out openly to give an unreserved apology to the nation. If she's not going to do that, then she steps down. You can't do that and remain in your job. In Nigeria, that should be a no-no. We have to set standards. Leaders can't come on stage and on any platform and start discriminating against fellow Nigerians. If you want to be in a leadership position in that country, you have to completely renounce such behavior. If you want to do it in your own enclave, you can allow to do that. If you are governing some area that is local to you and you want to say all that kind of stuff, you can go ahead and say that. At least you are not in charge of the people you are discriminating against. Abike Dabiri tomorrow will have to represent people that are from that ethnicity that she discriminated against. Tomorrow, when those people cry out, you wonder why our nation is in peril all the time. What kind of behavior is this? How is that even good for where Abikadabra is from, when the nation that you are from is always in trouble? What kind of mood thinking is this? So I'm watching the space. If that woman is still in her office, it just tells me everything I need to know about this president. Because I don't think Abikadabra is anything close to the power that this president wields. If he wanted to her out of the office, he will get her packing immediately. After all, he sent the Fubara packing. So why is this woman any different? So on that one, we have to encourage people coming together. And when I say I believe in that, I truly believe in it, because that is the path forward for us in this world we live in today. The world we live in today, technology is advancing too fast and too dangerous, especially in the AI field. The ability to solve problems is almost becoming infinite. Like when we say solve problem, we can almost solve any problem if human beings put their heart to it, with all the technology they are coming up with now. But with that ability and opportunity comes the gravest danger we face. We also have an infinite opportunity and capacity to destroy ourselves completely. How do you stem such a challenge? The only path to stemming such a challenge is to reduce the barriers of suspicion, is to reduce the barriers of saying human beings are our enemies, because these human beings are going to be controlling high technology soon. And if this high technology are capable of doing us in, we better learn how to breed this killer instinct against ourselves out of each other. Otherwise, it just takes one. It just takes one person releasing a biological pathogen somewhere or nuke somewhere. Just name it. This is not just a thought experiment. It's the future that we face. What I'm saying here, not a lot of people will tell you, but time will show whether it makes sense or not. All right. So, like I said, when I say we need to get on and know how we take care of our next door neighbors in Nigeria, it's not a flippant statement. It's a self-interest. It's almost a selfish thing. You might think that I'm being hippie here. It's self-interest, because I know if we get along with each other, it's good for me too. And that's how everybody should be thinking, because that is the truth. All this, you know who I am and all. Where has it gotten us? Look at where we are. It doesn't work. It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't work. We have to learn how to work with each other. We have to see each other as our brother's keeper. Believe me, Nigeria is one deep country that has deep wealth, deep cultures, all kinds of. If the deeper you look into Nigeria, the more you see. But I'll leave that for now. We know the Nigerian politics. We know Trump threatening Nigeria. Personally, I'm beginning to think now that it's a distraction from his problems that he faces at home. America has a lot of problems. I thought the demographic problem was going to be the biggest problem, but it looks like this Epstein problem is the first one they want to deal with first. They want to get the Epstein file back, and whoever is responsible for all those things, they want to grab all of them and throw them inside a pit somewhere. Then after they are done with the Epstein wahala, then they go and deal with their demographic problem. There is a lot of problem. Nick Fuentes. No, most of you don't know who Nick Fuentes is. It's a right winger that says he loves Hitler. And this guy is becoming more and more powerful. More and more powerful. Not power is easy. He's getting power. He's becoming more and more popular in America. You see how our Nigerians talk? Now, one person that's come now and tell me I like my own voice. So you want us to come and you want me to bring people here and then we start insulting each other. That's the one you prefer. If what I'm saying is so offensive, I'm sorry. I'm telling you what you need to hear. Sometimes, okay, who makes you so? You see that again. Ah, what makes me so arrogant? Am I arrogant? I don't care whether I'm arrogant. I really don't care. I I don't know why people think like this. Why do you call me arrogant? All I care about is just follow what I'm saying. Don't care about me at all. Don't even bother about me. Just listen to what I'm saying and translate it and try to transcribe it to the world that you live in. If it doesn't make sense, yes, dismiss it. I'm giving it for free. Oh, you're not paying me to do this. I'm giving it for free. It's not by force. Anything I'm saying, don't believe it. Check. And sometimes, even if you don't believe it, and even if you don't check, the answer will come to you by force. Because events, you can't run away from events. Because you know, the beauty of the human heart is that when something happened and somebody earlier on had told you about that event, when that event occurs, you tend to remember what that person has said. That's how the human mind works. Whether you believe me now or not, everything I'm saying, if life doesn't prove me right, fine. How many things have I said here for how many years I've been here that you have found out to be false? How many things have I said here? Then you go on to check, you find out that I'm lying. How many have you found? After how many years? And you still think I'm arrogant? I don't know. Maybe you are one of those "do you know who I am" attitude. Because anybody that says something you don't know, you have to try to tear them down. Because somehow, I don't know. What does it do for you? Maybe it does something for you. It doesn't do anything for me. I can assure you. All I'm saying is the truth that I see. All this fighting amongst each other is so stupid. It's so stupid in Nigeria and it's so stupid in the world. The other day I was even talking to Oyibo people here. I was telling them, what is it these people are doing? And you don't see the way they think. Some of them are still thinking from the point of view, oh, let's defeat other people. Let's go, and they don't even understand the danger they are in. Many of them are not, they've not started calculating that all these things we are doing, it could kill all of us. Oh. They don't understand it. And it's a little bit stupid, really. Humanity has become downright stupid. And maybe they've been stupid all this while. But I think the stupidity before never endangered the entire human race. Now it actually endangers the entire human race. And we are still going headlong. It shows you why Nigeria cannot even get it right. Because if the world cannot get it right, how can Nigeria get it right? The world, they can't even stop fighting each other. America wants to dominate China. China wants to dominate America. Russia wants to stay on their own. This one wants to. Israel wants Palestine. What is this? What we see in the world is not so different from what we see in Nigeria. You can argue that some people designed this world to be like this. Some people deliberately shaped this world like this. There is evidence to that this world is deliberately shaped in this manner so that we keep fighting each other and not focus on what truly matters. Now, all those people that used to support Trump, I don't blame you for supporting Trump. Nigeria is the country that supported Trump the most. They supported him because they thought he's a good man and he's powerful and he does all those things. For me, the reason why I supported Trump coming into office is for him to reveal all the things that is being revealed now. And he's done something that most Nigerians would have said was impossible. Trump did something that many Nigerians on this platform actually argued against me, that Nigeria doesn't have enemies. We don't face any threat from overseas. People argued against me on this platform about it. And yet, we didn't face Niger. We didn't face France. We didn't even face Iran. The superpower of the world is threatening us. That's where we started from. And if you tell Nigerians how many years ago that this was possible, they will argue with you that it's not possible. And they will be telling me, just like what they are telling me now, you are arrogant. Why are you saying you don't know what you're talking about? You don't have a clue. But It was always going to happen. It wasn't even a choice. It will happen. And more people will threaten us, we like it or not. That is the nature of life. What kind of world do you live in where you think that people will not threaten you someday? You are supposed to prepare for that. That's what you do. But this Bele culture that we have has completely blinded us to it. That you have to prepare if you want your people to be sustainably fed without some other person coming to take their food away. You have to prepare for it. That's how you do it. You can't not prepare and expect to get a reward for not preparing. Other people will do those things and make sure that their nations are well taken care of. I don't blame Trump. Trump is doing what he's supposed to do for his country. Every nation, most nations are doing it. It's only Black African countries that are not doing enough for their people. And in the area of security is the greatest area they've completely failed their people. Now, Trump is about to borrow 1.something trillion this in Naira. 1.something trillion. No, not Trump, sorry. President Tinubu wants to borrow 1.something trillion. If he took that 1.something trillion and built a very big and proper hospital in Abuja, he said Nigerians are going to be against him. Nigerians will not fight him. If he builds a world-class hospital, ultra world-class, that has everything we need, like it makes a small village of a healthcare center, our leaders will be going for treatment. Do you think Nigerians will fight him? But why would he not do that? Why does he not do that? Why does he not do that? Why does he not put the money down and actually secure Nigeria? Because these people, the reason why he's not doing that, let me put it point blank. They are bribed, threatened, cajoled not to do it. They know the rule of the game. By the time you get to that office, they basically threaten them not to do those things. They basically warn them. The way they warn them is they will tell you, if you know what happened to Lumumba, you know what happened to this, you know what happened to even the ones you didn't know about, they will use it to threaten him. And many of them, you don't even have to threaten them. They're already conditioned to be that way. Many of them, you don't have to threaten them at all. They've already been raised to be that way. So this is why even though people are embarrassed by how we show servitude towards them. They're embarrassed. You saw our NSA leader, our NSA official or government official sitting in front of Oyibo people and begging them. They don't even have to threaten that one. It's already been raised, conditioned to beg. That is the kind of people that are ruling us. What else do you want from them? When I tell you that Nigerian military cannot secure Nigeria, Nigerians will be like, oh no, they can do it. How can they do it? We are such an unfair people, and many of us live in countries you can call police and they will show up every minute. And when they say do that thing for Nigeria, you will say no. Why should we do it? There is Boko Haram in the military. They are compromised. Which country doesn't have compromised people in their military? There are compromised people in the American military right now. Oh, because they are not openly recruiting them and there's no terrorists. Okay. How about the Syrian leader? Was he not in the White House? He was Al Qaeda. There was $10 million bounty on his head. $10 million in bounty on that Syrian leader's head. And he was in the White House just barely a week ago. How does that work? It's not only us that are going through these things, but no matter what I say, it's not going to make too much of a difference. I'm not stupid enough to be acting as if what I say is going to make much of a difference, or what anybody says even. At this stage, what people say will not make that much difference to Nigeria. I'm sorry, we'll talk. What is going to change Nigeria? Let's say Trump come and attacks Nigeria. And let's say he didn't stop only in the north. He started attacking different areas of Nigeria. And Nigerians got pissed. Now Nigeria will change. Because now they will feel like, okay, you guys are not our friends. clearly, the thing you say you're going to come and do, that's not what is going on. And now my village hospital is destroyed. Our police station, you know, we are poorer for it. Our power station has been blown up. When Nigerians go through that, they will be like, okay, and they see fellow Nigerians acting brave. Because sometimes when those sort of things happen, that's when you start creating such leaders. You know, when Iran, the TV station was bombed in Iran by the Israelis, there was a lady, newscaster. She was reading the news, and the Israelis knew they were there, and they blew it up. They blew the station up, and she was, she was startled, and she was knocked off her desk. There was a lot of people died there. He got back up on the TV station and carried on reading the news. Now, when you see that type of stuff in a nation, that's the kind of stuff that start forging such leadership. Because people start getting, okay, we don't care what you can do to us. They are not afraid for their lives anymore. Now they've transcended their belly and their life, and they are now ready to transform their nation. And this is why Iran, watch this space. Iran is not going to look back. Watch this space. 2-3 years from now, watch where Iran is going to be. Iran is already ahead of Nigeria. Even with all the sanctions they are in, they are already ahead of Nigeria. If Nigeria experiences that kind of stuff, yeah, Nigerians will be ready for a change. That's when you're going to see. So whatever I say is not going to make any difference to Nigerians this today. Whatever we all say is going to help us in terms of, connecting with each other, talking to each other, knowing how to survive these hard times. Like when the Chinese were going through the century of humiliation, some of them were like this. They were like us. They were talking. You have to have people like this. You have to have the kind of minds we have here that come to the channel to talk to the public. You have to have them, because when that time comes, they are some of the people that help reshape the nation. Because they are conscious, they are already conscious, but the total change has not occurred. The mindset, the physical change that is required to spur them to actually move it's not time. It's not happened yet. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon, except Trump decides to make a catastrophic mistake by attacking Nigeria. Strategically, that would be a terrible mistake. It will destroy America's credibility. One, America is their ally. Nigeria is their ally. Why would they attack Nigeria? That's stupid. Then it will destroy. Most people in the world will be thinking, if you can attack Nigeria that is your ally, what are you going to do to us? What is the meaning of that? It destroys its credibility. Secondly, it's going to wake Nigerians up. Not this one Nigerians are thinking that they're going to attack only terrorists. They're not going to attack only terrorists. They're going to attack so many places if they are going to come and do it. I'm beginning to think Trump is not going to do it. And I'm not even sure he will even have the chance to do it. With the release of the EPSTEIN file that is going on. Sorry, I think I wasn't on the camera. With the release of the EPSTEIN file that was going on recently, I don't think he's going to be able to, attack Nigeria. Nigeria is an ally. And I like the way Tinubu, say whatever I like about Tinubu. Tinubu is an interesting character, actually. I don't necessarily think Tinubu is like Wike that was crying in the plane, begging God to save him inside that plane. This Wike is somebody that has experienced danger before. I don't know why he was so scared. He likes to brag about how he was almost he almost lost his life. So I don't know why he was scared on the plane. If you're gonna pass, you're gonna pass. He's not gonna. I don't know why he was doing that. But then again, these are our Nigerian leaders for you. Okay. So what else are we going to cover? I think today the conversation is going to be about leadership in Nigeria, how Wike has conducted himself, how Trump has conducted himself, how the Western civilization has been governed, and how we can govern ourselves. You see, I think one most relevant discussion we need to have is our democracy that we have. Whenever we talk about democracy, most Nigerians, they jump straight and say, democracy, if they are talking about benevolent dictatorship. But I actually think direct democracy is a good one that we should truly consider. It might actually be our saving grace. I believe direct democracy will make us even more advanced than Western democracies. I believe direct democracy is going to help Nigeria become more cohesive. And I actually truly believe that direct democracy might be the only thing that can keep Nigeria together for a long time. The reason why I say that is because direct democracy gives the power to the people. It takes the power from the elites and it gives them to the people. That's why it is direct. And they have a presidential council system where you can appoint leaders from different regions of the country, all at the same time. None of this rotational business. Oh, we are not allowing Southeasterners or Southwesterners or Northerners or South to govern. No, because this system we have now, it takes about 36 years to rotate or even more, depending on whether somebody decides to jump in whenever they are not supposed to be there. Dr. W challenge is not live. I thought that Dr. I think it's live now. Actually, I thought it should be live now. Let me confirm. It should be live now because I actually activated it. I think Dr. Damages people are joined now. I think they've joined. I can see 52 on Dr. Damages. My apologies. When the show started, Dr. Damages channel wasn't on. I spotted it at around 11 minutes and I put it back on. My apologies to all Dr. Damages channel viewers. Sometimes these technical issues can arise and it has been fixed. Again, apologies for that. So on this issue of governance, I think it's a very, very important issue. We really need to push it. The reason why I'm showing Femi Kuti, he started talking about it too. I don't know where, I think maybe he went there too and he spotted the system and he was talking about it. So I'm going to play the video so that we'll see. And I saw the conversation. I see the people in the backstage. I'm going to bring you guys on. I saw what you said about, so I didn't know Dexter came back and started talking about South and South issue. I don't know why people are talking about those things, because as the regions are right now, I don't have any issues with it. There's a reason why this democracy has lasted so long in Nigeria. This system we have right now in Nigeria has lasted 25, 26 years. There's a reason why it has lasted. If it was like where it was before, like after independence, within 6 years, they were having issues. But this one lasted this long because I think the structure of Nigeria now is actually the structure that is best suited to be governed. However, I really think this rotational system is not working. It's really not working. A lot of people feel like they are not in control of they don't have a say. And I don't blame them though. How can you blame them? Look at the way some of our leaders that have the privilege to rule, the way they are behaving as if the country belongs only to them. It's not right. That's what fosters this feeling of being like you are not treating us as if we are part of the country. And if that is the case, what is going to take care of that once and for all is to create a presidential council system where all the regions create their own leaders and they all sit on the presidential council and make decisions on behalf of Nigeria. Period. No one strong man anymore. And that is wrong, actually. For a country like do you know me culture, that's the last thing you need. Strong men at the top, you don't need that. You're just going to have do you know me nonsense keep going on. You have them sit there and they have to be making decisions unanimously to govern the nation. And I believe that will foster a nation that is a lot more cohesive because the decisions will be made together and the decision will be smarter because it's coming from every angle. They are seeing more. You have more angles and you have to listen to your mates because their vote matters in that presidential council. You have to listen to them. You don't just pay lip service to them, say, don't worry, when you get in there, I will help you. Then when you get into that place, you carry all your brothers and put inside office. Or all your people and put them inside office. You forget all the promises that you've made. And then you have this bad belly inside a nation. Bad belly that leads to insecurity. Do you think if a middle belt or this in I don't know, is it not central people? If not central people were in government, I don't think this kind of insecurity will be this heavy. Maybe it will. After all, Buhari was in government. Maybe it will. Who knows? But I'm not sure it will be that serious. They would have addressed it a bit more, because what I find in Nigeria is that when people from a certain group get into office, they tend to favor their people somehow. I don't understand why they do that. Jonathan, from what I gather, he didn't do it. He seems to be an Obasanjo didn't do that. No, then it kind of invalidates the point I just made, actually. So the presidential council system is the system to go for, I think. And I really think we should be pushing for it, because Nigeria needs it. It will solve a lot of problems. I actually think many African countries needs it too, because it makes Africa, like, as one, it's a democracy. Western democracies can't criticize us for it anymore. They can't say, oh, yeah, it's dictatorship, or you are kind of discriminating against Muslims, or no, everybody has a seat. Do you think if all regions of the country has a seat in the presidential council, you'll be hearing all this nonsense? I don't think you'll be hearing Trump saying all this nonsense that he's saying, because one of the presidents is going to be a Southeasterner. We're like, what are you talking about? We've seen that. We are dealing with it. Is that your problem? That's how it works. So let me play this video before we carry on. I think I've ranted, and I wouldn't call it rant. Personally, I think I'm kind of disturbed, actually. I'm kind of disturbed with the way the world is going, and the way people are not catching on to where their leaders are and what is actually the dangers we face. There's a lot of serious dangers that we face in the world, and I really can't even start picturing how horrible it would be if things go out of control. And the reason why I feel very kind of concerned about it is because we are not prepared. You can say we are prepared in the sense that we have practiced not eating. We have practiced suffering quite a lot. But I'm not sure we are prepared in terms of survival. I'm not so sure. Who knows? We might survive. But that's why we have to do better for ourselves. And anybody that knows the president and has access to the president, or people that know who is who and whatever, Abike Dabiri has to go or make a full-on apology to the entire nation. It's not so hard. Apologize for what you did. You can't retweet something, that nonsense that you retweeted, and expect to keep your job. And if you don't do that, don't blame anybody for saying they don't feel like they are part of the country, or because you are governing, they feel like you are against them. Because I will feel the same, and they will feel the same if somebody did that against you, and the person is sitting in the office, and there's no sign of any reprimand. There's no sign of it. This is one aspect of what Trump did that I find a little bit of a silver lining. Let's make no mistake in Nigeria. The truth is that in Nigeria, there is this thing in the air that says the lives of Christians are worth slightly less. Not a lot less, just slightly less. Are we going to pretend that is not true? There is a sense. We are not saying in terms of social, cultural, and all that stuff. In terms of governance, in terms of power, in terms of momentum, Christianity doesn't seem to have defenders. Traditional cultures doesn't seem to have defenders. This is what I mean by that is that silver lining that comes from Trump pushing back. Because what he did there, he reminded the Muslims, don't go too far. Don't feel too privileged. You push for Sharia in Nigeria, you push for so many things. They were looking to even push it throughout entire other parts of Nigeria last year. Don't go too far, because this could catch fire on you. And maybe Some Christians will feel like at least somebody's not talking for us. Nobody was talking for us for decades now. I can assure you, Buhari wasn't talking for the Christians, and Muslim ticket is not going to talk for Christians. So just by that alone should tell you something. The momentum was against the Christians in the country. Not that I like the way they practice Christianity or Islam, because they practice it in such a way that it belongs to other people. I don't like it. I prefer them to take over the religion. However, that division that is going on within the nation is a problem. We seriously need to address it. It's a security problem. It's an economic problem. It's an existential problem, not only to our own people in Nigeria, to the entire continent, maybe even the world for us. We can't carry on. And it's relatively simple to fix. It's not that complicated. It's just words and mannerism and behavior. How bad can it be to fix? You don't have to build it. You don't have to go to war, do anything that is so dramatic. Like I said, it's not so hard. President Tinubu should do the right thing. Nigerian leaders should start calling each other out when they see fellow Nigerians are trying to divide each other, because sooner or later you'll find that is your problem too. Let me just play this music. This thing. I've been talking about playing this for more than 5 minutes now.
One day, where Oyibo people keep all the money, so they don't feel let any, because if they allow this demonstration of grace for a country like Switzerland, where all the money is, the man in charge of that demonstration of grace can become something else. My brothers and sisters, go to Switzerland and study Swiss democracy. I want you to study Swiss democracy. They call it direct democracy. Direct, they call it. You cannot decide anything. Anything they want to decide will get impact for Switzerland. They must put it to referendum vote. Everybody must vote. No decision can be made in Switzerland based on, say, when the Senate, look, I tell you, for Switzerland, when the parliament argue the bill finish, when they don't do all their own for the bill, talk the bill finish, the bill cannot become law. Until now, they have to take that bill to the people to vote on that bill. When the people vote on the bill, it can become law. They can't just lock themselves inside one parliament. In fact, if let's say they get two presidents, not be one president, one vice. So two presidents, only one president cannot decide. Bro, go and check the democracy of Switzerland. It's not the same democracy. The money democracy is not the same as the normal democracy that these people are giving up. So how else do you want me to pursue people from where the money they? It's through violence. The only countries that will have open war, where they will go attack openly, are those countries will not agree with them. Countries will not agree. Maybe they can't take their things by force or as they like.
So, as you can see, Sweden actually has 7 presidents. He didn't check the details very well. They actually have 7 presidents at the time. One of them is representing the entire 7, and everything they do is unanimous. Yeah, they all have to agree and they move forward. And then the people, most of the time, step in and either approve it or disapprove of it. This is what I've been saying that Nigeria needs, because Nigeria is so diverse and they have this toxic culture. Our leaders have this toxic culture. And maybe the people do, but at least they will have their own say. They are the ones deciding what happens now. And it will force us to build a very good democratic system that actually works. And it's going to be more advanced than that of the British. It's going to be more advanced than that of America. As a matter of fact, it's only Sweden that can contest that their democracy is just as advanced. You see, types of governments are a form of technology, for want of a better word. The kind of government you create, the more stable it is, the more it taps into all the capacity of the people, the more likely you are to advance. The more likely you are likely to be very, very stable. That people cannot come to your country and divide you. So it's a form of technology on its own. or if you want to call it a weapon on its own. How many of us have happily given our support to Western democratic system without asking whether they are doing us harm? It's a weapon. Your lifestyle that you live, everything you do helps your people do better. And I think this system is something we have to consider, because this rotational system is too stressful for Nigeria as it stands. And the way people practice it, because they've been out of power for so long, when they get into power, they become quite controlling. They want to use the opportunity to favor their own groups. We have to take the sting out of the appeal of, you know, dominating each other out of governance. We should be governing for each other, not against each other. The moment you are like that, what are the prospects for you? Your prospects is often dim. So I'll bring some of our best minds in that have chosen to come on the panel, and we have to try to be appreciative of them. You know, all these chat people that we have in the chat, I don't know, man. Nigerians, I don't know, or is it me? Am I the only host that people hate so much? I must be terrible, you know. So in some level, I have to ask myself that. I must be a terrible person on some level, because this these people, the way they treat me on the chat, they are unanimously haters. This is undisputed hating. There is no contradiction. Everybody is against me on the chat. It's all good. All these people that like to hate so much, you are all welcome, by the way. I don't, whether you hate me or not, it doesn't matter really. Let's face it. I don't take it personal, because I know that sometimes we have a way of just running people down. We don't like people, that anybody that tells us something we don't agree with, especially that stuff requires us to do something. You know, that you don't like to do anything. You just want to be told, don't worry, you're going to get a leader that is going to show up Sunday and he's going to solve all your problems. You know, so they don't have to do anything. That's why they love Trump so much now. Why didn't they like Trump 2020 to come and solve their problem for them? So that they don't have to do anything. They can just sit in their home, eat the akpu and the gari and everything, and amala, and expect Trump to take care of all their business for them. This is why they love it so much. No sacrifice is required of you. Why the American soldiers will have to get on the jet, fly all the way to Africa, and try to bomb your terrorists for you. I'm sorry to say, this is what we do. And it's not going to change until something has to happen to us before we actually learn that lesson. I really appreciate all of you for coming here. You know, all the best minds have come on, all the way from different parts of the world. All of us live very, very well, apart from Tony, of course. Tony is still living in a rented mansion that the state gave him. he's trying to escape Nigeria. I don't know. Femi, I appreciate you for joining us. Thank you for, I really appreciate you for joining us today. And AY, as always, one of the best minds that we have online. And oh my God, some of you guys are really quite well informed here. And Okpebolo that had decided to go with the illiterate because educated people are stupid. that too much education can make you stupid, and that is true. There's some truth there. You know, scientifically,
no, because you guys have failed. Because you guys have failed. That's it.
I see. Okay, it's true. You see, scientifically, it has been proven. If you are educated, it can actually make you more stupid in some sense. You are harder to convince of actual facts because you are highly educated. It can be a problem. And welcome, Oga Ike. Thank you for joining us, the common sense speaker on the panel, and obviously Tony, eloquent, well spoken, well presented. Very wrong on security, but it's all right. We all have our flaws. We all have our flaws. We have to accept each other and our frailties. Thank you for joining us, Tony. So, you know, one of the biggest controversy that we are hearing about lately is this EPSTEIN stuff. I don't know whether I would start with EPSTEIN, because to me that is really big. It's seismic, because it affects not only America, it also affects the world. Because if you can know how the machination of power, how it is wielded, you can see how your leaders got compromised too. You can learn a lesson here and there. How your leaders get into power, why they betray you the moment they get into office. All this is it's becoming more and more stark these days. And for me, what I find a bit revealing is what was happening to American black people too. We always thought, okay, because they just love to dance, because they just love sports, because we can't think outside the box. It started affecting our thinking that we can't think outside the box. This was deliberate. There are certain things they are not allowed to do, and it's beginning to emerge that is the case. The system that have been put in place to govern the world has been a system that has, to be fair, it has proven one Chinese lecturer accurate. All the things he described, the nature of these people is what is coming out now. From their sexual desires, from the things that they do, the way they wield power, this is exactly what he described, and that's what they are doing. That's what is being revealed right now. And we all seen the report from the Epstein emails and everything. Did you know Epstein said Trump was the most dangerous man? So Femi, I take it that I don't know for sure, but I take it that you're probably in America. You guys are in America. I say I'm glad a lot of Americans are here actually. What do you make of all this Epstein stuff that is coming out now? Is it something, because Epstein said he knows a lot of bad people, that Trump is the most dangerous one. He hasn't seen anyone as dangerous as Trump. What do you make of it, Femi? I don't know whether you've heard about the Clinton rumor. Are you there? Can you hear me? Femi, can you hear me? I don't think you can hear me. Oh. All right, let me go to AY. AY, so what do you make about all this? I don't need to even contextualize this for you. I just go from any angle. This Epstein email, 20,000, whether pages or emails that were released.
Please let Tony go. I will join. I'm coming. Let Tony go.
Okay, you see, Tony is the one that is going to talk about this now. Thank God there's no security issue there. Okay, so so Tony, what do you make of this Epstein document that has been released? To be fair, you are one of those people I don't necessarily know where you stand on this, actually. Yeah, I really don't know where you stand on it.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you make of it?
Okay, greetings, forefathers, and greetings everybody on the platform and those listening. Let me just say, first of all, forefathers, I think it should surprise you that every time you have a program, a lot of people come in, a lot of comments, a lot of people in the platform. That should tell you that we like you, even though we disagree with you. If you take a statistic of the responses that you have in your program, you'd see that there's a lot more response, by people. They may not agree with you, but that it brings some kind of richness in the discussion, because you have all kinds of views and so on and so forth. And then, of course, you can make out sense from what people are saying, which one
unanimously. Unanimous is a scary one. Like there's no supporting me.
So we like you. We may disagree with you, but we like you. We like your program, and that's why I just want you to know that, and the more the merrier. When you have divergent views and so on, it makes it merrier and makes it a lot of opinions, and then we can begin to sift the facts.
Thank you. Good to know. Good to know.
Yes. So, but to go straight to your question, first of all, I want to ask you why your former prince is no longer a prince now. We leave the UK. I know that you have some very fine, a lot of fine, beautiful ladies in the UK, and come to America to come and be flirting with Epstein.
Why he would do that? I think often they are lured into these things, and maybe he's already doing it in the UK already. So it's just an extension, another party.
Okay, so but you would see if you have that kind of high level, influential, and important personnel, involved with Epstein, so it will tell you the kind of people that would have been hobnobbing and socializing, that axis of evil. You can imagine the kind of people that would, be included. So if you hear some big names, if you hear that some big names are being fingered, are being pointed at, and some of them are holding very strategic positions, some of them are influential people, they would not want their names to be involved. And so when you look at everything that surrounds the trial, the initial trial, and how eventually his influence could not stop him from going to prison, and eventually went to prison. And then you look at the circumstances relating to his death, whether it's a suicide or whether it was something else that we don't know. You begin to see that it appears, when you look at the entire trajectory, you begin to see that it looks like there are certain things that are hidden, that people want to know. So, and I think that is because if you look at Trump initially, when he was asked about this whole thing about testing, he said, yeah, I will release it. Yes. If I become president, yeah, they will release everything. And then now he's singing a different tune. He's doing everything to frustrate it. So the question is, why? What changed? What is there? And I have said that if you look at the imprisonment of Epstein, where they kept him, and top security, and then you look at, when we heard the first time that he attempted to commit suicide, he failed. And then the big top security act, that's what we hear around him. Okay, the CCTVs were there. And in spite of the CCTV and the heightened security around him, in fact, they changed where he was staying in his location in prison, to a more secure place, where they can keep an eye on him. Now, if you know, usually what I know from American from security, if you feel that someone had attempted to suicide, then you keep a close eye on him and you monitor him. The surveillance level will be very, very high. Now, we heard when some investigations were being done as to whether what happened to him and so on, we found out that some footages, part of the CCTV footage was missing. Now
Yeah,
two, yes,
1 minute or so.
yes. So, and then two, somebody who is detailed, to keep an eye on him or to watch, was not on duty the day that thing happened.
Wow.
So that tells you that's a red flag. Okay, it tells you that there's something. And in any case, why would the man want to kill himself?
No, it doesn't sound like somebody that wants to do that. In those emails, it doesn't sound like that at all.
So it sounds to me we don't have the fact.
Which man? Epstein?
Epstein, yes.
So it sounds to me. So it looks to me, even though we don't have the facts, that someone somewhere is seeing him, that at some point this man might just buckle and just open his mouth, because he has said a few things before.
Yeah, he has.
Yes. And then might just rope us all in, and you can, because from the things that we hear, the people who were flying with him in the plane, hobnobbing with him, those who have seen in the pictures, we've seen in videos, we've seen text, we've seen all kinds of things, of people. Yes. And then we've seen, our president here, saying good things about him, and he likes women, and how, he did accept that he's his friend, and so on and so forth. So I think it's important for, this whole thing to be made bare, so that we can really see exactly what happened, transparency. And that's the kind of thing we don't have in our country, that you have people to say that, listen, we have to unearth, this whole thing. Nothing should be redacted. And you find both Republicans and Democrats agreeing, well, a lot of them agreeing that we need to open up this thing. So we'll see what really happened, and who is affected. So the fight that you have now, you have the president not wanting, lobbying, and not wanting an exposure, not wanting, yes, not wanting lobbying, and then of course he just set up, just instructed DOJ to begin to investigate Comey, because the implication is that if Comey is under investigation.
But look at what happened then. Yesterday, he instructed them to go and start investigating Democrats.
Yes.
About the Epstein this thing.
Yes.
At the same time, he knew they've already released 22,000 emails or so. And he knew, they said he is the most mentioned person in the emails. He's the most mentioned person. And that talk, the one that is the most explosive, not that Epstein said Trump is the most dangerous person, that he has met so many bad people, but nothing like Trump. That if that is true, the Trump we know is not the one we think, the way we think about him, in terms of the way he can switch on you. At the same time, he also went on to say that Boba, hey, that's the one that people will not. If that is true, Trump is. I don't know how anybody can look at Trump. Any of his party members will support him. That he was doing something with Clinton of a sexual nature with Clinton. Bill Clinton, not Hillary Clinton.
No. He used to be a Democrat. He used to vote for Democrat. You see, at that top level, is the party disappeared. Forget about all these things we see. These are big men.
I think it depends on what time. And I think the Epstein things happened in the 2000s.
Yes.
So by that time, I think Trump had already started going Republican. And if it happened in the 2000s, there's a danger. Even if it was Democrats, that would be like explosive.
But you see, these are rich people. And I tell you, when it comes to things that they have common interest in,
they don't talk of party.
There's no party. There's no party. There's no religion.
Exactly.
Well,
even in Nigeria is the same now. Even in Nigeria is the same. That's the rich men.
So the what he's trying to do by instituting those investigations, is once those investigations start, then they can go to court and say, listen, there's an investigation going on. So that if the Congress proceeds with their action, they're going to interfere with certain things, certain sensitive things, that will be inimical to, would maybe bias the court, and so on. So they're going to halt that court proceeding, would automatically cause a slowing down of the investigations of Congress. Because that's the kind of thing they discuss.
They've tried to slow it down for 50 days already. They did try. I get a feeling that the American people are beginning to get to the point whereby this is a national interest issue. That even to be fair, even the one that they released, I'm not sure legally is normally can stand. I think it's with the Congress that they did it. So when it comes to national interest, they start making decisions for national interest. So if Trump tries to block this one, yeah, they will pretend as if they don't see him. But in reality, as long as the lawmakers, this is the difference between them and Nigeria. I think this part is where they are different from Nigeria. When the lawmakers, okay, maybe they are not that different from Nigeria, I don't know. When the people start changing, the people start troubling their lawmakers, the lawmakers change. And I actually think maybe that is true for Nigeria too. It's just that the people themselves don't trouble their lawmakers. Everybody seems to like their lawmakers in Nigeria. The one in their town, they seem to think that one is okay. But the one in the country is bad. That is the problem.
So for us, let me tell you one thing. My fear is that, you have senators like Kenny, my brother.
Yes.
Trump can never go wrong. So even if they catch him stealing meat in the pot of soup, if they catch him stealing meat in the pot of soup, they'll find an excuse for it.
Yeah,
so there are people who are just, in fact, they can go to battle with Trump eyes closed.
Yeah, Tony.
Yeah,
Kenny
and KJ they love Trump. I have to give it to them.
Sorry, I know that's not my turn, but hello everybody. I just didn't want to lose this chain of thought. Look, the question is, what are the accusations that people are having against Trump right now? They sound very, very not good, and we've known this for a long time. But You know, I think the way you are talking about Trump is, are you talking about somebody else? We've known Trump in this country. Everybody, there was nothing that everybody, Trump, we even know what he was doing with the porn star. You know, like, what else? You know, see, you know, Trump has never been like a, you know, Christian or religious guy, and he's never hidden it. He even said that he hasn't even asked for forgiveness from God. Like, for what? You know, so please, let's
So
not
okay,
change
hold
that
on.
idea.
Are you sure you are referring to the Trump? Okay, if let's say it comes out now that Trump is known to have had this in intimate relationships with Bill Clinton
Mhm.
in a kind of like
Yeah, we know what you're talking
in a
about.
kind, yeah. So you think the Republicans will say,
Nothing,
this is
nothing to
okay.
happen.
you
You see,
you've
let me tell you.
just finished, and also because if foreign leaders have access to this information,
So what?
first Trump denied that he did anything wrong. One,
Trump denied that he did anything with the porn star initially. So here's the problem. Hold on, if you just hold your thought.
maybe you're right. Go ahead.
Here's the thing. You see, Trump has only 3 more years to go.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this, you see, these algorithms we're having and being boosted. I hope you know where this is coming from. You know, I've never thought of Trump as a good person. Maybe that explains how we voted and all that. But the truth is that Trump is doing what people like in their party, right? This is all about the person who owns X, right? He's the richest man in the world. He's pushing the algorithm.
Oh
Trump
no,
is
not
survived.
necessarily though. There are people that
Hold
are
on now.
against him. No. I just
Mm.
wanted to address that it's not only the fact that he did all these things. One, he tried to block it from coming out. He also because of this may have been compromised to the point whereby you saw what he did with Gaza and some of the things he allowed to happen. So there are quite a lot of
No. What
consequences.
are you
That's why a lot of
talking
people are
about?
so angry. And Charlie Kirk too. Charlie Kirk, what happened to Charlie Kirk? People feel like there's a lot of lies going on, that it's
Look,
not proper, that they are all linked. All these are linked.
America has had all these conspiracies since as old as the country has been. Nothing has changed. Let me tell you something. You know, there's nothing Trump did in Gaza that the people before him didn't do, even worse. You know, Trump was even able to control the guy in Israel. Without Trump, nobody was controlling that guy. Everybody was scared of him. You know, the idea that, oh, Trump is now afraid. Look, Trump has done some funky things. Does many of these, you know, the
Did you
Russia.
say Trump controlled the Netanyahu?
Oh, he did actually for
No, he didn't.
Netanyahu to agree to a ceasefire. Do you think he wanted a ceasefire? It's
Netanyahu
not
wanted a
even the
ceasefire. He wanted it. That's
no,
why
no,
he
no.
got it.
Netanyahu didn't want any ceasefire. Are you kidding me? You don't know this?
Of course he did. If he didn't want it, the war would be going on now.
No. Okay, let's. I think you know. I'm surprised even you of all people
See,
thinking that
you saw what he did now. He went on to kill 200 and something people. And did you see anything happen to him? He can go now and bomb
you don't get
Gaza.
what I'm
Nothing's gonna
saying.
happen.
No. Because the war has stopped officially. There's this. The corruption trial is starting. Everything has been about not to proceed with the. But let's not get distracted. My whole point is this: is it not funny that we from Nigeria are discussing this and it's a big topic? Everybody is like, you know, in the same country we have senators who are married to 8-year-old kids, 10-year-old kids, 11-year-old kids. And we are not, we really should be ashamed of ourselves to even talk about these things. And we're not calling out our people. There's a problem, and this is the problem in Nigeria. You see, there is a problem with, oh, because of religion, you can abuse a 10-year-old. Look, when I was growing up, I saw some of those kids being married from primary school, primary 3, primary 2. And now we are all excited that Trump may have maybe had something with a 16-year-old. You know, go and look at the age of consent for in Britain where you live for, you know, for girls and all that. I'm not saying it's good. I think it's a terrible thing that he's done, probably if it's, proven. But we've known that these people are not good people. Elon Musk, if you work for him, he likes your wife, boom. This is what they use their money and power and influence. Trump has been friends to Snoop Dogg and all these guys in New York. It's not a new thing. There's no way.
Okay, what if they told you
Hold on. What I'm saying is, when we start saying to our people that it is wrong to marry 10-year-old kids, when should we start screaming about it so that it can stop? But the Bible says, before you remove the speckle in my eye, go and remove the lump in your own eye. Thank you.
But there's a slight difference here. You're talking about marrying, maybe underage girls, and then this one abusing. There are two different things. Because some people can justify it with their religion.
You don't think marrying a 10-year-old is abuse. Oh, no. A problem, man.
If the religion permits that, I mean, how do you? If my religion, for instance, permits me to
go and
do
coin
that,
a religion and say that his religion.
But what I'm saying is that
the secular sect. That
what I'm saying is that.
Are you kidding me?
Hold on.
I respect you. Please don't even go there.
No,
please,
hold on. You see, you use two different words. You use marriage. And if you understand what marriage is, if you truly mean that word marriage, it means that there has to be consent. Okay? So that's a different thing from what we are discussing now of abuse.
Have you seen those 10-year-old kids being married off? They are crying. I've seen them. When we were these children are dragged out of their homes. They are crying and screaming, and their parents fling them. You think a 10-year-old girl can consent to getting married?
You use the word. Use the word marriage.
Those kids. How can a 10-year-old consent to be married?
But you use the word marriage.
What is marriage in Nigeria?
Forefather. One Africa is trying to derail the discussion. It's his no way. We are discussing about Trump.
Because that's what you people do. Just because I didn't call your name.
You came here to defend Trump and the Epstein situation. I don't know why you do that. What have you got to gain from it?
That's who he is.
What have you got to gain from it?
We are discussing Gaza. I will say
I'm calling people like AY out because that's what they are doing in Nigeria. They are marrying 10-year-old kids.
What have you got to gain from? Because what we are talking about here. Sorry, OT. What we are talking. Hold on. Let me say what I want to say. Let me say what I want to say first. At the top of it is, it's not only about sexual abuse or lying about it or this thing, a kind of obstruction of justice. We are talking about also blackmail rings that are used to control leaders, whereby they have what they call the Russians call compromat. In other words, their leaders are found in compromising positions, whereby maybe having carnal relationship with men or political rivals or young girls or all kinds of different things, or doing something illegal. When you're compromised like that, you can see why such leaders, they do things that don't seem to make sense to us. Why do you think small Israel is so influential over America? Because the people fear. Tucker Carlson literally said it will, Epstein may be linked to the Mossad. This matters. This, when I was saying that, when we say people, some people will say Jews control America. I say no, they have influence like some groups have. But when the people that actually have America and Europe want to take power, they will take it. And you are watching it happen. Watch this episode is not going to end. You're going to watch it happen, and they will take their power back. Sorry, go ahead.
Do you know why they argue about this? So, like Mr. Tony said, right? Trump himself said he knows the dumb people that are supporting him. He knows these deplorables. Trump himself said, even when he shoots somebody on Fifth Avenue, they will vote for him. He did hide it. This is Trump. So when you hear people like Ode, they come here in Nigeria, senator married 10 years. Do you know any senator that married a 10-year-old? Let's be real.
You need to be investigated first.
Propaganda session. Come with fact. Let's have proper discussion. Now you want to destabilize the whole channel just because Trump is your savior. Stop deceiving people. Let's face
I
it.
just have a
Do you
different
think he
view.
sees
Eh?
Trump as
I actually
The other
voted
time
against
we are
Trump.
discussing about
Odi, do
Trump
you see
attacking
Trump as your
Nigeria.
savior?
I,
Your
you
Lord
know,
and
you know
The
the
personal
other
funny
day
savior.
you
thing.
are we are
I
discussing
actually did
Nigeria.
vote against Trump.
You are half.
But
You
the
are
point,
here. You are
you know,
here.
now
It's lying.
I just want to give alternative. Look, people like you are the. See,
No,
I want us to hold on. I want us to
don't be
start calling out
disingenuous every
our
time. You can't
countrymen
be
that
doing
are doing
this.
worse
Where is
than him.
Femi?
You can't be doing this. Don't be disingenuous. Try to stay on fire. You are a man. Be a
Let's
man, bro.
bring Femi in. Femi and Tony have not finished their thing, so that we can move on. I think some people that just came have managed to talk like Odi. Tony, so please round up your points, and you can take Odi on what he said.
No, what is saying entirely a different thing. I see the point that he's making, but it's not directly tied or related to what we're discussing. But I only interjected because he used the word marriage, and then it's different from abuse. Because if you use the word marriage, then if you go and look at marriage and the definition, there's some consent that is involved in marriage if you're marrying out. Yeah, so that's why I was saying to him that maybe if he didn't use that word marriage, I wouldn't say anything.
I think that's a valid point actually. When you said it, that could be even a philosophical question or kind of conceptual discussion, because societies decide what is legal. There are so many things people are subjected to today that will consider abuse actually, even to what we consider adults today. Some of the trauma that the government put people through. So it depends on how you look at society, the way people decide what is
Things
legal
are
or
also
not.
changing, though. Even we that
Okay,
are talking here, if you go study history of our
can I
grandmothers, those people marry at 13, 14, 15.
Yeah, most of
We
them,
are
because
only deceiving ourselves.
life expectancy then was around
Yeah,
36,
it was
40.
better, but now things have changed.
Yeah.
It's just
So,
normal. It's not a Bible religious tradition.
but
So women,
still
when they see the
though,
text message, they are out of the house.
but AY, let's not talk as if we are trying to say it's okay.
No.
Not okay.
Yes,
No.
yes, I agree
No,
with
we're
you.
not saying it's okay.
Yeah.
All this making a point, but it's not directly related to what we're discussing now.
It's not point. That is what actually stop it. You can't be coming here and be disingenuous every time. That's my problem with him. Each time we discussing Gaza issue now, it will come. Oh, there is genocide. Stop doing all those stuff. Be intelligent and deal with it.
Why do some people do these things even?
It's
just
like that.
So you're more in your life, you consider yourself more intelligent than me. You don't know me.
Look at you.
Maybe you are more intelligent now. Maybe you
That's
are
why you
more
were here the
intelligent.
other time.
If it makes you sleep at night, that's
know
okay.
who you are. I don't like arrogant people. You can't be bragging online.
Femi hasn't said anything. Let's bring Femi in. I'm sure Femi has a point of view on this.
Ready. I just want to have a
Femi, it's Oti ruling you on ready. Femi, are you there?
It's just,
I think it's frozen. It's frozen.
Kind of
its eyes move.
I'm sure Femi's system is having problem.
Can I go on now?
Hold on. Let's confirm Femi's status first. Femi, are you there? I think it's delayed.
To be out and in. He's there, but I think he's civil talking.
That Mandela guy. What Mandela is that? Is it like it looks like Mandela or Mambila? I don't know. All right, Femi, your audio, this thing is a bit shaky, so you may want to sort it out. Let's bring Okpegolo in. Yeah, look at that. He's looking like he's looking like those Chinese fighters that are preparing to slash people with swords.
I don't see his cap. Or his cap is not there. It's a different cap I'm seeing.
No, my name. So what do you make of what is going on in the US now? Because I'm beginning to think that I'm actually here for it. I really want the system to unravel. It's going to help our people see the systems for what they truly are, and it's going to help America a kind of restructure itself. And I really think if the Black Americans can take advantage of it if they are smart, because while this is happening, you can use that opportunity to free yourself from all these people that are controlling this in the Black community. Why do you think they don't make any videos of Black, like Haiti? Why is it that no Black American with all the big movie producer they have in America, they've not made a video about Haiti or some great things going on in Africa? They don't do that because they have been told you are not allowed. Make no mistake. We think this is not spelled out. It's actually spelled out to them. And the truth is beginning to come out. People like Kanye West have been telling us all this thing, all this one. I didn't believe it. Because Kanye West is crazy. He talks like a crazy person. But it turns out that he was actually correct. What do you make of this stuff? Because I think that's where this thing is going to. It's not about the sexual stuff. We know Trump is crazy. It's the blackmail, the control, how they used to control each other. That is the one people are after, because they feel like their leaders are not listening to them. They are listening to some people that are not of their nation. So what do you make of it?
I'm struggling.
Sorry, just before you go, just one term. They use the term that America. They use the term America is occupied. That's the term that they used. That America is an occupied country, in the sense that the people in America don't control America. Go ahead.
Who are those people?
People like Tucker Carlson, Candace Owen,
Tucker is cleaning out.
Young Turks. What do you mean? What did he say? Tucker is cleaning out. These are top leaders in America. What are we talking about? These are top leaders in America.
Who is the top leader?
Thought leaders in the American Conservative Party. Yeah, actually they are. You like it or not? These people, they will say something before how many hours? More than 1 million people have watched their videos. How many people do that? Come on, man. Please go ahead.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
No, don't start with your gaslighting now. Go ahead and address the point.
I don't think gaslight you now. I don't be any gaslight. I just don't, because me way they here, right? all these things where they talk so now propaganda. All these guys that you just mentioned, he's called a thought leader. They call them now them they amplify all this misinformation and all that. You really actually think waiting you they see now waiting actually they happen for America? It must be delusional. If you think say those people, now them they listen to before anything happen. Like, you don't actually understand. American a machine. I don't just understand. That's why they laugh. Don't be say as if, because it just, who cares about those people? Everybody in a hustler, that's their job. I keep telling you, people that actually people that actually
Do you know what you are saying? Does it add up? Why is it that if they don't care about it, Trump is reaching out to Candace Owen through Tucker Carlson to beg her to stop talking about Bridget Macron?
My God, the people don't.
They are nobody. A president is reaching out to her. She's nobody. Come on, be serious.
To Nigeria, you know they get my point. The people in total, nobody cares about the people. They don't count. Like, I don't understand what they talk. Who they listen to the people before they actually say policy? How? That's not how America works. It's the other way around. Not be all these people, not be people they pay them. Just think and first. Now people they pay them now.
Actually, the viewers pay them. They are already making money from YouTube and all the social media things they are selling.
That's why they talk. All these platforms, they no be spirit. Now people, they are products. Now people get them.
But like, so do learning how to raise money too. Any movement, any change, they need ways to raise money. So how is that strange?
My question is, how did you know about them? Not be true platform you didn't know about them.
Yes, that's true.
So the platform are product, now people get them.
Yes.
So when they talk about America is capitalist, what do you think they're talking about?
I'm not sure where your point is heading in terms of their ability to influence minds.
Actually look the direction of America from those people's view. That's why
actually I'm not. Was I not the one? I don't think. Hold on. Sorry. Before you start saying I'm taking my cues from them, I started talking about America facing a civil war well before they started talking. Before Candace Owen started going crazy.
So why are you not citing them as if to
because if he aligns with evidence that I've seen You know, sometimes you'll be trying to find
Exactly.
structures.
Hold on, man. You don't talk any evidence. You ask me question based on people. That's why I'm kind of you don't ask me direct question now. You are asking me question based on waiting those people they talk, which is nothing. That's why they laugh. What do you really want to know?
What do you mean nothing? What they are saying, everything they are saying based on evidence. How can you say it's nothing?
Tunanja asked me the question. No, they asked me what
the question I asked you was about Trump.
Okay.
And what do you make of the emails that have been released? They are talking about Trump having sexual relationships with Bill Clinton, and Epstein talking about him knowing about the girls, and Epstein considering Trump one of the most dangerous people he knows. He described him as the most dangerous person he knows. Given that he said, I've met a lot of bad people, not like Trump. That's the way he put it. So what do you make of that? I'm not sure you are aware of this information.
I didn't know. I didn't. They are talking about something on the Apple for the guy. I didn't make any. See, right from the beginning, I thought this estimate of it in a distraction for a very good reason. Now, and my question, since all these emails they come out, who is their target? Because nobody will take Trump out as it is now, unless he die or they kill him. It's impossible.
Oh, their target, if you ask me, a potential target is Israel.
Okay, how? What do you mean?
Because a lot of people in America, especially the Conservative Party, fear that their leadership, you saw that Mamdani debate now, they feel that their leadership are zombies for Israel now. That it doesn't seem not natural, that they are being controlled. They have handlers. All Congress members have APAC handlers. That is not right. And then when people like Candice Owen and Tucker Carlson go and see what is happening in Gaza, they say, okay, this is evil. That's what they call it. That as Christians, they can't see this type of stuff and back it, and their leaders are backing it because for some reason they are backing Israel. And these people claim to be Christians.
Tunanja, on one hand, you are alarmed about how war is going on, right? How civil war will see happen for Nigeria, America, and how the whole war will see explode. And you make a good case where I agree. Then on the other hand, you will see people they pay attention to is Epstein. So one of them has to be distraction at this point.
None of them are distractions. The point is that all of them can happen at the same time. Why not? There's no real thing there. The world doesn't wait for my narrative. The world does its own thing.
What's the goal?
The goal is to take control. Okay, in a way, they are aligned. If you think about it, the demographic problem that you have in America is forcing the American people to take control over their country. That's in terms of the Europeans. They feel that they are losing their nation. They literally say it. So they are looking to take control over the country. That if they cannot do that, they will break the country up. No. You asked me a question while I asked you, but you throw the question back. But I need to finish the answer. I finished the answer, so I will link the two. Because they want to take control over their country, they find that the Democrats and the Republicans are not listening to them. Their leaders are not talking to them. They feel like their leaders are listening more to Israel than listening to them.
Okay.
And that's why they are digging into all these things.
They want to take over their country from who?
The foreigners that are coming in, black people, Hispanics, Latinos, all of them. They want to kick all of them out. That's why they supported Trump in the first place.
What power do they have?
To do that? To change the country?
No, when you say they want to take control, but what power do they have? What do they control? These people that you are talking about?
They control people. They create people. They have more children, and sooner or later they will take over. That's how it works.
That's sooner or later they will take over. But you say they won't take over from them. They want to take over their country. Tonight, that's what I'm saying. You are trying so hard.
I'm not. How is that confusing for you? It's not confusing, no.
Now America they live, and now they tell you everything when you hear. Now the propaganda model of the exact thing we don't happen in the past. Everything where they hear now. That's why they ask you, take back America from who? Minority don't control shit in this country. Not even one city. Minority
is not going to remain minority forever. That's the problem.
Again, since you the answer or you now you begin to understand yourself, because you started by saying they want to take over their country back. That's why I say back from who? That's what you said. And that was
You see, you don't understand how they think. They don't see it like they are in control right now.
To Nigeria.
Okay, let me try to explain it in a simple way that you can understand, or most people will get. If you are driving a car and you notice that the driver is acting like he's drunk, you don't have to wait for the driver to drive into a ditch before you take control. So what they are observing right now, they've not hit the ditch. They want to take control, and they fear that their driver is busy listening to some other person.
My brother,
and they want Epstein file is tied to that.
Forefathers, you need to know this same we want to take back our country has been said for the past 50 years or 60 years. Go and listen to this. It's been generation after generation. That's the next election that is going to happen. Take back your country. When Obama came, 2008, it was take back your country. When
no hope.
It was started with take back your country.
No, it didn't. Don't raise something.
Well, trust me, I'm here. And see, all these things that they are talker is telling you, nobody cares about this thing in Walmart, in CVS, in everybody. Like
you said that,
it's just something that's fun for you to be talking about.
I see sometimes the way you talk OD, you can't make it up. Some of the, you say this is something that they've always been talking about. Yes, but data hasn't followed that stuff. Now the data is different.
To Nigeria, you just see when people now the minority we are talking about now also.
No, we are not the main ones, to be fair. The ones that are truly worried about the Hispanics. The Hispanics they are worried about.
Oh my God! See, when I talk say now all these things where you follow now just the propaganda model. That is because you don't understand how the power American system work. America now 50 countries, not 50 states.
Oh God!
Every state you go differ. So if person from New York they tell you about America, it could be different from person with the Texas they tell you about America. There's a reason why it's like that. So all this way they all this way they listen to, so all this one are noise. It's all part of it, making sure the people are.
Let me ask you a question.
I don't know how many things I've ever told you that you have found to be actually false. Since I've been coming here for years, how many things have I told you that you have found to be false?
Let me ask Okpawole a question.
Or even wrong.
Yes.
Okpawole, the question I have for you, right? Where you guys are discarding Kadesowen and Tokakasi, these are people that have average of 5 million followers. They are influencers. If somebody like Madani, the New York mayor, from nowhere can gather millions of people to vote for him, you think Kadesowen don't have influence on the society at this point with over 5 million followers? That's the question I want to help me answer.
America not be by vote that they produce president. Right?
By influence.
Vote.
But again, talking about influence, if you say, make I even bring it down to the company. If you say Tucker Carlson he has influence, right? He gets 5 million viewers from YouTube. So what will you now say about the owner of YouTube? I'm talking about
of course, the owners of YouTube have influence, but he's not the kind of influence he has is about shaping minds while they are on. But we are talking about people that are political in nature. We are not talking about people that are just having a product.
Talking about influence, and I'm trying to let you know that the goal of every government is to make the majority of the people stupid, ignorant of what's actually going on. This played that role.
Are you saying Tucker Carlson is not influential?
Influence. That's what I'm asking you. In what area?
No. Period. Are you saying he's
now in the society?
Wait, please. Are you saying he's not influential? Period.
In the American power structure, yes, it's not.
No, not the power structure. Does he have any kind of influence? Period.
Of course, he's playing to the propaganda model, which I said.
No, forget what he's playing to. Is he influential or not?
No, it's not to the scheme of things. How would I want to make a talk him again now?
So
No,
you think? Okay, let me ask you someone else. Do you know who Nick Fuentes is?
They're the same, yes.
Do you?
Yes.
What about Stu Peters?
All of them.
You know Stu Peters. Okay, so hold on. If you think these people are not influential, take for example, and this is why I asked you about these other people that I never hear anybody on here speak about. Take Stu Peters, for example. Stu Peters right now might be the reason why Kash Patel, I wouldn't say might lose his job because he's doing Trump's bidding right now, but he might be the reason why Kash Patel might pay for everything he's doing now in the future. If a future congressional hearing is held, Kash Patel has denied that he knew Stu Peters. That is obstruction right there. But then there was proof that he went on Stu Peters' show at least 8 times where he even acknowledged Stu Peters by name and even called him his friend. I say all of that to say, forefathers is right. People in the comment section are saying, well, he called Tucker Carlson and Candace and the rest of them leaders of thought. They are leaders of thought in this present dispensation that we have, in this era that we have, in this era where most kids listen not to their parents as much as they listen to people on the internet. People like Tucker Carlson, people like Candace Owen, people like Nick Fuentes, people like Scott Peters, Stu Peters.
Speak the truth.
They are influential.
Please wait for your turn.
They are influential.
Other people interject. You don't bother.
Because your point is very redundant now. You just keep coming to defend.
No. I want to talk to him.
I don't even know who you are trying to defend.
You just don't like my point of view. Just let me talk.
No, because you've had more than your fair share of say now. Come on. I've let you talk. It's not like I didn't let you. So let Okpegolo finish.
In American politics, there are 2 currencies, money and numbers. Money buy everything, including the numbers. So that's why I ask you, if you say these people, now they are media personalities, we just keep forgetting that this platform that these people so-called make their name is owned by people. So if you say they are powerful, more powerful than their owners, if their ideology doesn't follow what the man upstairs wants, you're not going to know about them.
Well, but I don't think that's I don't think anybody's arguing. Hold on a second. I don't think anybody's arguing about that. I think right there you're conflating issues. We're not. Wait. We're not comparing. You're conflating issues. We're not comparing the power of the owners or if there is a hierarchy in the structure of power in American society or politics. What we're saying is them on an individual basis. Are they influential enough to the point? One second. Are they influential to the point where they can skew public opinion, where people can actually listen to them, where they can actually make institutions, politicians, even the president of the United States, even Macron overseas, they can actually make them jolt and shake them, where if their talking point keeps going on, there could be a reverberation in society where it could affect their government. So if you say yes, then that means you would agree to our position that these people are actually influential. We're not saying they're any more influential than the people that own them. What we're saying is on an individual basis, are they influential enough to sway public opinion? This is what we're saying.
Yeah, influential. I just type another name. Check that name.
Okay. Let's put it down to this. Hold on. Let's put it this. So, are you telling me, Obie, if Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk tell people to do something, Candice Owen and Tucker Carlson tell people to do something, more people will listen to Elon Musk than listen to Candice Owen in America.
Are you seriously asking that question? Are you
And Tucker
serious?
Carlson, yeah, no, I'm asking you. Let's put it this way.
If Elon,
Okay, Democrats won't listen to. Let me put it this way: the Conservative Party, or Republican Party.
You are actually comparing this content
Politically, I mean, I'm not talking about engineering. Politically,
I know that's because you guys have been making one point. If you like, speak French. They talk. You are saying the same thing. Talking about influence. Why would they try to drive around?
No, because you are the one spreading it out.
I know. I disagree with you now. Now won't make me agree by all means by making the same.
No,
point.
you are not disagreeing. Actually, you are just changing the point.
Now. Can you allow me to actually finish my point? I'm very clear with what I said.
Okay, let's let him finish his point because I don't think he's getting anywhere.
No. For you to actually come and compare Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos with those guys, so why are we, say everything. If you think those content creators are more influential than Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos, you won.
They are absolutely more. And I hate to agree to this, but Tucker Carlson, Nick Fuentes, stupid as Anna Kasparian, like AY, or was it Femi just mentioned?
Yeah.
They are actually way more influential to people, at least between the ages of 16 or even maybe 14 and maybe 50, than these billionaires that you think are more influential. Nobody is listening to Elon Musk if Tucker Carlson states a position. Nobody is listening to Jeff Bezos if Charlie Kirk was to state a position on a topic. This is why governments, well, at least in the United States, this is why politicians actually go to them and try to be on their shows. There's even someone else we're forgetting, someone like Joe Rogan. Okay, those are very, very extremely influential people where they can skew a narrative or they can make it go in line with your position. And most people won't care to go investigate or find out if they're right or wrong. They just follow them. So yeah. Unfortunately, I'm agreeing with forefathers, but he's right.
Because they trust those people. So are you telling me? Are you telling me because you have money, it means you have influence over people's minds? No. I'm not. No, don't worry. I've already moved from you. I think some of you are you just come to December.
Please.
Can I ask you a question?
Let me bring.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, please go ahead and ask. Welcome.
This kind of your program you are conducting tonight. Can you tell me how many hours you have started this program? And how many people have you actually given the time to speak?
It's just him and them.
It's just like
thank you.
Thank you. Just come here and we're wasting our time. You did your monologue for more than 3 hours, and now it is only Tony that I know that you have actually given time to speak. And if you want to speak, everybody is talking. Everybody is speaking. And at the end of the day, I don't know where you live. Where I live right now, I know when I joined this program from office, I came back home, I take a shower. I took my lunch, my dinner. I came here for almost 2-3 hours. I've been sitting down here. You have been talking. You have been speaking. Why are we here?
It's unbelievable.
Sorry.
Let's move it around. For father, it's still less than 2 hours, though. Let's move it around for father.
I don't like all these people that just come and posture here. It's just unnecessary, really. Why do you? What is the point of all that?
No, but he was right. Tunajai was right.
No, it's not 2 hours. It's not 2 hours. We've been here when the panelists came on. It's not up to an hour.
No, Tunajai.
Why do you just come and malign me? Say 3 hours. I've been having a monologue. Why do you just do that? No, he's making a monologue that didn't allow him to talk.
No, is he making a point though?
I think he's making a point, but why misplay? No. If you are stating facts, so that people can actually follow facts.
The fact is the point he made. That's the fact.
Father, don't
oh,
need, let's just move on. Father, let's just move on.
Let me do this. Let me do this.
That's fine, but no, but the fact that he is right. You
Yeah.
spend more than an hour doing monologue, which is a fact. Then
That is a fact. That is not the problem.
You can't.
That is not what he has the problem
And
with.
what is
Hold
the
on.
point?
Hold on, let me see. That is not what he has the problem with. What he has the problem with is that when he came in, he wasn't allowed to speak. And if that is the case, he wasn't allowed to speak. The program has been going on for 1 hour. Odi was able to interject. Other people were able to interject. Even Nigeria's one brain cell was able to interject. So, what is the problem with that? This is not new. So, and what he kept saying was that what he doesn't like is me talking.
Yeah, but you talk too much. I mean,
I talk too much, but that is my style. Okay, hold on.
You have to interject. Or
I don't understand it. I really don't understand. How is it confusing for you? We have whenever somebody is there, we talk about the issues in a slightly different way. We try to go in depth. Like if you go to have your say, the main one, you say whatever you like to say. Sometimes the dummy don't even bother asking you any question. Most of the time, he doesn't even ask anybody any question because he just say whatever you like. But this one is we tend to have to and fro.
So do you think other people here cannot ask questions?
You know the problem.
I'm not stopping them. They can ask questions. This thing was asking regular questions. Other people can ask questions.
The problem is they don't like the topic, and they can't just come out and say, "I don't like this topic."
They always find a way to shut you up.
That's just the truth.
No,
they don't like the topic.
Look at how many people. Look at how many people here. Hold on.
Don't talk too much.
On this one.
Look at how many people here that are here to defend pedophiles. They are here to defend. Some of them people pretending they are not defending pedophiles, but they are actually here to defend pedophiles.
Excuse me, sorry, that is wrong. See, I wanted to say. When I listen to Odi,
what do you mean? Was it not Odi that came and accused Nigerians of pedophilia?
You allow yourself to go on. You don't allow any other person to say something. This is the view.
Okay, because I didn't allow you to speak. Odi was talking.
Excuse me. I'm not gonna waste my time here. You see, I'd rather go to bed. No, but the only thing I wanted to say actually is this: you said Odi when he spoke, he wasn't defending EPSTEIN of that was not, and that's the way you interpreted it. And I wanted to correct that.
He wasn't.
He wasn't. He's still here.
He was busy calling out Nigerians instead of calling out what is going on.
We are having intellectual conversation. Everybody has the right to take
it. He said, who says you don't have a right to say it? Who said you don't have a right to say it? But the way you guys are coming out, like you came out today, deliberately, Tony hasn't even said that much. He came out and started accusing Nigerians of marrying
no, that's what I want to say now. What's your problem with that?
I don't see. I'm calling you out on it. I'm saying that we are talking about.
When it's my turn, I will call you out too.
He was putting it in context. No, because you're so busy. I mean, so obsessed with what's going on. The sexual life.
What hypocrisy? Hypocrisy at the worst.
They are forcing us to.
You guys are here defending EPSTEIN. Like that's what you're here for. Just admit it. You're here to defend Trump, no matter what happens.
Father, shame on you, really, for saying this.
That's what you're doing, because if people are discussing it, you came and tried to shut them up. What do you call that?
They was actually defending Trump. That is why people.
Okay, he's defending Trump. What do you call that? Is somebody?
I wasn't defending Trump. I said whatever he did must have been. Let the discussion flow.
And I don't understand why people have to do that.
Allow me session with AY.
It has to be orderly. It has to be turn by turn. Now that Oga Ike has left, then it should be the next person should be AY. I think Femi hasn't spoken. Femi should be the first actually, because he was having technical issues. That's why other people kept speaking. So it's Femi's turn if his technical issue has been resolved. This idea that we have been here for long, no, this is why I do monologue, and I like to ask people questions, and you have a right to your own opinion.
You yes.
I don't know why you are angry today. If you are
you know they accept the answer to the question. When you ask questions, allow you accept the answer.
Okay, have I jailed you? Have I thrown you out? Have I reprimanded you? What kind of wahala is this?
I'm not the one saying it. It's obvious to even people that are watching. So.
What did I do to you that was so bad?
It's not just me. You will ask a question, and when somebody answered
happen to contradict your own, it becomes a problem. You want to force that person to sit in the right way. As if no, your way is not just your own.
Am I the only one? How about the other guy that was questioning you?
People have rights to back EPSTEIN or whoever they want to back. It is their right. That's why we are here to have a conversation. If everybody
it's my right to push back too.
No, but your pushing back should not be making. You should not be subject that person to accept your view by all means.
What do you think your own point is?
Nobody should be backing. Nobody should be backing EPSTEIN here.
Wow. Some of the things I'm hearing today, they've defended EPSTEIN case more than they've defended even many Nigerian cases. Some of you here today, it's scary.
Hold on.
Maybe this might be revealing to why some people are here.
Is this platform an echo chamber?
No.
No. Exactly. So why are you not criminalizing people that have the opposite view from yours?
You are the one turning it to that, actually.
Has to be. I mean,
you had your view. You had your view. You chose to step down, and you won't stop.
It's not.
You are the one that did.
Hold on. Just listen to two Nigerian Brace what he just said. People should not be coming from XP's perspective. Why? This is an education platform.
That is his own opinion, just like it's your own opinion.
No. Something's in that opinion. You can't support pedophilia. You can't support pedophilia. You can't support pedophilia.
What about in Nigeria? What about in Nigeria?
Anywhere. Why do you always ask questions? Odi, I like you to be. You always ask this question that doesn't even make sense. But back to you. Why would you support pedophilia? Do you?
For a reason.
Do you even wait? Do you wait?
Please, let's start afresh.
Do you understand what they're saying is going on with the EPSTEIN files? Pedophilia. Nobody should support that. You can't support pedophilia. You can't justify it. There's no way you can justify supporting pedophilia.
Nobody has
they are not supporting it. So let's move on.
No. So what are you saying?
No. What I'm saying is that we should call it out everywhere. So, but let's let me talk now. Then we can move on.
All right, then. Thank you, gentlemen. I think we've had a little bit of a controversy. Without it, we can't breathe. Welcome, Femi. Thank you. I'm glad you sorted out your technical issues. The topic was about some of the information that has been released by the American establishment regarding the EPSTEIN files. And some of the revelations are indicating that Trump is the most mentioned person on that document. And the most important part, at least from my own bias or point of view, is the potential blackmail material that could be in there. Because even the context that EPSTEIN was referring to it was from the point of view of compromise in terms of whether the Russians have the image or video of Trump doing this. Now, what that implies is that there is a system of blackmail and control of leaders that goes on in the Western Hemisphere. It's not only in America, it happens in Europe too. And so Americans are beginning to dig deeper into this. It's not about everybody knows Trump is, has a lot of, is a bit loose in terms of morality. So I don't know what you make of it and what the implications of this could be, how far-reaching it could be, given the nature of the, I think you are aware. If anybody's aware, you should be aware. So what do you make of what is that document, the document that has been released? And the ones to be released, by the way, in case you have any idea. There's a bit of noise coming through.
Listen, can you confirm that you can hear me right?
I can hear you loud and clear, but there was a bit. Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. No, it wasn't coming from me. All right, thanks though. I tried to jot down a couple of things that I was already forgetting. You see, and I often cite the fact that we've been fed a lot of lies through the decades, apparently, right? And I often cite my own lived experience, starting from when I was in Nigeria. And the way I'd like to even start is the fact that, you see, when TV programming, I think there's a reason why TV programs are called programs for a reason. And it was best explained to me by one of my lecturers when I took classes while in New York. I took an elective, and it was like there's a reason why a lot of things are called TV programs are called programs, because they're meant to program people. Now, I have long discounted the likes of anything from BBC to NTA. In fact, just regular media. Let's put it out there. I am also glad about the fact that I quickly came to the realization that, thanks to the person that first told me that whenever you hear anything history, scrutinize it, because history actually does mean a story. It depends on the perspective of who's telling the story. And again, I might despite Trump, and I do despite him because he's a very despicable person. There's no way around it. And for anybody that has lived longer, that was probably either born in America and has seen through America as a country, you would agree unequivocally that America is a hypocritical country. That's a fact. And it's not going to take it. I don't care who wants to abuse me. I have been on the other side before. There's a lot of things that are clear to me that there's nothing anybody can tell me that will change my mind on certain things, because I've been among those that have been fooled before, and my eyes are clearer than ever before. I don't play this politics of Democrats and Republicans, because to me they're mostly two sides of the same coin. So I just want to put this out there. And just as with Nigeria, because as much as we bash our country, Nigeria, I like this idea of maybe moral equivalency, for lack of another phrase, that whilst what is happening in Nigeria is happening, or in Africa is happening, or in South America, a lot of these things were not immune from the people that, if you will, we probably learned it from. And that is part of the reason why I still have this opinion that I like the way Dr. Damages ordinarily phrases things sometimes. There's a reason to the madness about why he likes to talk about different topics, because I understand people that like to talk about, why are we not talking about Nigeria? We talk about Nigeria all the time, and we're not isolated from what happens in the rest of the world. All of these things are connected. Once I came to that realization, I became free. So I don't deal with sentiments. There's some things I did not like once I started seeing the truth. And once I started seeing the lights, there are things a lot of us were schooled about, were told, that are not true. A lot of it is down to sentiment and our bias, the reason why we fail to want to accept the reality of certain subtle things that have been fed to us, whether we like it or not. Now, to Epstein and how it, maybe by extension, we tie into a country like Nigeria. You see, I've said it before, this is probably the opt-in time, that I personally believe that there's some people that are in charge of this world. They're the ones that are principalities and the powers. Whether it's Trump, whether it's Elon Musk, whether it's Tinubu in Nigeria, a lot of these things are interconnected. Now, specifically talking about where we are at on this case of Epstein file, the knowledge will set you free. The real knowledge will set you free. It was only today, earlier this morning, I realized, because I've been wondering, let's be honest, factually honest now. I've been wondering, why is it that when Biden was in power and he had an opportunity to release why did they not release these files then? So the way, I think it was Roland Martin, in answer to this Stephen, what's that guy's name? This black guy that's been talking crap recently, that's all over the place. He too has influence, because I believe that these guys, they have a lot of influence. A lot of these podcasters, they have a lot of. No, Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith. Okay. Yeah. That guy is funny. These guys have influence. Otherwise, Charlie Kirk would not amass the kind. Let's not even. This guy, they have influence. Let's even start with that. Now, why did I? So it was Roland Martin in answer to something Stephen A. Smith said recently, because Stephen A. Smith is playing one kind of game too, right? he was the one that provided the fact that there was still investigations going on in the aftermath of Charlie Kirk being in prison. I did not even realize that, because me, I've been wondering that, okay, if Democrats all of a sudden are now pushing for the file, pushing for the files to be released, because personally for me, it's not even a matter of whether it's Democrats or they're all involved. So once I got that fact out of the way, I was like, in my head, I still wasn't totally convinced. I still felt somehow, even if there was some other investigations going on, because you know the way investigations are carried out in the West, typically, they try not to, in some cases, hopefully sometimes I don't even believe them, because sometimes I just come with some kind of suspicion. I don't know why. They try, in their own opinion, they think they're trying not to sabotage some further investigations. They're trying to further spread the dragnet to see who else they need to also prosecute. You understand? So maybe it's just me that I'm thinking. I was still wondering that, okay, you know what? I understand the explanation, but I still felt maybe it should have been released. But that's on one hand. On the other hand, the other thing that nobody can ever convince me about is that guy was, what's his name? Was not murdered. Epstein was. There's no way you can convince me. So that one you can tell it. You can tell it to the Marines.
On his emails, it doesn't sound like he was depressed in any way at all. He's just busy doing shenanigans in there.
See, I'm not, there's some things I don't even bother myself with. You can't convince me otherwise. Now, what's it called? I took 2 semesters of the social history of America, and a lot of us grew up on a lot of things. We were influenced by American movies, American culture, and what have you, right? And growing up, I had this book, Exploring Country. It was one of the first books that introduced me to America. I read that book over and over and over again. And having lived in America, there's something about your lived experience versus what you read in books and what you watch in movies or what you hear in the news, that when you take an introspective look and you question things, that's why it's good to question things, no matter one's bias. You begin to wonder, wait, but this is what we were told. But the things that I am saying is different. You understand? Now, Ehud Barak, the former prime minister of Israel, is heavily linked to Charles Kirk. You apparently know that, right?
That shocked me. That one shocked me. He doesn't look like that at all. He shocked me. The guy looks like another guy.
Forefathers, you can be shocked, but when the likes of Max Blumenthal,
that guy is quite intelligent,
and there's a lot of these guys that are Jewish.
Yeah, he's Jewish. Yeah,
that's why I tell people that you cannot be more Israeli than the Israelis. The games that they're playing, Israelis and the Americans are playing, is so dangerous. It is ridiculous at a high level once you realize that what we know and what we're told is different from what exactly is happening. That's on one hand. Then there's also the issue of Tucker Carlson. Again, something I'm just giving bullet points. Just stop me whenever you will. I only just realized 2 days ago or yesterday that Tucker Carlson himself, his father, was actually one of the top CIA agents in his time.
Wow.
He was an ambassador to one of the African countries.
Most of them are high-ranking.
But he was actually a CIA agent.
Like, I think he said that too. He did say that.
Yes. Now, maybe in furtherance, because you might be wondering why I am saying all of these things. You understand? Don't teach me nonsense. I will forever be grateful for Fela. You understand? Now, even Tucker Carlson himself, I only just realized the same 2 days ago that he had tried to get into the CIA. And guess what? The current president of Russia, Vladimir Putin, had actually spoken to him about the fact that he knew when his father was a top CIA agent. He knew about the fact that he had tried to get into the CIA, but they had rejected him only because they felt it would be more useful in the area of the propaganda space.
Interesting.
Just follow me, forefathers. This world, the thing where we know, it plenty past the one way we know. That's all I'm
The
saying.
word there
now,
is useful.
On top of that,
I like that, Femi. You said useful. I like that.
Thank you, sir.
Talking about influence.
On top of that, let me now go back to Trump, because not be only him. It's just that the matter get as it be, right? You see, I've said it before. It's not. I feel Trump is just the unveiling of America. He's saying he continues to say the quiet part of America loud because he no get sense at all.
Or maybe it's organized. Who knows these things?
No. Forefathers, have you read books about people that know him one-on-one? Not just Michael Wolff now.
Femi,
even
the reason is
his own sister.
Femi, the reason is that before now, America has been practicing policies of prediction. So pretty much every nation know where they are headed. So this is the very first time they are switching that off. So you can follow what Trump says all you want. The main players know where the movement is. So this is the very first time. Everybody's confused.
Which is why I've also said it before as well. You know, me, I re-educate myself. I mean, I've been fooled before, right? Which is why I often say something whenever we talk about things like this, even when we tie to Niger, that each time they keep telling us to look this way. Meanwhile, what is happening is this way. Me, I understand. I get the message. We might
since you like
things,
since you like books like that, go read The Spook Who Sat by the Door.
Oh, you said the spook
who sat by the door.
The spook who sat by the door. Okay, all right. Now, let me just give a summary so I'm not all over the place. There's a lot I had in mind
I wanted to hear more about why Putin said, okay, what was he going to be useful for? Were we talking about in the 80s or 50s that Tucker Carlson was going to be useful
again,
for?
I don't have the timeline, but I was just impressed by the fact that I continue to dig newer things that I did not even know, even though I'm on the converted side of, I'm not fooled by these mainstream things that we see that they're pushing to us. Meanwhile, the people who really they control things, their background, the neocons and co.
The lies are just out of control.
His father started as a journalist too, Tucker's father.
As a journalist, so I forgot that part. Yeah. As a journalist, and then they lobbied him into, you understand?
Then ambassador to Seychelles and all that.
Exactly, you understand? So, you see, when you begin to now tie down the fact that, especially now that we are in an era, a very dangerous era at that, where now you now have all these tech bros, the Larry Ellisons, and those rich people, the Peter Thiels, the...
those are the powers.
And when you now tie it down to the fact that, just like you said, originally, after all, we not be Mumu now. This guy, one of the reasons what he voted on and which made the MAGA movement powerful was they kept drumming up the fact that in fact the first day, just like he said, he was going to end the Ukraine war in 24 hours and what have you. He said it was as if as soon as he got in, he was going to put in an executive order to release the Epstein files. I remember when you had all those influencers and other people that went to the White House and they had binders. As though probably what changed? And then when you now tie it down to the fact that something else I wanted to remember before I now conclude. This FBI director, remember he was an influencer too, just like Pete Exit, who was on Fox News. So which is where I disagreed.
Drastically.
But those guys are officers.
But Kash Patel was also a U.S. district attorney.
Yeah.
Right.
He was
but he was also an influencer where he was going. But he was also an influencer too, because remember he was also within that movement that was going around talking about how. I mean, basically he had a base, the MAGA base, and look at how. Right, and look at how all of a sudden, even within MAGA itself, if there's anything that shocked me, maybe it's not shocking, is the fact that even the MAGA base is so divided now. A lot of whom are like, no, you know what? Okay, whether Democrats they there, which is where I am at, because that's why I say I don't play this Democrat Republican game. I just feel that for the most part, especially when it comes to foreign relations, they're the same. You understand? Whether they're Democrats there, whether Tom, what's his name, is mentioned in 1 million whatever. After all, the Prince Andrew has had his own what's it called? Why is it that what is it that they're really hiding to the point that all of a sudden he's calling the same people who, of course, a lot of us already agree, just as he is disposed to, that they're stupid. He likes the people that don't have sense, that they're not well read, that don't have any sense at all. Why is it that all of a sudden he was not abusing the same people? Why is it that what is it that they're interested in? Why is it that they're so interested in the same Epstein files, which is one of the reasons why it got to power? On top of that, again, I have good news for whether they're Democrats or Republicans, especially with respect to America when it comes to international relations. For those who said that we were going to get $2,000
rebate checks.
Remember, rebate checks. For those who said the economy, which all of a sudden, after all, you saw what happened when he went to China. Because the other time, when I was trying to open up people's mindset to the fact that China is way ahead, they don't even get that time. People were telling me that if the China is because sometimes we pick and choose. When someone is trying to land a point, it's as if all of a sudden I'm a China lover. I never said that. All I'm saying is that China is just minding their business, doing their own thing in their own interest. You understand? Exactly. After all, even the same China is practicing their communism mixed with capitalism. You understand? But me, I was even speaking from the fact that I've seen Americans. I watch a lot of stuff China-wise, as an example, and I see the way not just China, but a lot of countries are just looking at America and just making fun of America the same way Trump is making fun of, and Americans in some cases are making fun of Nigeria.
So Femi, let me
looks
ask
at America
you this
like
question.
a ridiculous place.
I guess it depends on political issues in America. If Elon Musk says something and Tucker Carlson or Candace Owens say something on an issue of politics, who are you more likely? Not because it could be on an issue, it could be on cars for all I know, but on political issues, whom are you likely to lean towards in terms of agreeing with?
I will agree with, in fact, even though I don't necessarily agree with Tucker Carlson or Candace Owen or this Nick Fuentes or even Charlie Kirk in some instances, but the central idea when it comes to American, the American space, just the social space, the political space, I'm not going to listen to Elon Musk now. Elon Musk is just following his own interests now. What does Elon Musk know when it comes to politics other than trying to protect his own tech bro interest and race?
I think
you guys
have no clue.
Have you heard what his father said?
You guys have no clue.
Has he heard? Okay, I'm telling you the way I understand things because nobody knows it all. You understand?
I agree with you.
Right?
Yeah,
but
you're right.
Let me land this way. Have you seen that interview? I don't know when the interview was made of his father. What's his name?
Elon Musk's father,
the Tesla guy. What he said about
blacks.
Let me just keep quiet at this point in time. Maybe they feel like going.
Just to Obi, I'm not want to waste your time. I just want to ask you the question. Just try to give me the answer as briefly as possible. Just if one word or two. If Fela told you something about the Nigerian politics of what is going on versus IBB told you, whom are you likely to believe?
The only thing Fela can tell me is about IBB. So who I go listen to?
About Nigerian politics. No, I know we're talking about Nigerian politics. You see, he changes the question.
Yeah, but so far the way you phrase the question, the way you phrase the question too was like kind of wonky.
In terms of Nigerian politics, in terms of what is going on in Nigerian politics, you are going to listen to
That's a very poor question.
The way you phrase it. I mean, I'll listen to.
That is why you always go towards power, not understanding the consequence. You think that people that are in the corridor of power have wisdom. That is your problem.
But they have intricate details.
They don't have wisdom.
They have details. They have knowledge. Hold on. They have knowledge they don't necessarily understand the politics itself.
Yeah, but what you asked was very nuanced. If you say like intricate details of what was going on inside the government, then I think anybody would defer to IBB, even if he's lying.
Yes, of course, and that's not what I asked about.
Right,
I said about
But if you're saying,
I didn't say about what is going on in the community. It's about politics itself, about what is going on in the Nigerian politics.
Before we move on, I want to say something real quick to Femi.
And he literally said IBB knows more.
Babangida is the author and finisher of Nigerian politics. So Falai can only tell me about him, not the other way around. Like
Femi, since you're very interested in what's going on in America, and I'm really proud of you compared to like when I first knew you, how you like on learning and you're proud to say it, and then you put in the pieces together. Since you are very interested in this, something else you should go look at. Go look at the relationship between Charlie Kirk's girlfriend and Donald Trump and the U.S. government, and go look at
Charlie Kirk and all these guys.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. And go look at the connection between Kash Patel's girlfriend and the Israeli. Let me finish, sir. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Ode, if you don't understand, if you don't understand the connection,
a private conversation. If you want
just because I'm sorry to
it's all right.
Just Odi, please. Just because you don't understand the connection that some of us already have been able to draw from what we
please stop muting me. I can exist
I didn't know this
on my own. Other people are interjecting.
Yeah.
So anyway, Femi, go look at the connection between.
Anyway, go ahead.
So go look at the connection between Kash Patel's girlfriend. It's out in the open now. You can read it. It's all in public space. And the Israelis, the Shin Bet, and the Mossad. And go look at the connection between Charlie Kirk's wife, how she met Donald Trump, how she met up with U.S. government agencies in Romania, and how she ended up linking up with Charlie Kirk. So go look at all those things, and I think those things will actually blow your mind.
What's the name of that? What's the name of that book you told me about earlier? The Spook
Who Sat by the Door.
Forefathers.
Yes.
Won't allow other people talk.
I think it's AY's turn.
Chimp talk or somebody talk.
Is it my turn?
I think it's AY.
No,
AY was one
let
of the first
senior
to
man
come.
go first. Let John Abba go. Me, I will just
No,
chill.
let Chim go.
That's Chim then. That's Chim.
Let Chim go.
Okay, Chim can go. Chim can go.
Thank you.
After
If people wait for too long, they get worn out.
Yeah. So
someone else can talk. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Who is next? Is it AY or is
I
it?
can talk now then.
All right.
Then
let's get him down and bring.
You can't do Nigerian good now. When you're trying to do Nigerian good, they'll turn it to something else.
They start fighting you. So what do you make of what is going on in America? Because this release of this document seems it might actually upend the entire Western civilization in terms of the politics. It might actually shake it up in France, UK, because the UK is already affecting the UK. Prince Andrew has been kicked out of royal residence, and they removed his title from him and all the rest of it. And God knows how many other politicians and Nigeria, UK leaders are also involved in that document. So what do you make of this? How far does it go? Because what is the potential? Where is this going to end?
See, media, they control media and the story. As we are saying now, you're present in Asher Rock. So maybe one girl, 18 years, is calling him baby in Asher Rock. So why are you worried about it? You're worried about it. You're worried about it.
Yeah, but isn't that the problem? I think if it was just women and normal stuff, it's not a big deal, is it?
No,
Everybody knows politicians do these things.
I heard that I sound so unusual in my ear, which is possible. This is America and the world, all things are possible. Is Donald Trump is fucking Clinton, or Clinton is fucking Donald Trump.
God. Can you
Pastor
just,
Jonaba, Pastor Jonaba.
I thought you are
That
supposed to, you can't say that, eh?
yeah,
Calm down.
yeah,
You are supposed
yeah,
to clean it up a little bit, eh?
yeah.
This
People
is
that
not the
don't
view
believe
of
don't
Dr. Damages. We don't
people
use such languages here.
that. So why you call it damage if it's not gonna be something
Eh?
damaging? The name
You,
is supposed to match what we say. We have to be saying
you
things
clean
the
it up
way
a
it is.
little bit. Today,
Okay,
I
I
see.
think it
Remember, in
sounds
the
so
email,
well to
it's not a
me. You
fact,
know,
oh.
it's a guy that I have a respect for Clinton, I have respect for Trump, but to hear that from that but then what I believe is I say your president in Nasarok right now wants more guy in college of one place be calling him baby. Where are you? He say, hey, let me finish what I'm doing. I'm talking to Wike. We are taking weed together. So end of the day, what worry?
See, what that email was describing was bad. It's bad in the fact that he's engaging in the act and the manner that
what
is
what is these are
devastating to
two
anybody.
adult these are
You can't
adult
be a commander
strangers.
in chief if you are doing that. You can't say
Yeah,
no, no, no,
no,
no. You
that is
can't.
a private life they are living their life, and their principalities and power they are sharing, whatever keep them, make them high. And so maybe you come out and I say I went out with maybe in their own plague of their power. What they call principalities and power in high places. Meaning this, it's not the one you that spiritualizing it. Meaning personality in the high places, right? So these are the things they do. So it's not, and these are grown-up people who do what they do for power's sake and manipulation. And okay, why they didn't release it during Democrat was because they already compromised one of the person there that is there. So much respect for him. So if they go
Hmm.
ahead, that is a control of power and manipulations. So, but in all of that, they still have a good healthcare system. They have a good road. The struggle between white people say that the Europeans say that the Jewish should not take their place, but we are struggling. We don't even have a decent hospital. Your president will be going to France. Sometime I think he carry bag in his other side of his belly. So but what does that to do? Let's speak for our own people that are suffering. No matter what it is, life is better than millions of Nigerians that are being displaced. And my own pure advice to you, I know I like you, forefathers. In this place now, you have to be sensitive. You can't say you love somebody because it's like you are fucking their ass.
Oh
So
my God! You see, hold on. People are complaining. Come on! Don't do
I
that, please.
don't care what
They
people
are
are
complaining. They are complaining that you shouldn't be
who.
doing that. No,
Oh,
there are people. No, no.
but the people can go and do their rubbish, and then they come here, and now you want to become a smooth guy.
No, because
I
there could be families now watching.
no, they are doing it. Then they are just saying it for their own sake. They are
Are
doing
you
it.
not a pastor? Take it easy, eh? Is that
You
what
never give me title. I'll be collecting your title, then I stop talking about it. Having
I
said
appreciate your
that,
factual take, though.
yeah, all those things now here we come say bye. But both people will call it what it is. We are forming something like we have
There's some
respect
truth
for
there,
life.
though. We
Eh?
keep sanitizing our own
Eh?
this thing. While
Yeah,
if you go to their
the
platform, they call
people
it what
call
it
it
is.
what it is. When you are having a conversation with the world, you think you only live in the scope of
Yeah, I don't
Nigeria.
understand
You
that
say pie.
actually.
What is pie? You would tell somebody that. So
I
we
think there's
our
something
own brain,
about this that is a bit
our
weird
brain
that
is
we
so
do.
just to own our own thing, and I want to be globally
Hmm.
known, but we speak our own language. Say pie. Say we don't want to say the thing
It's the
somebody.
culture. It's the culture.
Dr. Dameji, Jonathan, they listen to me. No, they listen to my program for on the G. That's why. So I like that.
Eh? And
And they
I don't
always find
understand how we come up with this. Is that because
now
we
why
have
history with the
respect,
right,
or we are
but we
trying?
don't know.
They will even say that this thing is grossy, is very. If you cannot see it, don't. But then they say it, then they show it if they want to show it. We are called life that we
Yeah,
don't have respect.
that's a
I
bit
don't
weird
understand
actually. It's
how
something that the
we
news
come up
channels can
with
do. You
that
can't
thing.
do it on this in social media. I don't understand that. It's
Who
a bit
says
weird.
that? There are pictures
I don't
and
know where
something
that
that
rules
is
come
very
in.
thin. Then you say, okay, I'll not be so graphic. I'll be, and some of these, if there is a
And they are
reason
free
to
to
show
say
it,
terrorists. They are free to say whatever they like,
yes,
and yet we can't say it. It's
yes.
weird.
How do we come with that? This mind control. End of the day, they say if
Oh,
my religion of my good brother here
that's a fair
says
point, too.
that okay. if somebody did something in the name of this God, whether 27 virgin is waiting for them. Even one virgin is waiting for me, I will kill, I will kill, I will kill, I will kill.
Maybe because maybe when our people start talking about kill, they use it
And
in
then
such a way that
the
it's
way we are
threatening. Maybe that's why.
presenting things make us look so primitive, like our forefather they control. Don't
Now
say
there's an
this.
algorithm they reject them,
They
so they
don't say
like
this.
likes. They
But you are
prefer
people are
likes
doing
over
the thing
that.
they are doing. Nothing concern you. Donald Trump said they grab it like this. You come here say they no grab it. What it concern you? He said it. Are you going to be defend? Are you his lawyer? When are we coming to all those things? We're trying to pay this, and is that because we are trying to be decent? If I take off my
Donald,
coat, who I am.
Donald Trump is a man of God, though, Abba. Somebody that is defending the
So,
Christian.
so I mean, forefather, thank you for having me. It's all I know is that I think the reason why your show, I love it because people have more time to talk. But I also I want to be sensitive because if I wait too long, I know others are waiting. So I'll try to cut it short. I've spoke a little bit here and there because all of those things make I easily get irritated by all those things. I put it together. The puzzles are pictures that already been painted, that you want to put the puzzles together and make the picture come out. But when we are putting our puzzles together, it will never come out because we are taking the junk out of it and say we are spelling killing like spy. So how are we going to have some cat and somebody else in another place say, oh, African people are discussing their problem and they say there is a killing here. Say, no, don't say there is a killing. Say there is a spy. What kind of thing is that?
Yeah, I don't understand that part.
The danger of that, now like tomorrow, like when our kids want to do research tomorrow, let's say they kill 10 people for anywhere for Nigeria today now, and we can't use pipe. When future generation they do research about how many people they kill today, what do you think is going to show up for them?
Bye.
You understand? So they will not. So
maybe AI will know and just find this thing for them.
And if Oyinbo can come out in the future, come to say nobody die for the north, they don't kill anybody. They will call the So would they use our own hand? They write our
people
history
are complaining
against us.
That I use the raw language that the president and the ex-president to do this, and that they say, "Oh, I'm too raw." The thing is that you are shaming their own shame. What is your business? They do something they are not ashamed. What is your business with them? Why are you covering them? What is your business?
You guys are touching on something here.
It's already in the documentary.
I don't talk
so
about
if you go there, what
months.
is all of those things that we are trying to be political correct? I'm not running for an office, and if I have a chance, I rig the election. I'm not all those things I talk to somebody they vote. I know they care all those things. If I have if I send you to support me and you find a way to ring the election, you know ring and you come to me, bullet will go through your head. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna buy phone for you. I will force you to go around. We need you.
Thank you.
Force you to go around.
I think Janaba is one of my favorite people on this platform. I have to give it to him. He doesn't take things too personal. Sometimes he does, but he doesn't take things too personal. Thank you for your opinion on this platform,
Thank you.
Janaba.
It's good to have you. Tony,
and your support and all.
And I know the sun is not beating you there, so you are safe for me. And the same thing with two Nigeria. We have two Nigeria, one brain now sell. That's my boss. Femi is here. I refuse for him to come here because he's too open-minded. He's not supporting Yoruba. My wife will not give him bakery, so he will stay there in Arlington.
So now
I'll see you guys later.
let me play some of these this thing just to chill us out a bit. I did say that I was going to be introducing different cultures in Nigeria because I think we need to start appreciating the people within the country. That country has a lot of diversity. So I'm going to be playing one from the Efik people this today so that we just get an idea of what is going on over there. So let me do that now as a way of just having a bit of a break.
Father, you sure say you know the
To Nigerian member Bakasi, his people.
What are you trying to say?
You sure say
What
you
were
know
you trying
the
to say?
you sure say you know the takes time to listen to your people music. You will tell us say you want the, I don't trust you. Maybe if you want to listen to your people music.
After all, one of them are mine now, and we are all Nigerians, aren't we? So we have to.
Forefathers, is that
Can I ask you a question? Sorry.
Is that fatting dance?
I think so. You know, I saw some of the fattening room, this, but that one is a bride. You see, so I don't know whether she went into the fattening room, but I know that she's a bride, and they were just showing some of her this in escapades. So that's it. Yeah, go ahead. Let me bring you on.
Yeah, I think we're enjoying how democracy works. We're enjoying how freedom of information works. We're enjoying how a society holds its leaders accountable. So the question I have for many of us here, the man that is behind the screen on, sorry, who is the person? Okay, Pablo, the man behind Pablo's back. Are we saying these things don't happen in Nigeria? Why is nobody being able to unveil some of those things? Because I know a couple of things about this man here.
Chief, measure the man, no fear.
Which of them?
It's not. I can't even mention his name because his name is not good to be mentioned in my mouth.
No, two of them now. The king and the president.
No, not the king. Or the Oba is Oba. I respect the Oba. The other one by the corner.
No, the president.
I don't know the other one by the corner. So this kind of Epstein file thing, and I'm not talking about drug or anything. This Epstein file thing. Do you guys think there is no similar kind of situation in Nigeria involving this man?
If you say compromat, probably like something that they can use against him, maybe legally from his escapades in the 70s, in America, it's possible.
No. I'm saying
I mean women and young women, right?
But do they need to use that even? They can bribe him.
Let me make myself clear. Sexual pedophilia matters. Do you think
I don't think so, though.
You really?
On that one, I'm not so sure. Me, I don't know. I can't be swear. What kind of wahala is that one? I'm not going to swear for that kind of thing, but I'm just saying not likely.
I don't want to say certain things. I don't want to say certain things.
Hey, God, if you know something, you tell me.
Hold on. The much I will say is this. There are people sleeping with people's daughters in front of their father. I will stop there. But I love the way we're enjoying talking about America. I love it. That's why I said we're enjoying democracy, enjoying freedom of information, enjoying how accountability held. But when it comes to our own section now, the table will change.
But we hold our people account. We call out our leaders all the time here, don't we?
No, well, we don't call them out enough the way, in a clear, unbiased way that this other Americans.
Sure?
I'm not saying people are not biased in the US. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying to a larger extent, you see the way the information is free flowing. The point they are discussing now is whether to release a file for sensitive national issues or not. That's a different thing. But the matter was released. They know big wigs in their society are implicated.
Yeah, but the same thing in Nigeria now. We know people that are funding terrorism, but we are not able to arrest them somehow. There are so many similarities you can argue. But obviously Americans they have more processes to hold people accountable. That's for sure. That's why the system is more functional. That is a fact. We can't run away from it. But to say that Nigerians don't, that's the thing Nigerians hate the most. Even if they are participants. Yeah, go ahead.
Forefathers, sorry if I may coach. Sorry, Kim. If I may just chime in, just one sentence. But even the system in America is being compromised more than ever before, unfortunately.
Heavily.
Fact.
Every member of Congress having an APAC handler. That is, for me, when I heard that one, I say, okay, this is how is it the most powerful nation in the world can be controlled that much? It's crazy. The Democrats, 87% of Democrats are against Israel right now. But if you go to the Congress, 97% of them are for Israel. How did that happen? That is what they call state capture. But
it has been like that. It has been like that for decades.
Oh no! Historically, America has been in support of Israel. That's the population of America. This is the first time in history it has shifted in the other direction. I'm not sure you're aware of that.
Now them the engineer that time way they talk.
No, America's support for Israel actually started in the 70s, up until last year. So it wasn't always like that. In fact, in the United States,
the population versus the rest versus Palestinians.
I'm saying the population actually started with the advent of evangelicalism in the 70s. So even prior to that, you would have to remember that Jews were amongst the people that were banned, along with blacks, from accessing certain services in the United States. So back then, you'd see, I mean, you can go ask like grandparents and people like they'll tell you, back then you'd see no blacks allowed, no blacks and Jews and dogs allowed, no blacks and Jews and dogs. Before it was no blacks, Italians, Polish. There was a long list of people that are white now that were never white 70 years ago. They weren't considered white 80 years ago. As time went on, as far as they agreed to stomp on the rights and the privileges of black people, they started being included. The whites, the Polish, the Italians, the Jews, all those people. So before they went white. So it's just very recently, and that was why even Jews were at the forefront of the civil rights.
No, but if you think about it, you can't expect Americans to side with Palestinians when it comes to Israel. So historically, I don't think there has ever been any time in history, and based on what CNN is reporting,
it doesn't matter what you think.
So which of this party?
Hold on. No, let me get this clear. Are you telling me in the 1950s, if they asked Americans between Israel and Palestine, who do you support? They would support Palestinians more.
Yeah, but you also
that is impossible in a Christian nation.
No, it's not impossible. Well, you have to hear it.
It's impossible. That would be the first Christian nation to do that.
All right, so let the other person land. First of all, you're not from here. You have no relation to this place. You don't understand how it works. So let someone explain to you.
I know what Christians think.
So yeah, sure you do. So in the United States, this is what I wanted to say. You also have to take up the situation on the ground at that time. I don't think an ordinary American cared about what was going on in Palestine, because they probably have never met a Palestinian, and they never thought they would meet a Palestinian. But the Jews had always been in their faces, and the Jews had a bad reputation. Now you also have to remember, if you want to say on a governmental basis, based on government policies at that time, right, which would be the information the ordinary Americans would have had. I'm talking about like the 50s, the 60s, the 70s. The impression the ordinary American had of the Jew in Palestine was that they were terrorists. You can go find out anyway. So you had the Liberty, the USS Liberty issue. You had the King David Hotel issues. You had all the.
You are overcomplicating it. It's not complicated.
I'm explaining it in a way everybody. It might be complicated to you, but it's a learning moment. Stop. You always do this thing where once you start hearing things you don't like,
actually you can't just take over the conversation and start running the show yourself.
Learning state. It is a learning period. Just because you don't like it This is how you deal with
because there's somebody that is waiting to talk, and I'm
he's
trying to
waiting to
shorten
talk,
it.
but it is a learning moment. You made
I
a wrong
agree with you. It's a
statement.
learning. No, it's not wrong.
This is how you did with
why is it that?
AIPAC.
Hold on.
Forefathers, 1 second.
Calm down. Why do you think I'm wrong? Where did you get your information that I'm wrong?
Based on what you're saying.
I can show you proof that I'm right. Where did you get your information that you're wrong?
All right, so let me explain to you. This is how you did with AIPAC. This is how you did with the Epstein files. You would always shut me down and scream me down. Today,
I'm not shutting you down.
Today you're trying to pretend like you've always had the same position. I guarantee these things I'm saying right now, because you don't want to hear it. In 2 months or 3 months, you will stop pretending that you've always taken this position. It is a learning period.
Tell me what I have thought about Epstein files that have changed, please.
Everything. You and Jide, you used to put me backstage. You used to do the same thing. People here can vouch for it.
You know, I have videos.
Epstein file is not real. Epstein file is not real. It's not real. IPAC, no IPAC. You come on. Let's move on and let's stop beating around.
You know there are videos of this. That is crazy. I can't believe it. You know, I don't know, man. The kind of world I live in, it looks like I'm the one going crazy. I don't get it.
So did you used to tell me on this same place? Did you just mentioned something? You said state capture with regards to the politics in America, between America and Israel. Do you want to say with a straight face that for months I never used to come on here and talk about how America was being influenced and controlled by Israel, and you used to shut it down and put me backstage because you didn't want to hear it? Are you going to say that with a straight face that you never did?
Hold on.
Are you going to say you never used to do it?
Can you let me answer? What I said was, when the context we were discussing it was about the control of America. And I said Israel might have influence over America. You know, I actually talked about Biden when I said Biden was bragging about Americans funding this in Israel and all the rest. The context I was speaking from was that if Americans, the population, the European population, wanted their power back, they will get it back. They are not
That's
like us.
not the point. Did you used to shut me down and say?
I never said Israel doesn't have.
Did you used to say? Did you? I remember categorically, and on one occasion, Eccentric Cast was on here, where all of you were saying, Eccentric Cast, I remember his position. He was talking about the military-industrial complex. He kept mentioning Raytheon and Boeing. And you and Jide, week after week, week in, week out, would say the Epstein files were a hoax. It didn't happen. It doesn't exist. AIPAC has no influence on U.S. politics. But today, you want to come on here and pretend and lie to the audience.
I'm sorry.
Stupid forefathers.
I'm sorry.
The
there
videos
are videos out there. If I've ever lied, people that dislike me a lot here.
Let's just move on. Let's move on, man. Like,
why would I lie about something like that?
Let's move on. I think Chim was talking now. Let him finish.
Chim was talking. Yeah, Chim.
Because you didn't want to hear that part, then he started interrupting as usual.
Because you are wrong on it. You are wrong on it. It doesn't even.
When did they start? What part was I wrong? Tell me. Go ahead. Tell me, because you've worked in the. Go ahead.
You are wrong to say that the American population ever supported Palestinians more than they supported Israel.
When did I say that? At what point did I say they supported Palestinians more?
By saying that I was wrong to say American population have always supported Israel more.
So at what point, you just said I said it, at what point did I say, because this is your issue, you don't listen. Once you've made up your mind not to listen, you are just, you will insist on misunderstanding the person because you want to argue and speak. This is why I say it's a learning moment. At what point did I say Americans supported Palestine more in the 50s?
You said it by deduction, because when I said American population have always supported Israel more than they supported Palestinians, you said no. Am I wrong?
The same me that said, and I would like us to move on because this is not even making sense.
Yeah,
okay, the same
I don't
me
even
that
know what
said
the point is.
Palestinians more than likely would have never met an American, and that all they would have relied on was governmental policy and information from the government, and that the Jews were ostracized just like the Polish were ostracized, the Italians were ostracized, blacks were ostracized, and this is why the Jews led the civil rights movement. And
what is the point of that?
Again, it starts arguing and jumping down your throat. Forefathers always go learn before you start pretending like you know what you're talking about.
Okay, what I wanted
the point
to ask
I made was a simple point. You could just say yes and let's move on. Simple. Please go ahead.
So is there any other topic we can discuss? Because to be honest with you, I don't know whether this thing is more important than some of the things that happened in Nigeria.
That's the topic we are currently discussing.
Jim, thank you.
That's the discussion we are currently having. If the conversation is not for you, then you can always exempt yourself from it.
4 hours.
Because that's what we are discussing.
We're discussing this all day now. That's what I'm saying. Is there something else we can talk about?
This is the topic we are discussing right now, and we've been discussing it for going to 1 hour 30 minutes or so. So that's what we're discussing.
AY hasn't spoken. No.
You don't have any opinion about it. If you don't have any decision, then you can bring AY on.
Thank you, Mr. Tony.
I can go on about it myself. I noticed that some people don't want to talk about this. This thing. Anything that hurts Trump, some people don't want to talk about it now. Please go ahead.
Forefathers, I have something to say. I've been here.
No, sorry, Dexter. Sorry. No. You see, I heard people saying that Trump. Listen, I've prepared this here. If they follow their process and Trump is found culpable in any form, and the system has enough votes, why I'm saying enough votes, because you can't just say, "Oh, he's guilty," remove him. There's going to be an inquest. And if they have the votes to impeach him, also, well and big. Nobody is defending. I don't know where you get this idea that people are defending Trump. Nobody's defending Trump. You can vote for somebody because of some economic policies you perceive you would enjoy from, and you can still call out the person's BS if he does something wrong. My point is simply this. I think we're overflowing this much. Because I don't think, in all fairness, how many of us have really read the document in itself to know what is inside it? The answer is no. We're submitting based on what they're feeding us also, which is what Femi is talking about here, is what media. I've read several things, and a lot of things have different holes here and there. This one will be saying this, drifting this direction. This one will be saying this, drifting this direction. It's all to get to a narrative. That's my own point.
Okay, that's a fair point.
Chim, you know the problem. Sorry, please. Chim, do you know the problem? The further problem is that it's just the fact that, and me, I'm not gonna lie to you, I hate Trump. Let me just tell you, I hate him to death. It's just the fact that he's so this guy is so compromised that it's unbelievable, to the point that even now he's carrying out all kind of subversions, including on the likes of Marjorie Taylor Greene, who some of us never thought would see this kind of day, and Ron Paul, to the point that he's trying to make them not even vote. It's so terrible. It's looking like
Trump withdrawing his approval. He withdrawing
Forefathers, but why is this? Why is there a fixation here? About Trump? Because from the things that we hear, even from the grapevine, it's not only Trump. You have Andrew there. You have some past former president that have been fingered and so on. And it might be just deeper than.
It's definitely deeper than Trump, though. It's definitely deeper than Trump.
We agree, but who is the president of America? If this was Tinubu, we say more than this.
I don't know what they argue about Trump for. Trump cannot be removed by the law that passed last year. The president
not going to be removed. I don't think it will. The way things are, it's not going to be removed.
Can undo, and nothing can happen to him. That was the law that was passed by Supreme Court last year. So I don't know where they shout.
That wasn't the law that was removed. What is he talking about? You just mixed stuff up. That wasn't the law. The law was about this in presidential orders.
Actually, that's the
now you won't tell me about the law where they pass for my head. Like, what do you think you are?
He cannot override Congress. The Congress that has always had power to hold. It's only the Congress that has. Hold on. It's only.
We don't have
okay, fine.
Right now, if you don't know.
I agree with you on that, but it's only Congress that has power to hold. What is the Senate or Congress has power to impeach Trump, and that power still remains. What are we talking about?
Hold on. Make I tell you. July 2024.
Just look at America and Nigeria. We're the same right now. Nigeria and America is the same right now.
Sorry, Femi abeg. Make I educate this guy with just the shout. July 2024 was not President Trump. It wasn't Trump. It was Biden. I didn't tell him. I said the institutional change that is going on now is to empower the presidency. It doesn't matter who is there.
You are telling me that the president cannot be impeached anymore and cannot be removed by impeachment?
Nobody the quotes. I'm quoting.
No, it's a straight question. Just answer, please.
See, my problem with
why do people not answer any straight
let
question?
Let him quote it because I didn't hear a quote. I didn't hear a quote.
I'm not going to answer you the way you want. That's not.
I didn't even hear a quote, so let him quote.
I get gray hair for my head if you don't know. So you cannot tell me how to answer a question. Okay?
It's a yes or no question.
Give us a quote. Give us a quote, bro.
At the quote document, the least you can do is to Google it.
Quote the document. We didn't hear you. Quote the document.
I just tell you, as of July 2024, the Supreme Court of the United States of America passed a bill that empowered the presidency. It was under Trump, not Biden.
A bill? The court cannot pass a bill. What are you talking about?
Supreme Court can pass a law.
Mona, continue.
Can make a ruling. The ruling they made was, you see, what he said now, he changed his stand by saying the ruling empowered the president. That is true. I'm aware of that case, the ruling. But it didn't it kind of make the president immune from being held accountable by the Senate, like the way they used to impeach him and remove him from office. I don't know why you are saying that they cannot remove him. I don't know why. You exaggerate things. At least on this one anyway.
They can still remove him. It's a long process, arduous process, but he can still be impeached.
Let's give AY his turn, because AY, even if he's already vast in these issues, he hasn't had his say and his own take on it. You don't have to be, long-winded or anything. Just give us a technical breakdown of how you see all this going down and what the implications may be.
Honestly, I think Femi, I really enjoy Femi's submission. I think he has literally said everything.
Yeah. He really went on, and people were paying attention to Femi.
One that I really love was the question: when Biden was there, how come they did not release this fact? So that really tells you it is not about party. Both the Democrat, the Republican, their top guys, they are all involved. The names are there. That's why nobody want to touch it. So this is the honest truth. When I come here and tell you guys, politicians, they are the same. Don't believe that. People say no. That is what it is. So Femi really break everything down. Like even him say, like he feel like all these politicians are ruling the world. There is a connection. There is somebody somewhere, people somewhere dictating what is going on. That's a fact. I think generally discussing Trump at this point is really a waste of time. Here is why I say it's a waste of time. Before election, I remember some of us here, Boom Boom Ray, people like a lot of people that were against even Femi, but people were very emotional. This guy have history, and you don't need to look at what will happen in the future. From his statistic, you know who Trump. Trump was president of this country. You guys saw what happened. I don't even know what we need for people to show. Now, people are disappointed. I'm going to talk in terms of the economy. American economy is struggling. People are losing jobs. Even yesterday, a friend of mine messaged me, he just lost it. He was the best staff in his company. They still lay him off. People are losing jobs. The stock market is dead. It's down. If anybody is into stock market here, it's down by a lot of percentage. You don't even have data to determine the economic number. With the shutdown that happened, the
foreclosures,
for evictions. A lot of things are wrong. If the price of things are going up, go to the stores. People are hungry. So a lot going on. Trump is just there running his mouth. Now he said he's going to give America $2,000. You promise you're going to give America $5,000. Nobody received $1. Now you promise another $2,000. So this guy, I don't even know. He can do was the best guy that described this man. He said, "Don't give me headache. I've known this man for 40 years. He's not going to change. You don't learn left hand at OD, right hand at OD. That's the way they say it. It's not going to change. So whatever you see, God forbid, even when there is anything on that fight, Trump, rape, I don't care. Because he has shown this stuff. You saw videos. You saw proof, the prostitute, everything is there. So
yeah, but what if there is what if there is the implication that because of that he is acting in a compromised manner to foreign nations or foreign intelligences?
It's normal.
Is that not serious?
So that the question now is, will the Senate, will the Congress sit up and say, you know what, we got to do the right thing, or they're going to play politics as usual? So what you just said now, IPAC, both the Democrat and Republican, about 90% of them, they get 40 from IPAC. So it actually influences that.
How do you think this is going to shake down, though? Because there is a struggle right now. Because people are underestimating the potential of something that had never happened in America since the Kennedy period happening now. Because there's a struggle, open war out there saying this needs to stop. That they need to stop this APAC, this thing, and the influence of foreign powers within their government. So, yeah, people are. And really you think they will fail at doing that?
People are really talking hard now, but will it have effect? What will change? That's the question you need to ask yourself. To be honest, politics are powerful.
But see, my concern is that try to understand where I'm coming from. I'm looking at two threads here. The demographic change thread. This is not in the 70s anymore. We are looking at a demographic change that the Europeans there are saying this thing this path we've been led to, we have been misled. They are saying these people have destroyed their civilization because their population is not growing anymore and other people's population is growing faster. So they want to take charge. And I feel like that part of the equation is being omitted. And people are thinking that maybe what is happening now, from my point of view, it's not going to go away. It's going to get more serious. Half of Republicans voted that they wanted to break the country up. Can you believe that? Half of Republicans want to break the country up.
Get more serious. It's going to get more serious, but don't forget, the young ones, they are thinking differently too, right? So you saw what happened in New York. New York is kind of like a template of what is coming in America. So even with the money back, even the Elon Musk, somebody was talking, Elon Musk supported Andrew Cuomo.
Everybody supported Cuomo.
They
didn't help.
Money, millions of dollars.
This is where people need to pay attention. Sometimes money is not enough.
Honestly, it's not enough.
Oh, now shut up. New York, not Democrat state. What you guys expect?
But that should tell you that sometimes money is not enough.
But money is not enough. Yeah.
All the money back supported Cuomo.
This is just a mayoral election.
It's not about New York, not Democrat state.
What makes them Democrats?
It is a Democrat.
It tells you that money, you are the one saying money influencing them. Why do you think Democrats suddenly now is the more influential than money? You change your mind when it suits you.
Yeah. So
well, maybe because New York hated Curtis Sliwa, and they definitely did not like Andrew Cuomo based on his sexual deviant past. So those also played a fact into it. You have to also remember Andrew Cuomo is originally a Democrat before he became an independent after he lost the primaries. So you have to take that into.
You see, right? You can't underestimate what happened in New York. Trust me. These guys go and check the money that they pop in to support Cuomo. Even from the Trump himself openly endorse this guy. This is just a mayor. This is not a governorship election. Mayoral election.
Yeah, mayoral election.
Money. The IPAC money was there. A lot of people.
Man, Trump would hate that, man, because London mayor is Muslim and he's losing it. He doesn't like the London mayor.
Yeah, he doesn't like London mayor. So these guys are not even ticking along that line. Even that week they did the 2 governorship election. Democrat also won. Even the Virginia, they were expecting Republican to win. Democrat won. In New Jersey, it's a Democrat state. They also won. So a lot going on now, a lot going on. Even the Democrat, it's not that I would trust them, but at least they should do better if they have opportunity next time. Somebody like Trump is not fit for an office. That's just the period.
Yeah, I wish they are going to go for an election where there's going to be primaries in the Democratic Party because they are going to flush out a lot of APAC lawmakers from the Democrat, because the Democrats, they are firmly against APAC right now. Like if 80% to 90% is showing signs of being against this in what Israel is doing, APAC is in trouble. Anybody that just says they just spot that you are from APAC, you are not going to get their vote. They're going to turn on you. So, and I hope they go ahead.
Forefathers, you know, there's some politics of vendetta in the New York mayoral election, because first of all, it's unthinkable that somebody who was a governor will run for a mayoral position and he will be defeated by a young person who they call a socialist.
34-year-old.
Cuomo was coming because he felt that there were some people, so there was some ganging up against him, which forced him out of office as the governor. So and then he found an alliance with Trump, who himself has grievances with some establishments in New York, you know, like the AG and some other people. So it was like for him an opportunity to see if he can capture New York.
Yeah, but Cuomo, they didn't help themselves now. Where they were busy governing New York for Israel than governing for New Yorkers. When you remember the question where they were asking them, that was people were playing that video all the time. They were asking them, what would you do? What would you?
Which country will you visit first? The city. They say Israel. It's only Madani that said no. I will stay in New York and work for New Yorkers.
Like, and they kept saying, why are you not saying Israel? Why are you not saying Israel? It's like, why are you so upset with Israel? That's the problem. The entire thing has become like a cult, and people are getting tired of it. And this is what we are seeing. This thing, and people keep thinking that this is going to go away. It may not go away.
What has become a cult? Sorry, what has become a cult?
The support for Israel is almost like a cultish behavior, whereby you are debating an issue in America, then you have to talk about visiting Israel. Does that even make sense? Why do you have to? If you don't pledge that you're going to visit Israel first, then you have a problem. There's something wrong with you. That is weird. Can you imagine our Nigerian politicians saying that all the time? Are you not going to say they have been captured?
They go to London, though. They go towards that house.
No, but they're not telling you that they are first. And even them, we don't force them to.
The person who is running the country today, he excused himself from every organized. We know we didn't have a political debate for presidential candidates because of him. Because of him, he stayed away. And so, thank you, Info O. But he was willing to go to Chatham House to go and unveil.
Yeah, it's true.
Marshall Plan for Nigeria.
Yeah.
His Marshall Plan for Nigeria was unveiled in Chatham House.
I remember that.
All of them. I don't even know what they do there. To be honest, it's very irritating.
To be fair, the difference between that one and what we are talking about in the Cuomo case or the New York case is that they make a point of saying every politician has to do that. Nigerians, when they do that, they don't say, oh, it's like something you have to do.
Forefather, there is a reason. Every country has an alliance somewhere that is critical to it. Right now, we all agree here. Israel is critical to the US. American politicians know it. There are wealthy donors who are Jewish. You don't want to step on their wrong toes. Mamdani has won election. Good luck. Let's watch and see how the economy of New York pans out down the line. That's what I'm going to say.
Fathers, if you look at the Jewish vote, a lot of it went to Cuomo. Particularly, yes.
Actually, more Jews actually voted for Mamdani.
More Jews voted for this guy.
Mamdani got a lot of Jewish votes.
Considering the dynamics, a lot of Jews voted.
Oh my God, Dexter hasn't said anything. No, okay, it was a white turn. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I thought it was 37% of Jews that voted for you. I'm not too sure about that number.
I think he got more votes than Cuomo did from Jewish voters. Yes,
that's good.
But Madani
is a straightforward guy, so he want to work for everybody. He doesn't care about.
There's something also. Let me quickly say something. There's something that a lot of people also do not realize, because I lived in New York a lot for a long time as well. And a lot of people don't realize. That's why I say maybe people need to start listening to Max Blumenthal, who is Jewish as well. Now, there's a lot of Hasidic Jews who actually are anti-Zionists, because the other thing is that people need to understand that for some reasons, for some sentimental
Okay, sorry, correction. Sorry about that correction. Yeah, this guy is also right. Mamdani got 37% of Jewish votes, while Como got 63%. That's only
which is more.
That's what I'm saying, because I know that. I said that because I know that for a fact.
Mr. Tony, it's more than what they expected it was going to get. You understand? Now, just one silent point. What the other thing that they were pandering to was calling him a terrorist, this, that, and it did not work with a lot of Hasidic Jews, especially. If anybody that has lived in New York would understand that it's monumental that he actually, as a Muslim immigrant,
are you trying to say that Jews are tribalists? Are you guys trying to accuse Jews of being tribalists?
No, what he's saying is there's a difference between Jews and Zionists. I'm telling you now.
Yeah, there's a different. They try to model it up and mix it up, but a lot of younger Jews, especially and Hasidic Jews, are not taking it anymore. They're wiser than you think they are. So Jews are not monolithic. They have disagreements with the way we use it. Just to point that out.
I don't think they can afford to be no group ever is, to be fair.
For fathers, there's a point here that we're missing. Bernie Sanders is a Jew. He's a Jewish American.
Yes.
So there are people who, even though he appears to be in some of his pronouncements, sometimes you begin to look at him as someone who is like anti-Israel in some of the positions that he has taken, but the Jew is the Jew. What I see here is that
what are you trying to say? You people are sounding weird. What do you mean a Jew is a Jew?
A Jew is a Jew, yeah, that's true. I can tell you, no matter how Americanized he is, he still keeps some connection with his Jewish roots.
Oh yes, you have to now. I don't think
they also Jews are against Zionism. That's what we're saying.
But the Jew is not a Jew because so like what Femi is saying is actually right. Take the Ashkenazis, the Sephardics, and those. I know you want to interrupt me. Just relax.
Don't do that now.
So what am I not doing? Let me just explain what I have to explain. What don't do what? So the Hasidic, the Sephardic, and all those people fall under the realm of an Orthodox Jew. Bernie Sanders, like he mentioned, Bernie is a Jew, but he's an atheist. So if you put an Ashkenazi Orthodox Jew with Bernie Sanders, for example, they're not going to agree on their support of Mamdani, saying if they were looking at it on a religious level. So atheists and so on that worships God, so they're not the same. So there's actually a difference. Then when you want to go further, there's a difference between the Orthodox Jews, those that actually are religious, and a Zionist who falls under the realm of the political beliefs of Theodore Herzl.
For me, the way I look at it is that not all Jews are Zionists, and not all Zionists are I disagree with in the context
That's a fact.
Not all Zionists I disagree with. So Zionists just want Jews to have a homeland. There's nothing wrong with that. The ones I have issue with is the ones that say, to hell with all Palestinians. Let's get rid of all of them. Let's torture them. Let's not let them go free. Those are the ones I have issues with. You see what I mean? There's a difference. And I think there's a little bit of a conversation this day where the moment you mention Zionism is supposed to be negative. It's not necessarily true. There are different types of Zionists. Some Zionists just want Jews to have a homeland. They are not interested in oppressing other people.
Okay, but let me just say one thing, right? First of all, you can't want a homeland on someone else's home. That's one. Second, Judaism itself, in essence of itself, in its own teaching in the Torah and in the Talmud, this is why the Ashkenazis take the position like Femi said. They are not supposed to have a specific homeland. Judaism itself, Orthodox Jews, not the Zionists, not the atheists, not the ones that are just Jewish by heritage. Jewish, religious Jews, no. And this is why you see them, hundreds of thousands of them in New York protesting against the state of Israel. These are things I think we should always educate ourselves on. It makes people uncomfortable, yes, but this is just a fact on the ground. Orthodox Jews don't.
There are some people that believe what you are saying. Jews have a mixed history. Some of them have been taken away from Israel as we know it, and they've been brought back again. So you can see a situation whereby some would strongly believe.
Actually, for this, contrary to what you're saying, there's actually something about their, I don't know if you can call it their constitution, that says that so long as you proclaim, if you decide today and you were white, not black, you decide to call yourself proclaim yourself Jewish, you'll be welcome. So it goes deeper than what you think.
No, the one I'm talking about is in the Bible. Like when they say from the rivers of Babylon, when they, the Babylonians kidnapped them, take them away, and they came back again. So they have a history of going and coming back. So the idea that they came back for them to return there, it shouldn't be necessarily unheard of, because let's say they wanted a homeland. True, maybe they shouldn't have chosen Palestine.
Let me also say one thing and I'll keep quiet. Let me say one thing and keep quiet. Let me say something and keep quiet. Do you realize, contrary to what a lot of people don't realize, that both the Palestinians and Jews are actually Semites? Do you realize that?
Yeah,
whenever you hear this anti-Semite thing, which of their but when all of a sudden they start pandering because they don't want to be criticized like other people are criticized, they start saying anti-Semites. I ask myself, who is the Semites?
The Palestinians.
Yeah, there's a reverberation coming through from your mind.
The Palestinians were the original Jews. They were Jews. Then as time went on, they converted to Christianity. As time went on, they converted to Islam. So it's not like the Zionists that came all the way from Europe. This is the problem everybody has. The Zionists came from Europe. They converted in about the 5th century and decided, okay, we've converted. It's just like you converted to Christianity now and saying, well, I'm going to go take over the Vatican and Rome. Let's see how that works out for you with the Italians. So it's not going to work out too well. So this is the problem they have in Palestine. And this is why the Orthodox Jews, again, are saying in their, and I'm going to repeat it again, in their Torah, in the Tanakh, the 5 first books of the Bible, not the Old Testament as you guys understand it, the Tanakh, in the Talmud, they are not supposed to have a designated homeland. And this is why they push against it. You see them in protests that support against the injustice that the Palestinians are facing right now in the Middle East.
So in the context of that, there are a people that have been persecuted all through history. You can see a situation whereby, okay, they will say, maybe it's time for us to find somewhere to stay. And if we used to be somewhere before, maybe we should go back there. It doesn't have to even be religious. It just has to be existential problem that they need to deal with. How can you
go from somewhere where you were never at? You're European. How can you belong there?
Sorry. I see from the point of view of the religion. Yeah, no, don't worry. You are going to come in very, very soon. I think that argument, the reason why I'm trying to address it is because I feel like it's not fair to say people that have been persecuted through history, even if they are only like Mormons now that occupy some parts of America, that they cannot. Okay, fine, there are people there. They chose there, and to be fair, all that stuff has come and gone. Then the UN has resolved it that they should be 2 states. That is where I have a problem now. UN has said, okay, 2 states, they've divided it. Let the other people go. You won't let them go. That is where the real issue is.
But are you going to fight against, for example, the rulings in the Tanakh? No.
No, I'm not. But that is not what is governing what is. That is not what is governing what's going on the ground now.
One second. You have time for your temperature to go up. If you're not going to go against the ruling in the Tanakh, you're not Jewish, you're not Orthodox, and you're not a Zionist. So if you're not going to go against the ruling in the Tanakh, you're not going to go against the ruling in the Torah, why then would a convert. This is the problem. It's not that Jews have always lived in Palestine. Jews are being killed right now in Palestine. Again, like I said, the Palestinians were the original Jews. They got spread to Yemen, they got spread to Syria, Iraq, Iran, all over the Middle East. Our point is the Caucasian is not a Jew. The Caucasian, just by virtue of his conversion to Judaism, does not make him a Jew. Because you converted to something does not entitle you to the land of the people's religion which you converted to. That should not be that hard to understand.
We shouldn't the debate is, we already have this debate before. We all know that they have this in Middle Eastern DNA. They have the religion.
Not true. Forefathers, that's not true. That's not true. Listen to Ilan Pape.
People like to fight too. I want to go to the next person, please.
Forefathers, go and listen to Ilan Pape.
I surrender. You guys wait.
Listen to me.
Let's go. Okay, AY has. I'm not even sure AY has.
No, I'm done. I'm done. Let other people speak. I'm done.
Dexter, please come in. And Dexter has been very, very patient, to be fair to him. So this matter of Trump, I think is going to be done with diaspora voting after he speaks. This Trump, this matter. What do you make of it so far? I think you've heard what everybody has got to say.
Forefathers, thank you for allowing me to speak. So this show has been on for 3 hours, 21 minutes. And all I've been talking about is Trump and all the shenanigans of whether it's what's happening in Israel.
What a shame.
Whether it's what's happening in Israel, whether Palestinians, whether the people of the Jews are Palestine or you know what, and the truth is that all of us here are above 20 years old. Okay, we are at an age where we can have children, and this is what I want to liken it as. We have children in our own house. Our own children are hungry. Our children have not eaten. Our children are starving in our own house. Instead of us to focus on what our children, how our children will become world beaters. Our own children should become world beaters. What we do is that we start discussing about the children in another person's house that is eating well, that is fasting. We sit down here.
Slave mentality.
Are we slaves?
Slave mindset. Slave mindset.
We pontificate over another person's house, another person's work.
I've asked Dexter, I've asked this question before to forefathers, like our mates. No, hold on. I've asked our mates, sorry to come in here, our mates in other countries, in the US, India, and China, are they sitting down like this, discussing about Africa or Nigeria?
Exactly.
As they discuss how we do our politics. Like, and so they go catch Tinubu, they arrest them for drugs, they don't go arrest them, and they lie. And
Mr. Tony, you are muted. I think you are talking. Mr. Tony, you are muted.
It gives me, do you know what? It gives me worry. When I see, because look, all of us here can have children that are at least 10 years old.
That's that. Moderator has the right to fix the topic for discussion.
Please, look, Mr. Tony, moderator get the right to carry us enter transformer. It's his right.
Thank you, Mr. Tony.
Mr. Tony, moderator has his right to carry us enter transformer. No wahala.
Okay. Now, let me. It's a tactic. Yeah, it's a tactics. Every single one of these same actors have come and done the same thing. Every single one of them have done it. Every single one. The same people that will be here saying they will be arguing for some other person. They will come here and just speak from one voice. And okay, now let me engage you on a let me engage you on a logical basis.
You can't tell us what to discuss. It is what is on the table we discuss.
Hold on.
That is just
now let me engage you.
Have your say. If you got to have your say, you can discuss whatever you want. But let's follow the
can't tell us what to talk about.
Okay, let's relax. Let's you guys, you calm down. Calm down.
You can't tell us what to talk about.
Femi, let me just engage him in a civil man. Let me engage him in a civil man.
He cannot disrespect us by telling us we're not.
It's not. It's that. You shouldn't do that.
You told
he did
the
disrespect you,
topic.
that's why he wasn't. He didn't argue with you.
But you took the
Hold on.
topic. You disrespecting us now.
Let me listen.
Finish when you engage me. Let me finish.
You know, the moment the Hasbra booty come in, he comes and fans in play.
Let me finish talking, then you engage me. I have what I want to say.
Don't tell us what to talk about. If you don't like the topic, don't talk about it. Don't tell us what to talk about. Nobody tells you what to talk about. That's the topic on the floor. Don't tell us nothing.
Yeah, Femi, just let him listen.
Don't tell us what to talk about.
But your logic is flawed.
To talk about.
Yeah, no, he shouldn't. I want to encourage him on that point. I want to engage him on that point. Femi, let me engage him on that point. No, don't do that, because you've just said something that is inaccurate. You made a disingenuous statement that if we discuss other issues, it doesn't have anything to do with us.
But Fofana is
unfair. Are you gonna say, oh my God?
Let him finish his own view.
Exactly. Let him finish.
Why? So you wanted to go into another topic? So before I address this one, when the time is over, are you moderating? Are you moderating now? Are you moderating now?
But you gave him the floor. Let him finish.
Are you moderating? I am allowed to ask questions.
Forefathers, you ask me, let me land. You can ask me questions.
Hold on. I am moderating. I want to ask you a question. You made a statement that is because somebody. No. I'm not taking your chain of thought. You can still say what you want to say. Thank you. So the question I wanted to ask is, just because you are saying that we are discussing American topic when our children are hungry, while in reality, sometimes you have to discuss other issues to be able to better understand your problem. If you go to, can you let me finish? If you go to a medical institution to go and study how to treat your family and your people, you're not doing that because you care about Western medical education. You care about your people. That's why you're discussing or going to pay your money to learn those things. I don't understand how studying something and discussing other people's after all, we practice the democratic system. Discussing what is going on there, how it affects us, the way politics influences leadership, how influence peddlers influence leadership, how we are talking about our nation being captured. All this is matter to us.
Hold on. Now tell me how Epstein files now want to help Nigeria if you discuss Epstein files.
Because one, it might actually be part of the reason why Trump even threatened to attack Nigeria in the first place.
Jesus Christ.
Do you even know that? No, but you won't know that because you just think you know everything. You forget that part of the reason. Forget it. You don't know. Just because you can't follow something, it doesn't make it nonsense. Pardon?
Do you know that?
No, my point is that okay, there are people in the West that say that because this thing, he wanted to distract attention from the Trump this Epstein issue or the Israel issue. That's why he's doing what he's doing. So you can pick whatever you like. There are people that say that, actually, not me alone.
Question for you, sir. Question for you. In good faith. So we've made this point here. Nobody seems to answer it. Biden was in office for 4 years. If there was and he saw the Epstein file, let me ask you a question. If Biden had germane contents that would have nailed Trump, he would have kept quiet. Are we for real?
Because both sides are compromised. Oh, stop unmuting yourself. This thing is making noise.
Trump is coming, and you have evidence that will kill him from coming politically. You will not use it
because it affects them too.
Okay,
why would you release something that will come and affect you too?
Biden raided Mar-a-Lago. They raided Mar-a-Lago and they tried to indict him. See, forefathers, let us see. See, forefathers, let me answer. What is his name? Support diaspora voting. And Chim has actually answered most of the question you were asking me. They answered it. Let me finish landing on my point. You see, the point is this. I think first of all, in Nigeria, we have been for over 50 years. We have been so starved of what leadership is that we are not even patriotic. We treat our country as a commodity. You understand? We are not nationalistic about our country. So we treat it as a commodity and trade. I'll give you a typical example. Tomorrow, Nigeria is playing a match to determine if they will go to the next stage in the World Cup qualifiers. football plays a big part in our economy. Okay? Now, those players, nobody has made a talk about them. Do you know how much FIFA gives Nigeria? Do you know how much football, do you know what the football economy brings into Nigeria? That is tangible, something tangible.
How much?
Well, just Google it. FIFA recently gave Nigeria millions of dollars to build 2 standard
and they didn't build it.
And they didn't build it.
No. They did. Sorry, they did.
The one in Delta State, they did not build anything. The one in Kwara, they built something that is not standard.
They did only the field. The money was only the grass, and that's it.
Or the one in Oboro something, I don't know the place. It's somewhere in Escravos. They did not build anything. The same time they gave Nigeria that money, they gave Morocco the same money.
If you see
Kenya.
If you see Kenya
guys, please.
So sorry, did you say billions of naira or billions of dollars?
1.2 million. That's what I want to correct.
$1.2 million. Okay, $1.2 million.
$1.2 million. We build a stadium.
$1.2 million. Come on, man.
Guys, context. When did they give that money? Which year did they give that money?
2020, I think it's 2020.
Even if they gave 2020, they gave them the money before COVID.
Even if they gave them the money before COVID
in 1920, other countries have built. Other countries have built.
You want to build forget the money. Forget the money. But other countries will give the same money. Will they give they build their own to what standard? Why would
yes,
they do that?
Government can put money and do something.
You see how he claimed not to change the topic. Every time you guys come, you want to change the topic.
$1.2 million is nothing now. $1.2 million is nothing. That's
to build even a $16,000 soccer-only stadium.
Bro, $1.2 million will not build a good house in Abuja. What are you talking about?
$45,000. $1.2 million is not getting you nothing but half of a crack.
And nobody bothered to ask that question and think critically about it. But they just accused Nigeria. 1.2 million. That shocked me. I thought it was 1.2 million.
Sorry. Who said 1.2 million?
It's 1.2 million. Did you say 1.2 billion?
Wait, who said it? Wait, who said 1.2 million?
The evidence shows.
Provide the evidence of the 1.2 million they gave them.
That's it here. Are you seeing that? FIFA Nigeria 1.2 million.
I know it's
look at that. This one is globally 2.4 billion globally to everybody else. Nigeria received $1.2 million.
I know now.
You know, this is thank you. You know, this is the facts session. I need to have a music for it actually.
So the question
facts
is
session.
This. So forefathers, the question is this. They're saying they gave them $1.2 million.
Let me say something. Sorry. Somebody is writing online. No, people say $1.2 million can build a stadium if used well. How much was Abuja Stadium? $1.2 million will not build a standard house in Abuja.
But it is true though. Okay, let me ask.
You can't build it. Let me tell you why you can't build it. There was a time we were speaking with some investors. This is like 10, 11 years ago, right? And then we were trying to figure out how to set up a semi-professional league in Nigeria. This was a long time ago. And every feasibility studies that came back for soccer-only stadiums, the least price we could see was just under $45 million. And this was over a decade ago. So $1.2 million is not building.
Bro, let me be very clear on this. $1.2 million will only buy you a land you want to build a good stadium in Abuja.
Sorry, I don't agree. Hold on, sorry. We're talking about in Nigeria where things are inflated. When you let's
check this. Okay, look at that. Look at this question. I don't know why you are maligning the country needlessly. Nigeria. Hold on. Let me just say something quickly. I think Nigeria gets a lot of things wrong, and Nigeria has a lot of things to be criticized for. So there's no need to pile on fake information or erroneous data. Look at this data. I think I speak the truth seems to be closer to the truth on this one. Look at when I asked how much does it cost to build a FIFA standard standard FIFA size stadium, then they are talking about from around a few $100 million to $1 billion.
Yes.
Forefathers, was the money specifically meant to build stadia? Or
That's what we don't know now.
Can you read? Yes. No, read the thing that you posted. Was it meant to build a stadium or to develop soccer? To assist in the development of soccer.
For development, he says for development of players, not for stadium.
He's asking the right question now.
It's for development of players, to be precise. He said for development of players. That's a fact. So now the truth is out, and let's not.
Okay, sorry, development of players. Do you know that as at Thursday when Nigeria played, Nigerian players have not been paid their allowances for games playing? So where is the money going to exactly? And make it look like we're playing Nigeria.
Jim, it's not just from 2019.
No, but
Nigerian
the same money
players
they didn't pay the players. The players almost boycotted the game on Thursday. What are we talking about, for goodness sake, when we come here?
Okay, so now he said how much that football brings money to Nigeria. What money does football bring to Nigeria? I fear that it actually takes money from Nigeria. Tell me what money football brings to Nigeria.
Let me tell you. Anytime
you say what money does football bring to
the
Nigeria?
way we consume football is the way we consume petrol.
That's not true, forefathers.
That's not forefathers. What are you talking about?
Just say you don't know.
Then tell me now. Then you know now. Tell me. Okay. Let me find out.
Not bring money to Nigeria. Let's be
what? What are you talking about?
I don't know for sure, but the way we consume football appears to be Arsenal, this, that. It appears that we are the ones paying for it.
The point is this: when they give those funds, the Nigerians embezzle their own. It's not used for what it's supposed to be used for. Other countries, they get this money and they inject it into their economy in terms of sports.
I agree with him on that. There is high corruption, high level corruption. Yeah, I agree with him on that. That's a fact.
We have just moved the discussion from what we were doing.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. People that hate the topic, they come and change it.
I'm not finished my point. Let me finish. All I'm trying to do is this. I'm trying to, as much as there's something about the sensationalization in media. There's sensationalization, and there is the truth. And what we should know is that media is a way, I think somebody was saying it here, the purpose of televisions. Media is a way of casting the minds of the people to where the politicians or the leaders want the people to look. And it's not actually necessarily the right place for them to be looking. And I think one of the things we have spent the last 3 hours doing is casting our minds on things that it is more like we are being programmed. That's why I say I can't understand it. First of all, we are people that probably have children. As much as we can spend 3 hours here, we should be thinking about, I've been saying this thing on Dr. Damage's show, solutions. As much as we bring problems here, we can bring an 18-year-old child here, a 16-year-old child here, and he will rant and talk about all the problems and talk about all the conspiracy theories. But what we should do, more especially here, should be solution-oriented. Rather than talk about conjectures and this person was supposed to be here. All those things don't add. It's not value adding. And that's one of the problems we have in Africa. The reason why Africa today is just considered to be raw materials and people are taking raw materials out is because, one, the concept of value addition is not part of our DNA. We find it difficult to add value to things. That is why the railway that was given to us, we destroyed it. Look at the roads, we don't add any value. And it is something that it is creeping into every facet of our life. Every good thing that seems to be there, we don't add value, so we run it to the ground. And it comes in the discussions, the idle discussions we have. It shows If at the end of the day, what we are discussing, there is no solution, there's no pathway forward, there's nothing that can add value and say, okay, if we do it this way, this is what can happen. Then we run the place to the ground. We run the place to the ground. And so I think that is one of the things we should focus on.
Are you looking at this? How Nigerians spend 1.5 trillion naira. This is 2017 to watch foreign football.
Forefathers, it's not about how much they spend. Okay, forefathers, okay, they spend that money. Do you know that is football economy? They spend that money in Nigeria. That is football economy.
If they spend
that
the money,
football economy. They spend that money in Nigeria. People are paid to watch football. That is football economy.
Money abroad.
Are they spending money abroad? They're spending money in Nigeria.
Hold on. They are spending that money to watch football in Nigeria.
Some of them want to watch Alex Iwobi. Some of them want to watch Victor Osimhen. So see, it is
the money is going to South Africa.
You have been talking. Let me just say something.
The money is not going to South Africa. Let us stop spilling all these narratives.
The money is not going.
No wonder Nigerians shout. You always make somebody want to shout before you listen. See, the football club, this in companies that provide it to Nigerians also have to pay for it. When they pay for it, costs them money and they make some profit from Nigerians. So Nigerians are consuming football the way we consume petrol, at least before now anyway. So we may actually be losing money from football too, that you were not necessarily aware of. But that said, that is the point I wanted to make. Finish your submission on the subject matter, please.
Yes. So my submission is this. As much as we want to talk about the situations happening globally, I think that one, it needs to be more guided to what is the solution, rather than us dwelling on conjectures of conspiracy theories, of things that at the end of the day we go bust, and in fact, what we are talking about, what we are saying has no bearing. It doesn't sit for me. It doesn't sit well that we cannot be thinking of solutions to our problems. We're not thinking of solutions to our problems. We're spending our time thinking about frivolous things to other people. And we make it a topic that we are speaking for almost 4 hours. And it's not like we can even pinpoint and say, this is what it is, or this is the solution to what it is. No, we cannot pinpoint. It will just be sensationalization. We don't need that. We are not being any different from what propaganda papers do, which is to point the people to one direction. So, in summary, whether Donald Trump is inside the SPN files, Donald Trump is not inside the SPN files, it's not going to add value to the average child in Nigeria who is a hawker on the street. And if we are privileged to be using the internet, using fiber optics, some of us don't know how this internet even gets, how these packets are delivered to our computers here. The people that sat down and thought about it, and we are using it to our own benefit. The benefit we should be using it to is to make sure that the average child in Africa can get the best education and he can compete with his people in the world, with his peers in the world. Thank you.
Fathers, can I just add something? This your program is a continuation of the earlier one that we had, and in the first program that was hosted by Dr. Damages, we did speak about Nigeria and issues bordering on Nigeria. So this is just a continuation.
God bless you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Forefather, let me say
Thank
something.
you. Forefathers, can I also add something? I'm sorry, AY. I'm sorry, AY, please. I beg you, my brother. I beg you. Dexter, it's the second time I'm going to come counter you. I don't mean it. I'm not taking it personal. But there's certain things, I can be very gentle, but there's certain things I do not accept. So long as I'm part of this program, there's certain things I'm going to consider disrespectful. We are not the ones that chose the topic. We talk about Nigeria. I understand where you're coming from, but I have my own opinion about why, for example, the original, because I've had conversations with Dr. Damages, believe it or not, personally. I understand the reasoning behind this. He's trying to bring he always tries to see how we can compare what happens in the rest of the world, how it connects with Nigeria and our takeaway. And for example, again, I felt insulted on one thing. You may not know this, but I'm sure I've mentioned this to forefathers as an example. Personally, I don't know about any other person. There are things that I am doing to impact. In fact, as you can see, forefathers, you asked earlier, that's not Mandela, that's Andela, that's Ibukun, the guy that's co-founded Andela. He's on the board of MTNT. See, they're saying things some of us don't like to say out here. There are things some of us are doing. So don't just think that and I'm sure there's as many people here and everywhere else. See, I know what young guys are doing in Nigeria. So don't just think we're just talking here. There are people that are providing solutions. Just to let you know.
We know AY is building class hospital in Nigeria. You know, AY is going to save us, our healthcare system.
What Femi said, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's part of what I wanted to say. You cannot come and define what people need to discuss. Dr. Damaji that set up this platform, he said you can discuss anything. Don't come if you need to find solution, go to university, go and do research and be contributing to Nigeria. What they are really doing, most people that come here and be behaving like that, they just want to distract people. They don't like, because they're talking about Trump, you don't want to attack Trump, you don't want to say the truth, then you divert your attention. Just like when they were discussing Gaza. No, why are we discussing Gaza? There is genocide in Nigeria. Discuss what it's a global village. Discuss what people are discussing. If you don't like the topic, stay away. Period. Don't come and insult people here every time.
Can I answer Femi? Wait.
Information he gave us in like 2 seconds.
Let me answer Femi. Femi, I didn't come here to insult anybody, okay? If you felt insulted, it's not intended, okay? Accept my sincere apologies. But what I will tell you is this. What you have just said is just a typical narration of what happens in Nigeria. People go out to vote. Politicians decide to rig the election. The people decide, after all, the politicians have set the narratives. The politicians have set the narrative of what it is. But the people forget they have the power. Even if they decide here that, this is what we want to talk, who are the people talking? We are the ones talking. And if we feel that the things we are talking about, if anybody here feels that the things we are talking about is not adding the necessary value, the person has to speak up. Many of us are staying in countries where democracy, I don't know if any of us is staying in a communist country here. Any of you in this platform, if you are staying in a country that is communist, raise up your hand. I agree that you are staying in a communist country, or you are staying in a dictatorial country.
Those in the UK should raise their hand.
I live in Kazakhstan.
You live in Kazakhstan.
Tim, you know good.
No problem. If you are being truthful that you are living in Kazakhstan, okay? Because I have a friend living in Kazakhstan, and I think you will not be like this. You will be properly hooded and covered up if you are living in Kazakhstan now, because the temperatures right now in Kazakhstan is about -5 or -10.
Bills, so I got heat in the house.
Sorry? What's the time? What's the time in Kazakhstan now? What's the time now? Sorry?
Is a day? Is a day? Is a day or night?
You're lying. Oh my God! There's no need to come here and lie. You don't live in Kazakhstan. So the point I'm trying to make here is this: many of us here lives in countries where there is democracy, and we enjoy it. But the point is that we find out that many Africans want to enjoy something they cannot give. What is one of the tenets of democracy, Femi? Is that you have free speech. You can say in fact, in the UK, the law says that free speech even involves insulting the person. That is what free speech means, that you can insult the person. Because if you say that
you're not allowed to be racist, though.
I didn't say racist. I say you can insult the person. But if you can, because if you tell the person you cannot insult, there is no free speech. And if somebody comes here and says something that is not, maybe it's not in what you want to say.
But free speech is not real, though. You know that, don't you?
Well, let me just land on.
It's a political term.
If somebody comes here and says something that maybe is not what you want, or is not in your leaning, but you're enjoying free speech, allow the person to talk. Let the person speak. You understand? So if you come here and if they have set a narrative and you want to go with the narrative, it's good and fine. Nobody is stopping you. When somebody else comes and says, okay, look, that narrative, me, I am not buying into that narrative. I don't think I'm going to go into, then you allow the person too. Because that's what you're enjoying where you are. You know, that's what you're enjoying where you are. And AY, it's not about, see, when you bring in, see, when somebody is making a point of something objectively, and then you now start scattering emotional and words that are not related to it, you're not being objective, then you're not really adding any value. Okay? If you stick to what I'm saying, I'm not interested in all the look. And it goes down to adding value. And I've said
this
something.
is irrelevant.
When you were raising your point, I didn't interject. Now let me speak. So see, I've said this thing, there's a problem, and I've said it here before. There's a generation in Africa, in Nigeria especially, that is lost. Because first of all, the value system of what needed to go on in our coding, especially primary school, secondary school, and early part of university, is very whacked. It's very whacked, and that is the DNA that is set into any individual, the developmental stage. And if that DNA is not, if they don't put the proper coding into you, when you go into the system, you are programmed wrongly. And that is one of the reasons why we are not solution-oriented. And we cannot solve our basic problems. Nigeria is supposed to be a cocoa hub. Nigeria was a cocoa hub at a point in time. Nigeria was the largest distributor of palm oil in the world at a point in time. There are a lot of things that Nigeria was at the top at a point in time. Nigeria was a research hub. Vaccines were being produced in Yabatech. Vaccines were being produced there and distributed around the world. Today, all those things have caved in, collapsed. Why? Garbage talk. Talk, we know they add value. Nothing. It's not getting better. Give you a system, make it better. No. What do? Collapse it. Then we start.
No, let me ask you,
we are the ones that complain the most.
Why are we here? What's the reason why this place was set up? Can you answer that question?
Can I have my say?
Answer for yourself,
Mr. Moderator.
Because you just going, you just
you know, you are just a trouble. You are a proper troublemaker. You came in first thing, you come and encourage Dexter to carry on, and now we spent how many minutes trying to question that you will remain quiet in one corner.
It's not because you are enjoying where you are, because
for someone that's saying that we should let him have his say, he came here and you're trying to you're trying to prevent us from saying what the topic is.
Mr. Femi, listen.
You discuss the topic. You discuss the topic that is at hand. You have to have a bit of decorum and respect.
Did I bring up the topic? Don't you understand?
The topic is related to a lot of people here.
Yeah, it's related to a lot of things. I don't understand why they are suddenly they love Nigeria more than all of us.
Live in America.
Okay. When Odi was shifting away from the topic, I think we told him that you're going beyond the topic. You focus on the topic. So we said it here.
That's what we're saying.
I have something that I would want us to discuss, not this Trump issue. But I think to be fair to the moderator, this is the topic that we're discussing. We should first, we would have finished this and discuss something else.
Exactly. I wanted to move to another topic.
I don't think anybody said don't discuss the topic. What you people are actually doing.
Jim, is the way he came across. That I found.
Do you know how many people left the show because they don't want to discuss the topic? And it tells you a lot about human beings, When they see a topic, but it's fine. Let them go. It's not by force.
You're supposed to. If somebody comes and pushes
Pardon?
Topic.
Yeah, it's a tactic now to censor you from saying those things.
No, but forefather, you're not helping matters.
Why not?
Hold on, hear me out. It's not a fight. Please, let's discuss the topic. Nobody says don't disturb. I've not heard anybody say don't disturb the topic. They've asked questions relative to how that topic helps the Nigerian system. You didn't give a good, cogent response, as far as I'm concerned. Now, you can still be magnanimous and say, okay, I hear you, I understand you, but you explain properly why you want this topic to be held. what you're doing is you're trying to create an echo chamber by silencing people who are dissenting, and that's not proper. I'm sorry to say that. That's not proper. That's the way I just see it.
So I'm trying to silence people that are dissenting, that are saying that we should not discuss the topic.
But I'm saying to you that they didn't say don't discuss the topic.
Oh, they are saying we should not, by saying that we should be discussing Nigeria.
Before you say they
Isn't that what they said? I don't know why we are struggling with deduction here. If somebody is saying don't discuss the topic, discuss Nigeria instead.
You want to hear what you want to hear.
No, it's a fact.
No, but I just told you here. Look at, see the way you've been defining people who disagree. You say they want to shut down because they like Trump. How can you be saying that?
Not necessarily. I never actually said because they like Trump. I'm saying that if somebody comes on stage and says don't discuss the topic because you have to be discussing Nigerian topic, I gave my reasons that everything else you go and learn that is not Nigerian. Why do you think you learn it? You learn because you think it's going to benefit yourself and Nigerians. It's common sense, but you said it's not a cogent reasoning. Fine, that's your opinion. But I'm not censoring them, and they should not censor us.
Okay,
that's all.
Fine, you win, but you know you lose anyway. See, to Mr. Femi, face to face, you don't have the right to be angry. You know why? Because when you were speaking, nobody interrupted you or anybody about the topic. You understand?
But I never disrespect anybody by saying that
no,
telling them what to talk about.
Mr. Femi, hold on. Mr. Femi,
I agree, but I don't talk. Let me tell you something. Sir, I don't talk.
You don't
like
allow me
this.
talk now. See you now. Wait now. Now you don't allow me talk.
I will allow you, but I'm putting something to you. I'll allow you talk. I have my reasons for it. I'm not like this.
Okay, why you not wait? Let me finish first so you can respond. You don't understand.
Okay, all right. Okay,
exactly. We can do this with low voice and soft way. Trust me. What I'm trying to say is this: everybody has been speaking about the Trump, where this, no problem. You understand? Nobody interjected to say no. Stop talking about it. Let's talk about Nigeria. You understand? Everybody had their own say. Mr. Desta came. I think I remembered when I wasn't on yet when even Chim even asked can we talk about something else like Nigeria issue or whatever, and you said no, and this is what the matter we have on now, and you further said no, and you also went ahead to measure the time, the duration that you said we had this discussion for 1 hour 30 minutes. I don't know how much time you have left. I thought you always do this for every 3 hours. You said that means if you do it for 3 hours, that means half of the time your duration is gone on all American policies. That is one. Then why I said Femi has no right to be angry, because everybody had their say, about this Trump issue. He is just having his own say, like, wow. Or for my own understanding, like, okay, how does this affect us, Nigeria? We're having this say about policies, discussing our policies about Trump, or everything, go to jail, no go to jail, Trump file, release file, no file, Tokaka saying this or that, or and the Komo, Kiniko. How are these things going to help our Nigerian situation? Even Femi, Tim even asked about when he was talking about this guy, talking about this guy now, the Oba Benin and the other guy, Tinubu, they don't want to mention his name. That something like this happened in Nigeria. You slightly deflated that issue. You don't want to talk about Nigeria issue. Okay, no problem. Now somebody is saying, look, we've been talking about this issue for long, and we have a cogent issue to talk about in Nigeria. I understand Femi will say he's doing things in Nigeria to improve Nigeria. Everybody's also doing things to improve Nigeria back home individually, but as a collective, coming together as a community. Like, look, we've had these issues discussed for a long time now, but there's a problem in this country. It's catching fire. The country is nosediving, security-wise, health-wise, and what have you. We watch this news every day. We see annoying things happen in Nigeria. Insecurity, young boys throwing their life away in the name of money, ritual, whatever, going to jail for nothing, killing one another for nothing, in the name of money. And we're not bothered. These are the generation where I think we're supposed to hand over our future grandchildren to. And their life is just somehow. It's a chaos. That's what I'm asking. Like, our mates, people are like, let me not see my mate down. Like, okay, like what I said, from 20s and above, or 50s or 40. You understand? Are they sitting down in their own section right now, community like this in forum, discussing Nigeria or Africa, whatever, or they're even discussing how to rip off Africa, how to invest in Africa and make money and live? That's the only thing you can hear in their mind if they want to discuss anything about Africa. They won't delve into African policies. talking about how Africa is developed or not or whatever. So Fofara is saying that we should go and study them and think about study what 21st century. I don't understand. You study what's their politics?
I simply fail to understand your reasoning.
What is there to study in leadership? 21st century.
Your reasoning is flawed. I don't know how to explain it to you.
Sorry?
If somebody that's a country where one state spends $200 billion on healthcare, one state alone spent $200 billion on healthcare, our national budget is $28 billion, and that nation is trying to bomb Nigeria, and that nation has colonized people. Hold on, people from that nation has colonized us before. You pretend as if they don't exist. Good luck with that one.
See, I don't understand. Oh, now let me ask you one simple question. If you are fair to yourself, yeah. Apart from the US that you discuss almost every time, how much time have you invested in French politics? The Germany that they sat down in 1984, yes. Hold on, listen to me. The Germany that they sat down to divide Africa. How many times have you sat down hours and talk about German politics?
I've talked about it. When you talk about Western politics, you talk about German politics.
Because they don't impact the world. What's your complaint?
Even the country that you live in, the UK that you live in. How many hours have you seen down to discuss about UK politics?
But he talked about Switzerland today. He talked about. I was listening. Talked about Switzerland.
I wish I could block this diaspora.
You will not lie here. You will not sit down here and lie or pretend.
I don't know, man.
Hold on now. You will not sit down here and lie and pretend that if Fofara has been talking about other foreign countries, that US have not taken 90% of the discussion. And US have not taken 90% of the discussion.
We talk about China. Not only US actually. We talk about China. We talk about Russia.
Hold on. Listen. I'm replying Tony when you talk about Switzerland. That's what I'm asking him. Like, you will not tell me that apart from other countries that are from Africa that Fofara has talked about, that US has not been spoken of 90%.
Okay, hold on.
Even if it was,
when I try to talk about China, they call me a communist. When I try to talk about China,
they just want you to talk. They don't want you to talk geopolitics that has even more influence on our national situation.
When he was talking about Switzerland,
we can make that the next topic if you guys want to discuss this.
It was making specific reference as to how Nigeria can emulate the system of government in Switzerland and see how copy from Switzerland and see.
There's no problem.
Yes, so he said that.
There's no problem.
We're still wasting time. We can move on with this discussion.
Look, that's why I asked him this question. He didn't answer. Tell me that the Epstein file. What has it got to do with the people inside the Epstein file and the Cuomos and the Tokakasin or whatever? What has it got to do with Nigeria's backwardness? Or
I can explain. Maybe
I know. Listen, he knows. I know. I can tell you. If you didn't know that,
Mr. Tony, please.
Yes.
What I'm trying to say in a nutshell, sometimes, you can talk about the world is a global village. You can talk about other foreign nationals, policies, this and that. We can learn from whatever. But what I'm saying, like, Nigeria is in the states whereby which we are not supposed to breathe, have even the space or time to even put like 10% of our discussion in other nations. We can talk about them briefly because learn from them, whatever. But I'm talking about the dire nature of the way the country is right now. Mr. Tony, trust me. I don't know if you listen to Nigerian news every day or you look at
can I say something?
Social media, what comes up social media, local news every day.
Can I say something? Can I say something? I'm not holding brief for fathers. Me and I would disagree on a number of issues. But you see, there is something that we can learn from what is happening in America. Because it shows that we have a system where people can be brought to account.
I agree
with you. And that's the important thing that fathers is trying to show. That in our country we don't have accountability. And here is an issue that is dealing with the president, and people are saying, listen, no matter how the president tries to hide this thing, we must go down and dig it out and find out, the bottom of this whole thing. And it's across board. So I think there's a lesson for us to learn from them.
Learning from the foreign whatever government, I agree. But I'm trying to tell you, like, talking about it is not the problem. It's the time, effort, duration you put at the same thing. You understand? That's why I've mentioned Fofara. Before I came to the live, I watched Fofara said 1 hour, 30 minutes so far we'll be discussing about this stuff. Now he has 3 hours, according to him. Say every 3 hours segment. According to he has 3 hours to talk for his show or for his segment. Now 1.5 or sorry 50% has gone for just discussing. Maybe some relevant,
Loco,
some
please,
most
please,
irrelevant.
Loco, please, can I respond to something you said, please? I won't take time. When you said something about what Dexter said, again, it's not personal. My only, I'm not saying you should not say, but my problem is we are not the ones responsible for the topic. Do you understand?
It wasn't coming for you first. It wasn't coming for anybody.
I understand. No. Hold on now. I beg. Let me just respond real quick. I beg. And there are times when, again, to be fair on forefathers, there are times when, even when we talk about Nigeria, as a follow-up to the initial segment of by Dr. Damages, we go on for long, so that have you been here when at least you've been here when you talk about Nigeria for long?
Is it bad? Is it bad?
No, no, it's not bad. No, it's not bad. It's not bad. Hold on now, I beg. Hold on.
Okay.
All I'm saying, we all have emotions. There's some things that I don't take kindly to. You understand? I'm not saying you should not talk, but when you now come and blame, make it sound as if we're not speaking to the topic at hand, that's what I took an exception to because of the disrespectful way it came across. Now, just to summarize, and finally, to the point that you said, you spoke about. See, let me tell you something, Logo P. Again, it's not a boast or anything. That's why I made mention intentionally. Whenever you see me put certain backgrounds like this Andela guy, when I talk about that, when you speak to the fact that people are doing things individually, see, me, I'm doing group stuff, including that 3MTT stuff that Botswana is leading. It's monumental. That's why I keep saying that just because we can walk and chew gum at the same time, watch out for what's about to happen. I'm just telling you now, just because you do not know, settings are despite ourselves.
Thank you, Femi.
You understand? I get you, but I'm just saying that. I'm just saying.
There are people watching. People don't seem to understand. Let me add. No, Loco, hold on.
Let me finish now.
You've been talking. Let me just reply, please.
You say what?
There are people watching this show. Sometimes they wonder. Somebody made a comment. You might not know. People message me while I'm here, saying that Trump wants to bomb Nigeria and Nigeria doesn't want to talk about him.
To bomb Nigeria.
That is odd. Our behavior sometimes, and then we start moralizing about it like it is wrong to even do that. I don't understand us.
We're not just Nigerians finish, not Nigeria.
It is a distraction, actually. It is a deliberate distraction.
I don't understand it.
Even the A word that is talking here, say no, you can't tell what to talk.
You sometimes block you. If I get this, I forgot about you.
You sometimes
can't block people.
See, sometimes they'll talk about Islam.
This is have your say now. You can't block anybody.
And no, I
forgot block you if I get power.
If what's your corner, you be talking.
Look on a troublemaker. I know the moment he feels up, trouble starts.
Mr. Tony said he has good topic. Maybe we should collect it.
I think there's a topic about the genocide this thing in Nigeria. I wanted to focus on Kans and the Christian side. So what was that?
If you follow the way the world is going, you know that Nigeria is in a deep shit. You understand? And the way we are handling it, other nations will not handle it like this. You get my point? That's why if I see other nations like they do something drastic, whether civil disobedience or revolution or right, whatever, and the government is shaking to their core, I respect them.
Well, how do we know other nations will not handle it like this? If they experience our history, how do we know they will not handle it like this?
Which history? I don't understand. Are you the one?
If they experience our history, how do we know?
Wait, what do you mean our?
If they experience our history the way we experience it, how do we know they will not handle it like this?
Who helping us our? Is it group black people or
Nigeria, Africa?
No. We're talking about Nigeria. So what's our history?
Our history was being colonized, and then they gave us independence. They handed power. They handed power to the collaborators. So it's not that simple.
Hold on, because your mates, because it's not your mate like
there is something going on in Edo State.
Burkina Faso, it's not your mate like
let me have a look.
Burkina Faso that's doing that stuff. It's not your mate.
That I don't want. I saw the Oba. We probably need to talk about it. That he was telling the foreigners that they want to recolonize us. Yeah, because you see, this is the thing. I actually like what he said. Because when I keep reminding people that you forget what your forefathers went through when they were colonized. Because during that time when they were colonized, their only masters were God and themselves. But now they have foreign masters. That is the difference between them and all the people, us and all the people you are talking about in the world. Most of the people you are talking about, well, they freed themselves a long time ago. We are still seeing them as our God. All our leaders have to go there for treatment. How many times have you seen Vietnamese?
Now, then why are you not freeing yourself? Why are you freeing yourself now?
I have. You have. You have.
We haven't.
No, in your mind, you have.
We have.
Are you? Oh, Igbo man is still a master. Okay. When you see him tomorrow morning,
I said, listen to me. I said, why haven't
you just mentioned Burkina Faso. Would you like now? Wait. I haven't even asked the question.
I would now. Okay.
So would you want Nigerians to live under the conditions that the Burkinabes are presently living under, whereby the president has firepower to lock up, which he's doing, to lock up potential adversaries, potential political opponents. He's locking up journalists, he's shutting down newspapers and media houses. So when you on here praising Burkina Faso, I don't know if that's a country that you really want Nigeria to lean into.
Hold on first. Listen. Look, there are sometimes, when a country wants to do this, let's say force development, sometimes you don't give room for propagandas to fly, because they know the French out there are still spending millions of euros to change the narrative in Burkina Faso by media propaganda or whatever. So for me, if I don't want to take that risk, you understand, I might end up shutting you out.
I did not say stooges of the French.
You don't know if
like, can I land? I listen to you, to local people. I listen to you. Let me land. I did not say, and you're right, I don't know, but I did not say is French stooges. I said political adversaries, media personalities, journalists, politicians, potential political opponents. These are the people I mentioned. Would you, again, I agree with you, sometimes a country in a developmental stage might have to take certain decisions, but would you want that kind of situation in Nigeria, knowing that that is what is presently going on in Burkina Faso?
Okay, now let me answer your question with this. Look, just like I said, okay, when they said they they were proposing for diaspora to start paying tax for money to transfer to Nigeria, many people were angry. They're like, no, we will not pay. Why should we pay? Many people said yes, on the condition that if they're going to use it for developmental purpose, if the money is going to be used judiciously, people will pay. I believe Nigerians living in Nigeria will even go out of their way to pay as far as that money is being utilized properly for the future development of Nigeria. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if that is what is happening in Nigeria, and we see that this is for the betterment of, because on a very good day, I don't think that would be stupid, knowing what is surrounding him, would be stupid to start jailing people because now I'm not in power. Let me be jailing left and right for just no reason. I don't think
you don't think he can be. I'm telling you, it's happening.
No,
the proper thing to do would be to check it instead of discounting it. That would be the wise thing to do. To say, that's why I said
you don't know. I said you don't know.
Okay, the proper thing to do would be to check it and see if journalists are being locked up, if people's rights are being abused by the military, if his political opponents are being incarcerated. That would be the wise thing to do. But I don't know how sometimes you guys, the way you
just
argue,
ask a simple question.
What if
they're French stooges? I ask you you say you don't say I'm correct, that you don't know if they are.
Okay, whether they're French stooges or whether they're political adversaries, the bottom line is people's rights are being infringed upon. That is the bottom line. Meaning people are not being allowed to go through the due process before getting incarcerated due to the edicts of one man. That's the bottom line. So if you're fine with it, then cool.
My brother,
But if you're
my brother,
fine with it,
listen.
don't take it around the bush.
My brother,
If you're fine with it, just say yes. I'm fine with it. So
my brother, we are
tomorrow,
both here. My brother, we are both here. Yeah.
Tomorrow, if the Nigerian president does it, you cannot call him out because I will remember this and I will call you out.
You and I, we are both here when one of these his loyalists was giving money to assassinate the guy, and the guy took the money and went to report himself to what's called
they said that's a lie. That was a rumor. That was a rumor.
Okay,
that was a rumor.
Whatever it is. And my question is, you and I know they are doing what it takes to take the guy down, and if the guy is brutal to defend himself, defend his country, my brother, sometimes heads get to roll sometimes for you.
I think I agree with you on that. And I think I speak to you know that truth.
Tomorrow, if President Tinubu locks someone up and says, well, it's because I found out that he's being used by the West. I hope you guys are not going to now complain and say, well, wait, let me why is it every time you hear something you don't like, you start interrupting people?
No, I don't like what you say. I like what you say. I just want to clarify what you say so I don't misquote me. One, if Tinubu today, is give us the blueprints of development in Nigeria and we see it and is following the footsteps, if the takeoff is good enough to convince Nigerians and anybody is coming to sabotage that thing, look, Tinubu not even need court. Take that person straight to guard room, lock the key and throw the key away.
Exactly. I think most Nigerians would be for that too. As long as he's doing the right thing, people are willing to give the benefit of the doubt.
Finish.
Even if it's one person, even if the person is blind, they don't care.
You really think in Nigeria, where some people are supporting and condemning the activities of Boko Haram, and some people are against the incarceration of Nnamdi Kanu, both of them similar cases. Some people are saying, well, you shouldn't kill Boko Haram. Some people are saying you shouldn't lock up Nnamdi Kanu. You think that's in Nigeria? Why do you guys lie to yourselves so much?
Look, the two scenarios you just painted, you might think they are the same, but there are also big difference in both of them. Yeah. One is pretending, as in the Nigerians is pretending to take one through the legal process. Why? As in deliberately blanking the other side, not to take them through legal process. In the name of, they've repented, you can rehabilitate them and trust them enough.
No. I said, again, try to listen. I think local people have a tendency not to listen because
everybody has that.
No, that's just you. You have a tendency. There's a few of you on here that do that.
You've accused me for that before now, so no worry.
You're doing it again. There you go, doing it again. It's okay to listen to the person so you don't start misconstruing their statement. I specifically said the ones that are being killed. Obviously, if people are complaining that they're being killed, they will support Boko Haram being put into the military. That's why I ignore that. So there are people complaining that Boko Haram members are being killed. There are also people complaining that Nnamdi Kanu is being held by the government under terrorism charges, right? So you want to sit here and lie to yourself that in the future, if Tinubu was to lock up someone and say, well, it is because I found out he was a CIA agent or a MI6 asset, you think Nigerians will support it? Why do you guys love lying to yourselves?
I don't have any problem with it if Tinubu himself was administering Nigeria very well. If he was governing very well, I keep telling you, Nigerians would accept it. And as a matter of fact, not only Nigerians, many parts of the world will accept it. The point I was making earlier on was that why do people think our behavior is that much different from other nations? Their history is not exactly the same. Their surrounding is not exactly the same. And the way people treat us is not exactly the same. Our leaders are not the kind of leaders. They are not leaders. Let's put it that way. They are not just leaders, period. They don't have what it takes at the moment. This moment, not that they don't have the capacity to do it. Like they don't have the potential, but they have not been put through the rigors that creates such leaders. For want of a better word, baptism by fire. You have to go through that. So I don't know why we are acting as if we don't know that. That's why we are the way we are. That's the truth. I don't see anything that's going to change it anytime soon. What could change it is a catalytic event, something that will force us to create that type of leader that we will listen to. Because people create the leaders, not the other way around. We just think that leaders create themselves. No, they don't create themselves. The people create the leaders.
So how do we do that for us? How do you achieve that?
The most peaceful way you can do it is to have the right culture. But to do that, from what I find, it's often very, very hard. Often what you see is that a nation is hammered, and before you know it, the leader pops out.
That's what I'm saying. Now, when we don't speak about this Nigerian culture that we don't have, you understand, and we discuss American culture that they have, you understand. How will people learn that? How would they know that we don't have?
We have Nigerian culture. Now, what are you talking about? Culture?
Because it is intertwined. It is intertwined. You can these things, like Forefathers rightly said. He says something, and I hate that I'm agreeing with him. Okay, he said something. He said, "What if?" Yeah, I know. I must be drunk or something. But he said, I'm probably drunk or something I didn't drink. But he said something. He said, what if Trump was trying to distract from his own situation, which is why he started all this, I'm going to invade Nigeria, I'm going to bomb Venezuela. You have to speak about this thing so people understand how intricate world politics is and how everything is linked together. Aren't you ashamed sometimes some people come on here and they just speak like they are on like a second grade level?
Okay, so
the way they reason when they say certain things.
I speak the truth. Sorry,
Yes,
I hate to interject, but you see,
no, go ahead, do your thing, man.
Okay, but you see, I need to call you out on something. You see, you've made a comment that Femi got pissed off about when he felt that Dexter was disrespecting people. Those comments are the kind of thing that create disrespect. You said, I went to a shame when some people come in. But my view is this: let people.
No, I didn't say come in. That wasn't my statement. I said when they make certain statements on geopolitics.
They come onto the show and make certain statements. I hear you. I just interpreted it in a different way. The point I'm trying to make in all of this: why is it difficult? Forefathers has every right to say, "Oh, I want to discuss this topic." That is fine.
Mm-hmm.
What I have against him, and I've told him, is do not make it look like the person who is coming and saying, I don't feel this topic is benign. Say to the person, I hear you, maybe some other day we can take another topic. And then still stay on your topic. Yes.
Oh, yeah, but Chim,
what he said.
No, Chim, that's not my position. That's fine. That's fine. The moderator has a right to set up any topic. If you've watched it, you've heard me and him even argue over how he sets up the topic sometimes, right? Which is not in my position because he's the moderate. But if I felt like he's not, argue. And then the guests, the panelists do have the right to oppose what is on the table. But that's not my position. My position is when people come on here and decide to talk on specific topics, misconstruing it, blatant propaganda, maybe not even knowing what they're talking about, but insisting it's fact is what I was talking about. So everybody has a choice on what they want to speak about. I'm just saying misinforming people is what I'm saying.
I hear you. I agree with you. And I'm not in support of anyone coming here to misinform anyone.
Mm-hmm.
But I can tell you there are people who have come here and misinformed people intelligently and claiming to be very intelligent.
Right.
So my problem is, let's practice this live and let live. We're enjoying democracy. I keep repeating. You can disagree with someone respectfully. A lot of the time, the problem I have is when people come in and because somebody has contradicted you, you mark him an enemy. I don't understand why we have to do that.
Well, Nigerians have that tendency. They do that all the time. But again, it cannot just be a live and let live issue. Live and let live. If we agree to disagree, I'll give you an example. Me and Local P, we can probably talk for 3 hours right now, and we're not gonna ever agree. It's not gonna happen. I know that. He knows that. But we always choose to agree to disagree. Same with me and Jagun. We're not gonna agree, but at the end, I try to see it from his perspective. I might not agree, and I appreciate he does that for me too. Sometimes maybe AY, even though we're always on the same side. But what I'm saying is, when people blatantly would come on and you could say, well, go check the facts. And I think sometimes to people it's just too much work. They don't want to go check, or they just feel, well, this is how I feel, this is how I feel, and this is what I'm going to go by. So again, not saying I'm always right. I'm just saying based on what you're saying, it cannot just be live and let live if the person is obviously wrong or misinforming people or mischaracterizing the position. We have to call it out and challenge it.
Thank you. Okay, I need to do something. I noticed that the likes are very, very low, and I'm going to use this period to go on a break before we change the topic. I think I'm going to go to Benin. What is going on in Benin? I think there's some element of stuff that is going on there. It's very, very interesting. Don't worry, you get your chance. It's very interesting that the upper Benin used a term that was interesting. Diaspora voting, you are not allowed. The diaspora voting, you are not allowed. Your freedom of speech has been curtailed. Why would he go to jail?
It's a sellout. That local piece is a sellout. I will tell you guys.
Okay, let me see the likes. Okay, 100 and something viewing, and we have only 18 likes, 15 likes. I mean, that is even poorer than I thought. So we need to go and like the video, like, share, and subscribe. And I noticed that people try to subscribe twice to Niger. Please don't do that, because when you subscribe twice, you unsubscribe. And the few followers that I have, I lose them again. So that is not helpful. Please try to subscribe and make sure you are subscribed. And like, share. Like is very, very important because it helps people see the video so that they can hear some of the discussions we are having. Let me see. Yeah, I think I'm hearing myself. I'm not liking it. All right. So it's showing only one person has gone to like. No, that's not proper. I'm not. We are not going to go ahead. We're going to go and play, and one of these, cultural songs, about the country we cherish so much. A very, very important country for many African people around the world. They know it or they don't know it. It's just a fact. All right. So let me just play that. Then we'll come back.
Ibanu fayo, esune fonge fuge by fugo freedom. Young idem mufo, Palawode loko, ididum funanke sasa kuso. Akini de boy ba anko, mayun ko me, yana. De kenge sasa kuso, se wode loko anko, mayun ko me, yana. Seru tempo fon abai pa pura kon barudunye pura kon barudunye pura kon barudunye seru tempo fon shots and stuff it like it.
All right. Let's these are for the ethnic people of Akwa Ibom State of Nigeria. This is just a slither. I'm sure they have a lot more going on in that state. Nigeria is quite a complex nation of varied people and beautiful people that have beautiful cultures. No, I'm not seeing enough likes there. Can we just stop and go and like the video? It's just 18 likes I'm seeing there. Don't be enemies of progress. You go to church every day. All of you go and we are not even seeing any donations too. I don't understand this. We have to learn to support channels like this. You may not like what I discuss, but I try to do it as honestly as possible. I tell you this, honesty is very hard to find though. If you think you want to take it for granted, you find out sooner or later. And we most of the people here, they try to be as honest as possible. Even when we disagree, we are disagreeing honestly as much as we can, because we're trying to shed light on truths. And we know the establishment channels are all sold out. Most of them are sold out. You can see, you can literally see something happening in front of your eyes, and they will tell you it's not happening, or they'll pretend as if they don't see it. So what we are doing here is very, very important, and it's good that you support it. I'm not seeing the likes go up. People are viewing it, but they are not busy liking it. It's not nice. It's not like it's costing you anything. If you can't donate, the least you can do is like. You can like even when you're not even subscribed even, but I encourage you to subscribe too. Because if you cannot support the channel, I don't see, like now, the subscribers on this thing, Dr. Damages, is going up, but not enough. The one in Nigeria it's hardly going up. So yeah, if you don't like me, then why are you here? You are watching, but you're not subscribing. It's like, what is that? What kind of attitude is that? You want only yourself to see it, so other people don't see it. Why? I don't understand people. You are here watching a program that you don't want other people to see. What sense does that make? If it's not what other people seeing it, then why are you this thing doing that? Let me see what some people are saying there. What was that? Oh my God, the chat is going on fast. You see, they are all engaging and talking all the time, but they don't want to subscribe. They hardly want to like.
Let me help you with the chat. Some say they don't like you. Some say when it's too Nigeria, on the show, we will not like. Let me help you. What they're writing.
No, don't mind them.
I said no like. So no.
Why are you here? If you are busy hating, and this is not wanting to like. Yeah, 22 people have liked. We have 100 and something people this in the watching. Come on, man, guys. It's not that hard. It's free.
Come on, chat section, at least. If from the chats, at least. Let me be calling you at
yeah, maybe we should be calling their names actually.
Yeah, no, let me call them out. No, not people that don't like, as in people in the chat session. That's just okay. So like, have you liked the info? Osaide, guy one lily. Have you liked? Come on, man, you guys. I mean, you enjoy what you're saying. You like the banter, you like the education, you like the interesting part of
you really distract us today.
You understand? Please,
please. I did not know your people know how to cook like this. So
Have you like and share? Yeah,
we have to cover everybody now. We have to cover everybody.
Please, just like and share. Tracy Jacobi, I've called you before. Yeah, Kenny Bra, come on, man, you guys can do better now. Come on, I know you like what you see. Just thumbs up, nothing else.
Yeah, and if you have a few bobs in your pocket, you help the channel.
Just thumbs up, just it helps. Please, please, it helps. You never can tell where this video will go to. It might even go as far as China, and they like all these black people come here and talk all the time, argue. It might be entertaining for them. So please, and
you don't know. People that know Tinubu might know.
You understand? Please, please.
Who is that one that is saying if it's me, he's not gonna like? It's so strange. You are here watching me. People are wicked. Like you want to watch it, but you don't want other people to see it. What kind of attitude is that? Come on, man. Let's be our brothers keepers here and sisters keepers. You like, share, and so that other people can come and see the video too. It's supporting. Okay, you are supporting Dr. Damages too. As a matter of fact, this is not on True Nigeria. I'm even talking about it. This is on Dr. Damages.
Yes,
I'm even talking about.
Wanchuku, Babajide, yeah. Come on, please, yeah. I know you love us. We love you too, yeah. Come on, just like and share, subscribe if you haven't anyway, please,
please. Yeah, I think that's very good. This in Lokopi. Thank you for encouraging them to do the right thing that they should have done. And next week I'm going to be covering another group, whom are the this is getting close to I speak the truth. Lokopi's area, the Urobos. The Urobos, they say that let's just play this quickly anyway as a teaser of the Urobos.
We
Man, Nigeria have things, man. There are all kinds of people in that country. This is just south. We've not even gone southeast, southwest, middle, north central. We've not even touched all those areas. And south side is so many. I can't even start. It's just
No,
unbelievable.
Nigeria is beautiful in terms of this country. We got
This
a
is
lot.
just south alone. Yeah, Jide, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Let me check what they've done to Dr. Damage again. How many people have liked, just liked it. That's all I ask, really. Yeah, 25. It's okay. At least 7 people went and liked this thing, so we will take that for now. But I think we seriously have to think about the culture of liking videos, because it's not necessarily costing you anything. We are not, you're not paying anything for it, but you're supposed to be contributing too, So we seriously need to start thinking about how we contribute to these channels, because if you support the channel, people are going to come more to do better work for you. Especially election is coming up. Who is going to investigate some of the things going on the ground? We might actually be able to make a bit of difference in the election. I don't know. If you don't support it, how is that going to happen? Like Femi said, he's doing some work in Nigeria. I'm doing some work in Nigeria, and we are all still here trying to contribute to the conversation about how to make things better for us as much as we can while events keep occurring. So let's try to assist in changing the country. All right.
Sorry, Papa. Sorry, please come here. Mr. Dan Azaya, 58. Please don't like it twice, so like it once, because if you like it twice, you end up unliking it. Okay. So guys, please like it just once, because he's saying, guys, let's like it twice. No, if you like it twice, you're gonna unlike it. Just like it once, click, and that's it. Thank you.
If you want to like it from your different devices, it's a different thing altogether. You're all welcome.
Except that one, but when you say twice, you might end up, liking it.
Yeah, even to Nigeria, they will subscribe and unsubscribe. What I'm going to do, we have one of the reasons why they are not sharing it too, because if you share it, you are going to start getting new viewers coming. And that, to be fair, we have been consistent on this channel. To be fair, every Saturday we are on. Every Saturday, that is consistency. So you need to try to expand the message, share it with people. Yeah, who is that? Yeah, Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Yeah, we are very consistent on that. We will, and I need to be doing more on the Two Nigerians this channel to make that one even more consistent. That way, because when you are donating, it helps. Like it or not, it does help. I think many of these top YouTubers will be doing what they are doing. If people are not subscribing, they will just go quiet, because they need money to fund whatever they are doing. They have to sometimes even pay people. Do you know how much Dr. Damage pay for this channel? I have to pay money for that channel. The channel I am hosting, I don't expect any money from anybody. I'm paying for the channel. Mine, I just need subscribers so that the followers grow, so that at least my own honesty that I bring into my these conversations are actually listened to and cherished. Because I really think that, don't worry about me. I don't care about what you think about me. Don't dislike me all you want, because I know I have a bad attitude. Let's face it. I do have a know-it-all attitude. But focus on the message. That's important.
Cover that.
What is that?
We don't talk true now. No,
I've been saying it before now. I've been saying I have a know-it-all attitude. Okay, if this is the first time you heard it, you're welcome. That is true. I know I do have a rotten attitude sometimes, the way I come across, even if it's unintended, but that is the truth of the situation. People don't get angry at me for no reason. I know that. So, but let's I'm not delusional not to think that I'm not always very articulate the way I come across, or my attitude is always perfect. All right, thank you for that. Jide, we'll allow you to go on with Trump issue, then we'll circle back to Nigeria, because there's something going on in Edo State and this Christian genocide, because the pastor is coming in tomorrow to talk about it. We're going to address that topic from the point of view of CANS and the Christian organizations, how they've actually let their people down. The Muslims are doing that, but I think we'll talk about the Muslims last week. So let's deal with the Christian ones this thing today too, before we are done for the day. So welcome, Jide. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I think first of all, before I say anything, I want to pass a disclaimer out there for everyone to hear. You see, we're on this panel to discuss, right? Everyone have differing views. And it is very important that we need to always respect each other whenever everyone expresses their own views. I think it will be quite unfortunate for one or two panelists, unscrupulous people, will come on this panel and try and insult other people, disrespect other people, make false claims that other people are giving false information without providing any evidence. It is not okay. It is not okay at all. I believe we are all educated. And because of that, we need to treat ourselves with high regard. Everyone is listening to us. Everything we are saying, there are people that don't come to this show. Some people that don't write anything on the comment section. They are listening to everything we say. So it's very important that we treat ourselves with respect and dignity. Someone cannot just come on this panel and say that someone is giving misleading information and you can't provide any evidence. You can't even directly, say, okay, this is the misleading information and this is what is misleading. You cannot just come and throw insult at other people because they're coming to express their views. If you disagree, it's okay to disagree. In fact, I would love if someone disagrees with me and I learn something new. I don't believe I know it all. Sometimes it may portray like as if when I talk, I'm talking like as if I know it all. No, I want people to disagree with me and I will learn. That's why I'm here. That gives me joy. Instead of insulting me or insulting other people, it doesn't make sense. But that's by the way. I'll stop there for now. So let me talk about,
Local you can hear that.
I don't want to name names, but they know themselves.
Wait, come. Where you?
They know themselves.
See, wait, hold on. I dare you.
Don't distract us.
Call their name. I dare you. Call their name.
Local P number one.
I dare you. Call their name.
It's not actually Local P.
It's
not actually Local P, but they know themselves. It's quite unfortunate, but let me continue. So, you see, honestly, Brother Femi has already said a lot already. I don't even know where to start from. I think earlier in the show, you already talked about a lot of things I was going to say. The context and how these elites, there's a lot going on behind the scenes. And I don't want to say things I don't know.
Yeah, it was quite comprehensive. I have to give it.
It was very
I think he gave the submission of the day.
Yes.
Maybe we should be giving an award for that too.
Yes, because whatever I'm going to say is going to be almost the same thing what he has said before. Because honestly, but what I would say is that my biggest fear now is that they may want to go to war to distract from what's going on. Now they're about to invade Venezuela. And if they go to war with Venezuela, the media might jack it. And it can.
Do you think that war will happen?
There's a strong possibility.
Never. I beg you, never.
But I'm not going to say it will happen.
My prediction is that Trump needs a war if he wants to get out of the mess in a big one.
Never.
But I don't think Venezuela will cut it. Venezuela is not an adversary. It's not a proper adversary.
If they go to war, either way, my point is that if they even go to war or they don't, currently this country is entering a trap that, in fact, it is on a complete decline. It's going on a decline as an empire. And any action it takes, any adverse action the elites take, is going to lead to further destruction of America as an empire. If they go to Venezuela, it's going to be what they call the point of no return. And that will be the beginning of the official...
To be bad.
It will be the official beginning of the end of the empire.
But they are just going there to protect the Christian combat.
No, why it's going to be bad, really, really bad? I think, one, Venezuela is not like an enemy. The guy wants to even do business with America. Why would you fight somebody that wants to do business with you? It's like, he just had to fight for no reason.
And mind you,
it's not going to work.
Russia has already gone to Venezuela now. They've sent Oreshnik missiles. We're in deep sea. They sent Oreshnik missiles.
Look at that now.
A
You
lot of
force them to
crazy-
start sitting up.
Like, and that, I think that's one of the reasons why they are still trying to recalibrate. That's probably why they're just trying to recalibrate before they go in. Because Russia's influence is now in Venezuela. Colombia have said if they invade Venezuela, they'll be part of that war.
Yes, I don't think they will. That's why I don't think they will invade. It will be too messy.
Jide, you forgot China too. Jide, you forgot China and Israel's
they'll
influence there as well.
Yes, China too. But Russia is providing a lot of security architecture that they cannot afford to go in. It will be a big mess. What I mean big mess? I don't mean 1 year. It may take 10 to 20 years. And even after 10 to 20 years, the US may not recover from it. Even after 10 to 20 years. So it's even going to be worse than what we have in Iraq.
I think Trump is just looking for a war. He's just looking for a
Venezuela
war.
is not like Nigeria, where we have internal contradictions, right? We have a huge internal contradiction in Nigeria. Venezuela's case is very peculiar and interesting because the people love their leader, right? The people love their leader. They see their leader as their hero. They love their country. They're ready to die for their country. If you go and invade such a country, that's very dangerous. That's extremely dangerous. It's not like Nigeria. Some of us don't like our country. Some of us are begging America to come. They don't like us. If they go there, and I think that's what they may want to do with the whole Epstein thing. Because this Epstein thing, there's a lot going on behind the scenes. This was the same man during his campaign that said he was going to release the Epstein files.
But he won't release it. He doesn't want to now, but he will have to release it. Even if he doesn't want to, he will have to release it now. That's also what's going on.
All his campaign promises, everything has failed. Everything has failed. He said he would stop the war in Ukraine. I already knew it was not with me. Now, last year I said it. I told everybody, my prediction is here. I said it. Nothing is going to change. Didn't I say it? All of them were insulting me pro-Trump. All of them said that I'm too negative. Have you not seen it now? He has failed to end the war in Ukraine. He has failed to end the war in Ukraine. He has failed to geopolitically separate Russia from China. He has failed.
You know what? I think maybe that's one area I think I may have made a slight miscalculation. I actually thought, I'm not sure what I thought about it from that point of view, but I actually thought because of the way Trump is good with, at least Putin sees Trump, he might end the war in the sense that in his favor. What I didn't see coming was that Putin was going to want a specific landmass first. And I'm surprised how hard it is for him to get it so far. Why am I surprised? Russia does that. I thought he was going to easily take some land very quickly. Then when Trump comes in, then they settle the issue. But that land he's looking for, it doesn't seem to be coming quick. That's the problem. He's demanded some territories and they are not willing to give it to him. So he wants to win it by force. That's the problem.
You see, because at the end of the day, the United States, either it's Republican or Democrat, they have to be in alliance with Western Europe. And Western Europe, they are not in agreement in terms of that compromise, like you mentioned, between Donald Trump and Putin. Western Europe and America, they have to be in alliance. They have to be in complete agreement. And Western Europe wants that war to continue. Right? They want that war to continue. Because most of the power structure in Western Europe, particularly since after the Second World War, is controlled by the liberal elites. The liberals. And the liberals are all, like Donald Trump mentioned, guns are blazing. They are going guns are blazing against Russia. You know?
They won't
using
succeed
Ukraine
now.
as a proxy.
So let's get back. Let's get back to our Nigerian wahala now. As a way of moving, because we've been talking about this for hours now, going to 5 hours. So, and we don't want to be here probably more than 6 hours if we can help it. 6 hours is long for any show, to be fair.
Just a quick one here. You know what we're talking about? We were talking about DSTV. Say DSTV owned by South Africa. You say DSTV, France, they've bought DS. They don't buy DSTV. So French is what's it called? Canal Plus. That is the full owner of DSTV right now. No longer South Africa.
Welcome to Nigeria now. They keep taking everything.
They bought the it's South Africa own now, so they bought the what's it called multi-choice, the parent company.
But local P, a Nigerian was given. You see, that's why sometimes when we come here and we diss a foreign company it's not the fault of the foreign company that they saw an opportunity.
No. Why will you?
But hear me out, sir. Hear me out, sir. There was a man called Tony Zubairu. I don't know where any of us was in the time when a certain minister, communication minister, made an effort to break DSTV's struggle. I worked for DSTV. So he favored me that monopoly was not breaking because they paid my salary. But as a Nigerian, I want to be honest, but as a Nigerian, I saw beyond my pay. And I knew it was good for us to have a competition. A Nigerian was given a license to do what DSTV is doing.
Yeah.
He bungled it.
He did it for 1 year. I think he did it for 1 season.
He bungled it. Whether he did it for 1 year, 6 months,
he did it for 1 season.
If you know the battle that minister fought to get him that license, he bungled it. So why are we blaming DSTV? I don't blame DSTV. It's business. It's capitalism.
Of course, it's business. Yeah.
I guess so. On that one, I think we have agreement on that. All right. So let's get in this program, this video up. This is Oba of Benin, if I'm not mistaken. He's referring to foreigners, and the language he uses were quite reminiscent of some of the things we've been talking about. All right, let me just play the video.
I haven't been an ambassador myself. I was looking forward to receiving ambassadors that are in service now. I'm former ambassador now. I served in, I'm sure you've done your research. I don't need to tell you. Italy and all, and so on and so forth. This is Scandinavia. Let me just quickly, you mentioned MOA, things like that. I'm not too sure how much you know about this story. But our dear governor told me that he played a video for you to see, that you have seen the former governor, what he said in the video. Is that correct? Isn't it? You've seen the video. That video says it all. That video says it all. I don't have much to say now. I really look forward to receiving you again in different circumstances. I should say maybe happier circumstances. The museum you mentioned, MOA and all that. I'm sure if you tell your people, your officers, cultural officers in charge of culture and so on and so forth, they will research. They will tell you. You started as MOA. Then they changed the name. MOA means Edo Museum. But because of certain things, that were happening, I'm sure you research about the former governor. You are ambassadors, you are embassies, you have people that can research for you. You even have security people in your embassies, I'm sure. So when I needed to find out some things, I could find out anything for my country. And I'm sure you can too. But I'm surprised that the Germans, the way they have gone about all these things, because they came here, a delegation of Germans came here And we told them, please, I will plead with you, Madam Ambassador, go get the video of the visit of your predecessors, the German delegation, and there were quite many that came here. And I told them everything, so I don't think there's much to start repeating again. I think this is like an SOS. I'm sure you know what SOS means. It's an SOS that we have, the palace, they dealt with my forefathers, my ancestors in 1897, the British in 1897. You will know the story. Again, it's like history repeating itself or wanting to repeat itself. It's not fair. It's not fair at all. My father and I, please, I think maybe they will give you the speech I delivered in governor's office that day. Everything is also in there. Study it. You will know the order and the story. From the video, it's clear that the governor of Basically came over there, collected money from donors, international donors, the Germans, and to build the Benin Royal Museum. Why change? Later it was changed to a different name. So just a different name and different structure and different. They brought me they quietly brought me a document to sign away, mortgage my right to sign approval for what they want to set up behind Legacy Trust, Legacy Restoration Trust, to take over all the Benin bronzes. I said, I cannot sign that. That's we see many documents. We have seen many documents in our lives. I cannot sign such a document. Then he got angry. He was always angry. That governor was always angry. He would come to you nicely, maybe, but he was always angry with my people. Please. He was always angry with the palace, with my people. He was known to be demolishing houses, oppressing people. I even mentioned it in my speech without fear of anybody, that he was an oppressor.
You're strong, man.
But you, the Germans, you know how Hitler was in your country. So one could even liken him to almost like a
yeah. Yeah.
He was oppressing everybody, demolishing everybody's homes. He got angry because I did not sign that document to relinquish my right to be in charge of my ancestors' property. The properties, artifacts belong to my ancestors. They were taken from this palace. The palace was bigger than this, was as far as to the governor's office. As far as to the governor's office in those days. It's in Wikipedia, Pinterest, and so on and so forth. You can see it all. This is just a cry of SOS that he took the money to build Royal Museum. So, Benin Royal Museum, that was what it was on the video. Please, I want to say that the governor is looking into it. I want to plead with you to let our governor look into the situation. Cooperate with government house, with the governor's office. They have set up a probe, they have set up a panel, committee or something. Please cooperate with him, and this whole thing will be resolved. You will find out a whole lot more come out. That's my my plea. I plead with you, earnestly to please cooperate with my governor. Let's leave everything to him. I leave everything to him. I leave everything to God Almighty. Everything to God Almighty. But was century, over a century now, this thing happened before. Relooting wants to happen again. I don't know if you have seen the National Gazette that stated the Oba is owner of. So go study it. Please, it's a pity what happened yesterday. It was not intended at all, but Your Excellency ought to have done a little bit more research before you came. A little bit more research that they are not being honest with you. Transparency is not there. Ambassadors always want transparency for their country when dealing with such issues. I want to thank you for coming, and of course, as soon as my governor spoke to me, I said, of course, I'm open to receiving my colleagues, as it were, colleagues ambassadors. The former EU ambassador was an Italian. He also came here and spoke about my time in Rome. I was also visiting the Vatican. I met with the former Pope a couple of times also, and so on and so forth. So please, my plea is to cooperate with the governor and leave everything to the hand of Almighty God. But please, let fair be fair. You have seen the video. That video is not AI. It's not AI generated. It is true. People were there. The former president was there. Jonathan was there. You see the video. I don't know, Excellency. I don't have anything else to say.
So, what is this fully about?
Very interesting. I have a lot to say. This is a very interesting story.
So I find it very, compelling, because I couldn't just stop watching. The language he used about colonization and what they did to his ancestors. One area I seem to sympathize with him in terms of the way. Oh, sorry, I think my camera is being funny. Okay, let me do that. Yeah. One area I sympathize with him when he said his ancestors lost they took the these artifacts from his ancestors. That's accurate. There was no Nigeria then. So when you bring it back, why does the governor want to take it? I don't know. Maybe people from Edo State can shed light on this. AY, I don't know where that one has gone. Do you know about this? I speak the truth.
Not really, per se.
No, I speak the truth. I mean, support the diaspora. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you know the funniest thing. When you say I speak the truth, I responded. I thought you were referring to me.
That is interesting.
And in your heart, you were referring to me.
Yes.
And I heard another name, and I thought you were referring to me.
That's good. That's good. You can sense it. That's good.
Yes, sir. No, but actually, I didn't follow up, and I think it's supposed to be a shame on my part. I didn't follow up anyway. But what got me pissed, is I think I've been pissed for a long while because of when it comes to this artifact issue, even before the Kumagono was there. Like, look, who is the custodian? But like you said, when they took it, there was no Nigeria. You didn't take it from Nigeria. So why should you bring it back to Nigeria? You are bringing it back to the people, the tribe you took it from. The tribe that have been existing before Nigeria, and now they're still existing. And I believe if tomorrow there's no Nigeria, they will still exist. So you took it from the tribe. You know the name those people were called when you took it. You have simply just do the honors, like, where is that name? Does that name still exist? Yes. Where are they? They are in present day, so place, geographical location called Nigeria. Take it to them Did they say yes? Did they pass their culture? Yes. Oh, okay. That means they must remember. Take it to them. So the idea of the governor, the past governor, trying to play a fast one to make it a developmental, score, points for his own regime by trying to like, okay, let's build a what's word? If you want to do that, I think the palace will be the one to give you the go ahead. They should have taken back to the palace. Take. Then the governor will now come. Father, now this is come. I have one brilliant idea. Don't you think now we can build a whatever and showcase this stuff there, so that this history can be taught in school, and also people can go to the museum and view it, and even foreigners can also come and view this. We can generate revenue from this and that. At least it will be even a legacy in your own part as a present monarch, that in your time what was stolen was brought back and they will now display something like that. But instead, I think the governor was trying to make the all about himself. To I took it from them. It was my time they brought it, and I built whatever from them, and he's making money for the government. That was the government's perspective. And for me, traditionally, it's always supposed to be like that, because these are artifacts, and this mean a lot to a particular set of people. And if you are the governor of a state, not the governor of that tribe, and if you want to win the points for yourself or for your tenure, it's as if you are doing it for the state. Do it for the tribe first as a respect. Then if it's metamorphosis to, likely to be what will benefit the state, fine. Everybody will benefit from it. But at least you respect the palace first. So that rift when they were dragging the artifacts, I wasn't really happy with it. And that just got me pissed. I didn't even want to pay attention. Because for me,
I think my suspicion is that they don't want to settle the palace enough. So they want to make it a state issue so that they can claim it for themselves and use it to just create it.
Exactly what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because for me, that's why I'm still angry. Where sometimes sometimes that's why if you keep quiet in some cases, sometimes not that silence is not good. To say silence is the best answer for the food. 50% is not true, because silence means concede. Silence means yes, it's true. You understand? So when they say like palace do not want to speak, sometimes look, you are a father of a people. Yeah, you should be vocal. A king is not loved. A king is feared. You get my point? So that you should be vocal, because you are speaking for your people. You are speaking for a tribe that might extinct if care is not taken. Because
I am beginning to worry for the Benin, actually.
You understand? You will see like you might see care is not taken, because we've seen several times where some other tribes are coming with narrative. So we say no, they were not loyal to the Yoruba. We are not respecting to the Yoruba. We have our own disorder. Small. If you get to a point, the guy will just disappear like that. And you over the years, you try to hold this thing and you speak out. Leave politics. Look, politics cannot do you anything, because the people of Edo State will not keep quiet and allow one nonsense governor to say, I suspend you, I remove you as a king, even if constitutionally you have the power. You can't even try, because the people will not allow you to even breathe. The state, not even people, the state will not allow you to breathe if you don't try it. Even the president cannot even try, because the state will not allow the president to breathe. Because we know many tribes in Nigeria that are also related and affiliated to this particular Edo tribe, if he speaks out. So,
but if they've seen other stools and heads like emirs, sultans, Fubara unseated, and maybe that's why he has to be careful.
My brother, look, it's two things. That's why I feel the palace is making, because I don't want to say him because it's a disrespect for Mattawale. That's why I say the palace is somehow not treading well. At least speak, because you can't compare yourself to be like them. Those people are appointed. All the emirs, they are appointed. It's not bloodline. It's not hereditary. It's not tradition. It's religious. All the emir, sultan, whatever you call it, Islamic, whatever, it's religious. None of them is tradition. They are trying to infuse that tradition, whatever that they bought from the Sahara, whatever.
This Oba is a descendant of Ovaro, eh?
Sorry?
Is this Oba a descendant of Ovaro?
Yeah, of course, definitely one of, yeah.
You see? So you can't dethrone him.
Nigerian constitution wise, they say yes, you can suspend, you can remove. That's why you see other states, they appoint. Apart from Olu of Wari, apart from the Olu, and
you can't remove a governor, but you can remove a. Oh my God, that's crazy.
I know, but Tinubu did that. He removed the governor, so at least first time.
Suspend. They like to clarify that one.
You can say suspend, yeah, that's the English word, but if he can decide to elongate it for security purpose, the guy's tenure will finish and will not come back, and that is removal. If you can suspend, you can also remove. You can increase the time for fear of security. I can say, yeah, for security, I'm not sure what's going to happen. Please, I want to continue. And the guy 4 years will elapse, and the guy will go, and they'll do the second election. You understand? So my own take is this here. Sometimes the palace should speak up. I don't know why that. Actually, if I hear this palace thing, like I just get angry.
I gotta go, guys. We'll talk to you guys later.
Thank you for coming.
Like it's as if he doesn't know the power he has. You understand? You just like you don't want to talk. You don't want to be insulted. Insulted by who? Like as if you don't believe your people will fight for you if you speak up. You understand? You know, I know how people take this culture, this Edo culture, this Benin culture. I know how people revered it a lot. Even people that other tribes had the respect. So they will definitely speak up, but you don't talk, you just keep quiet, and you allow politics and government just dilly up and down. Look at the mess they've caused now. Something that's supposed to bring millions of dollars to Nigeria. You understand? At least this is
how did he manage to screw this one up even? And sorry, I noticed that the way he spoke to this foreign this thing, he seems to be braver at speaking to this foreign leader. I've never heard him speak this strongly to
because he speaks now. Yes, those guys they cannot do it. They know the power of a king. At least they know what king does in the power of king in other countries. It's only our own. That's why I said masquerade is not being respected in his own house, except outsiders that do that. So he knows that yes, he can speak to whatever they are, and it's the truth, and they can't do anything about it because they don't speak the truth. You understand? But if you say same in your own country, they use religion first. They use majority and versus minority. They use this and that. And we now have hungry, so to speak, hungry chiefs in the palace that you can bribe to do this and do that. So sometimes he might think, yes, he wants to play safe. No, your tribe is at stake. Your tribe is at stake. That's where I don't just like, long live the king. But when he came here, I thought he would have been this rugged king. Like, man, no nonsense. Everything must come back to you. He was a former ambassador, so he knows the importance of a tribe being still existing from then till now. So sometimes I just, man, this guy is not active enough. He's not vocal enough. He's not taking stands. If you tell the governor, shut up. I want this to be like this. It's for the good of the people. This tradition. The governor have no say. Let the governor go and take him to court or whatever. The governor know what he will get. How you face the people.
Governors too. And what is it with this? What is it with our people? They can't even this simple thing. They can't figure it out. I don't. Like he has to even come here. It's really sad, really.
That's what I said. I don't even want the Oba to be speaking. Let the spokesperson speak. You have secretary to media, whatever. Let them be speaking. They're here for me because sometimes when this Oba you speak too much, you appear too much. You see, that's what decided.
What you need to do is just give it first. If I was the governor, even if I have the right, because it looks like the way they couch it, the Europeans may have couched it, is to say, okay, we are returning to the state of Nigeria, not necessarily the throne itself, to the state of Nigeria.
Yeah, that's how they do it. They know what they're doing. You did not get sense.
So the couch it. So the governor, if the governor was smart, you have to try to create a sense of unity and a sense of cohesion, whereby you say, okay, come, you're giving it to the state. Now we are going to take it back to where you actually
belong.
Yes, like that, you take it there as a respect, as somebody from that state too. You take it back there. Then you guys have your conversation how you are going to take some of it to promote a museum. That is what you do.
Yeah, it's simple.
Why is that? How is that even complicated?
I don't know. I know, like he said, he's trying to just to score point, like political point. Yeah, I build word it. And what is word? Does it belong to the word? It belongs to a people. Sell the name of your state. You are saying more word museum. What is word museum? What is that supposed to mean? Sell your state. Leave the word. Don't worry. By the time you sell your state will by itself sell itself to the word. You say word international, this and that. I understand. Put it there. Build first class, whatever. The best you can do to invite for if at all. Or this foreigner invited.
How many African leaders, how many African monarchs, or Nigerian monarchs that are enthroned that their fathers and their forefathers were dethroned by the British or the Europeans?
None.
Because this Oba is one of them. I don't know whether how many of them were, because many of them their bloodlines have changed.
The forefather, the Lagos throne went through the same process.
No. He said like the Lagos, is it done by bloodline?
So okay, that's not the point. The point is that Lagos.
No, the question.
No, the bloodline doesn't remain the same because now he's saying his father's father. He knows it's his own bloodline that were the throne.
So when it comes to Lagos, what I know, like the Oba of Lagos, there are different stools. So it moves from, it's still the same bloodline, but there are different sub families.
Cousins, yeah, it's done in cousins.
Back in the days, Kosoko and it wasn't Akintoye or Akintola, I don't remember his name. They were cousins, and they pitched them against each other, took the throne from one person and handed it over to the other person.
Yeah, and okay, after that happened,
so, if I can quickly add, my forefathers.
Yeah.
Can I had to watch him said because my mother's side is from Lagos Island, right? And they have an indirect relationship to the Kosokos, right? Now there are 4 bloodlines, and of course, like happens in a lot of the most powerful Oba ships or Obi ships or Emir ships in Nigeria. There's been all kind of controversies, but up until this moment, irrespective of the controversies, it still goes along the lines of bloodlines that strays all the way to way back when. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so it goes back. So okay, so they can say our ancestors. To be fair, it's a little bit messy.
There are about 4 families.
They supported the Igbo people against each other. I'm not even sure they've learned that lesson to now. They supported Igbo people against each other. But this one is slightly different because it's just one single leader. And the British came. They were united when the British came and destroyed the entire thing. So it's slightly different where it's not at the same way they divided in this thing. So for him to be saying that stuff to them, you can see, even if he's a man and everything, he must viscerally feel that you guys, literally, like my great-great-grandparents, you guys destroyed them. And today, it's like you are trying to repeat the same thing. The term he used was a little bit on the weak side by saying it's unfair. Fairness in this arena doesn't exist. I mean, this is what I mean by the way we talk politics is not at the level that it needs to be. And I'm not sure we are where we are supposed to be. We will get there. We'll get there. But I don't, because to say it's unfair, it's never fair. It has never been fair. It's about power. And the fact that after 100 and something years, they came back and did this, and you are still technically powerless. Maybe even far less power now. Far less power than they have now. Because when the British came, the Oba, he said it, his palace was all the way from there to the governor's this thing. How? This is a massive kingdom. This is a massive kingdom. They are a shadow of themselves. And I always say it, like when we were doing the election, I was like, how have you people lost this thing? And this is something I say about to Nigerians sometimes, like they don't know the sacrifices other tribes have made. Oh, the Benin was a massive kingdom when the British arrived, and when they became part of Nigeria, they got subsumed into the other majority group. Those majority group were not dominating the Benin. When Benin was, the British were not here. They were not. You see, there are a lot of smaller groups today that have been suppressed.
Subsumed. Man, you a smart motherfucker, dude.
Oh my God! Why is that? You started now.
Subsumed. Look at you, man. Look at you, bro.
Wow, subsumed is a big one. I didn't know that was a big one.
Goodness me! Wow, that's what's up.
Yeah, you're welcome. Welcome, Mr. Troublemaker. So, but I feel bad when I see the Benin Kingdom. I really do feel bad because I know this was a great kingdom and they deserve to have their prestige restored. They were one of the most powerful in the South at that time. That's the truth.
Forefathers, you know, when I was listening in the morning, I didn't join the morning section, but there was something I was thinking. I was trying to find an analogy to try to depict my understanding of what's happening. And I kind of reasoned along the lines of, imagine if I ran for my high school or secondary school, like we call it in Nigeria, against someone else from other athletes from other high schools, and I came. It didn't matter whether I came first, second, or third. At least I got a medal. and maybe somehow the medal got stolen, and maybe when they were going to give me a replica or a new one, it was given to my school rather than given to me, I would find that offensive. So that's the way I kind of looked at it, especially considering the fact that, just at the risk of repeating what has already been said, I mean, when this guy came to steal, because that's what they did, they stole those things, not just from the various kingdoms and that have now been morphed into Nigeria, but also across Africa. When they came to steal them, they didn't steal them from, even if Nigeria was the way it was now, they stole it from, specifically from the Benin Kingdom and the other kingdom, Ife and what have you. Besides, on top of that, the fact that they now try to come back in the form of NGOs. They were trying to be. They came up with building the so-called Moa, whatever they call that museum that they came up with. Right. And the fact that there's NGOs behind them in quotes, because I'm always, and this is part of the reason why I feel the need to always understand the reasons behind the concept of what Dr. Damages is doing, because I kind of understand it a different way, in the sense that of him trying to see how things connect across global lines down to our local politics as we have it. That okay, if you guys are now trying to institute a museum and NGOs are involved, the Germans, the French, especially the Germans and the British, who stole a lot of those artifacts, they're now coming in another form to tell you, the Benins now, how to preserve or keep or preserve what's it called. Meanwhile, it's a case of, it's still a case of the how's that? Is a case of
colonialism
you giving with the right hand and trying to take it back with the left hand. See, you always have to suspect these people, and that's why I kind of like. And it's great that this Oba is not just educated in the Western way, but it's also very apt when it comes to tradition. The guy gets as well. So that's why I like how he even is able to like stand up to both the federal government, wherever is the former Edo state government, the current.
Femi, can you allow me to push back on what you said? I agree with you. Okay. But let me just, I don't want to play the devil's advocate. So who gave us national theater? Do you remember who gave us national theater originally? Lagos.
Wasn't the Bulgarians that built it or something?
Fantastic. You know that history. It wasn't built by Nigerian government, not Nigerian money. The Bulgarian government, based on some bilateral agreement, came to Nigeria and built that structure for us and said thank you. Down the line, what did that structure start looking like?
It started to look like Wole Soyinka.
It became dilapidated, unmaintained, unappreciated. So the point I'm making is, I'm not saying they should return our artifacts. Return it. If it's an artifact that was taken from Benin Kingdom and you want to put it in a museum, come and build a museum in Benin. I agree with that. But you know what? Over time, we just have not shown that we are capable of doing certain things. It's annoying. That's why sometimes it looks as if, we take one step backwards. You will be shocked those things will be brought back and somebody will go and steal it.
I put it in the palo.
So, those are some of the things I sort of sometimes hustle and struggle with.
But they stole from the Lover the other day now, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't they steal quite a lot of precious gems from the French Louvre the other day? So you can argue that maybe everybody seems to be susceptible to it. But that said, I get your point with the National Theatre analogy, because we know Nigeria is technically quite tricky. Is there anything we have been able to secure successfully in Nigeria? That is the question we should be asking. Have we secured any national artifact that we've secured from that they were taken before, or the ones we kept? Have we secured them? Do the Oni of Ife, do they have any that they've kept safe?
For the Nigerians had a way of preserving like artifacts, endangered species and all that. Like people that have been in some villages, like in Imo State. They have some villages there where the snakes are sacred animals. You don't kill the snakes. These are their ways of preserving, like, endangered species. If you go to what was that place called Uturu? They have alligators there. You know what I mean? The way they preserve those alligators, right? And they roam around freely. And in some communities, it's their fishing.
Which Uturu do you say they have alligators?
Uturu has alligators. Yes.
Yeah, where is the alligator? I schooled in Uturu.
Well, you need to go to. Dude, I've studied Uturu.
There's no water near Uturu for alligators.
Dude, I've studied Uturu, man. Like, what are you talking about? Okay.
I went to Abia State University.
Let's find out. You need to find. Okay, why don't you go find out if what I'm saying is not true?
Maybe you want to mention somewhere else, but it cannot be Uturu.
It's Uturu, man. It's Uturu.
The Uturu you are talking about is in Abia State too.
It's an Abia State. Yeah, it's an Abia State. It's an Abia State. They preserve the alligators and they roam around. Like, you can find the videos even on YouTube.
Are you saying
what are we talking about?
Are you saying snakes?
Not snakes, alligators.
Who is going to steal alligators anyway? Why do you say that?
No, the point I'm making, don't deviate from the point. I'm saying that we had a way of preserving our natural environment, endangered species, even sacred trees. Like in some villages, they have sacred trees, right, where you don't cut them down, and they've been around for thousands of years. They have ways of preserving. Until Europeans came. You know what I'm saying?
But it's slightly different though. Until the Europeans came. Okay, fine. I get your point.
Those are natural artifacts. Artifacts doesn't have to be something that you build with your hand. Those are natural artifacts.
It's different, yeah. Why? Because
it's not different.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
There's those are things that don't even kept in the place. Even if you kept in the zoo, you can't even. You're not, because if you steal something, you're looking at two things. Either you're going to make monetary gains, or you're going to make prestigious gains just to flaunt with it in your house or whatever. And I think that artifacts, I don't think it's something that you can really steal to put in your house, but you want to steal it and sell. You stand there for the ones you are thinking you're talking about in Uturu.
Yes,
I don't think they will bring money for anybody.
They have alligators. No, wait. They have alligators. Listen, they can actually make money with that. That could be a tourist attraction. You know what I'm saying? They can promote that as a tourist. But the thing is,
you also find alligator anywhere. But in these kind of artifacts, yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Hundreds of years old. You can't find that anywhere.
They have artifacts. Listen, they have artifacts, and most of the artifacts are religious artifacts. Right, there are communities that have artifacts that you call cheat in Igbo land, and people don't know what messes with it. They do sacrifices on this artifacts. Listen, the most of the artifacts are destroyed by religious people, like the Christians. They're going in the shrines, shrines, and they destroy the shrines and destroy the artifacts there. And most of the artifacts are passed down by ancestors dating back hundreds of years.
Still have in Senegal, it still means that we do have. I'm not 100% certain, because I'm thinking maybe some of all these palaces have artifacts that go back over 100 years. I would like to think, but
yeah, go ahead.
But the convention, based on what we observe in Nigeria, those artifacts, because there are quite a lot of them from Benin, how can they keep them safe?
You're only
by
focusing on
Nigerian
Benin.
standards?
They're all Igbo people had mad artifacts. Like they have
Benin
artifacts.
is the one we are discussing now, though.
Okay, just Benin. I mean,
the Benin one technically, because the one that they brought back are the ones we are talking about. How can they secure it? Because that is the confusion or the kind of controversy they are having now. The governor wants to put it in a museum. The king wants it for his family. So they haven't been able to resolve that. I'm not sure. They still haven't been able to resolve it till now.
See, that's the thing. We've lost our ways. These artifacts were religious artifacts, and they are sacred artifacts. Even the local people don't mess with them. They are sacred artifacts, but Europeans don't know that they're sacred artifacts. They don't care. They don't care about the sacred cultures. They don't care about the They don't care about the sacredness of cultures. That's why they go to Egypt, and then they exhume mummies, and then they'll put it in a museum. These are sacred. These are religious sacred things, but Europeans don't respect all these things. Eccentric. Yeah.
What is wrong with evolving? They took this thing almost 100 years ago, if I'm correct, or more. Now, in the time they took this away, there was nothing that diminished in terms of maybe, those artifacts was the power that made Benin great. Now they're returning it. It's now going to make Benin suddenly great again. I don't know. I'm just being hypothetical. My point being, why can't the question? Be in agreement with the governor to say, okay, listen, it doesn't have to be in the palace, but I want a museum that is close to the palace, something that's going to be tourist oriented. Both the palace and the state will benefit. It will drag people to come and see.
The local government have to build infrastructures for that, right? And the thing is, they have to, in order for you to budget money for a museum, you have to actually look into the budget and see how, you allocate money from the budget to build a museum. Do they have a need for that? Perhaps they don't, right? And that doesn't mean that they cannot preserve those artifacts.
So those artifacts. What are the Germans suggesting? What are they suggesting?
I have no idea. I don't know what the Germans are suggesting.
Local, do you have an answer?
The meeting.
The Germans.
I will look into it.
The Germans should all the money they made with those artifacts. They should send the money.
I know. Maybe that's the kind of preparation we're supposed to be. The stupid Nigerian government,
exactly.
State government supposed to be talking about, but they're not talking about that. I don't know why. But the reason why these ambassadors, from Netherlands, Germany, why they came to the States, I don't know, because somebody was showing me the video where they scattered the place, destroyed the place, the museum, whatever, and I'm still trying to. I've not really, delved into what really happened. But the reason why those people came, I don't understand. Like, are they coming now as NGO to support and tell us what to do with it, or because you've returned it already and you've said you've returned some in the past? They're trying to build a place. Now, these people, they are coming here to do what? To come and say that is put in good use, or else they will not return the rest. That's what I think.
I think so. I think that's
because you remember many of them when we were having discussion. Many of them before we land, they were saying no, that we don't know how to keep it, that they don't trust that stuff in our hands.
That's the problem. See, that was the same motivation for the West conquering, not just conquering Africa, colonizing Africa, but changing African culture, because they felt like always was, we were backwards. We were like children. That's what they felt. But they didn't actually look into the culture to understand the intricacies of the culture. That's also how they treat Black people anyway. You know what I mean? That's how they treat us. They treat us like we are just, an emergent species. You know what I mean? And that's why they feel like we cannot keep these artifacts. But guess what? We make those artifacts, and we were iron smelting before they even knew what it was, how to do iron smelting. Even with the so-called sciences, we were doing all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so we are doing all those things, but we are not able to maintain a refinery, secure our. But maybe we can secure it though, because that refinery is functioning now, isn't it?
It's simple, yeah. That's what I said. That's what I said. Sometimes I don't want to measure, like, throw a word to the other. Like, I want to say the palace. You stand of mark of respect. So I was like, look, even if you have a culture of, we have this maintenance culture. We don't have this culture of securing stuff, and we also don't have this culture of trusting educated people. We always, because of politics now, we've allowed politicians and also illiterates to hijack the government right now. You understand? Even the discussion that they did, this discussion were all done by illiterates, thugs. You get my point? This whatever museum. So
what?
Yeah, of course. So
Nigerians say
what was destroyed? Sorry, say that again.
Most of the museum where the displays of them. This mobile whatever. You see the video?
No. Where in Benin?
My brother, leave that thing. Where they just say something. I say that the class is not what you say. The sometimes
right now.
So sometimes look like this policies. People don't know what politics have done to us. This religion policies, what they've done to Black race. You understand? Because for these people deliberately to tell you, to say, as small as councillor, even what chairman in the constitution has a better authority or office authority higher than a king and Oba in Nigeria. They deliberately did that. They did it deliberately, not because of what they did deliberately. You understand? So that the Oba will have ability to say, because they know once you conquer a tribe, conquer their king, the people, you conquer the people. Take their religion, take their tradition, whatever, you conquer them. Which is the mental slavery we are still suffering till tomorrow. You get my point? So the palace not really putting their foot on the ground. My brother, if Adamo will die, this is a culture that you are playing with, or else they will go extinct. Play by play. You understand? That day, because even this ambassador, these white people, they were dead in the way they came to destroy it now. They were even, they said that one idiot tout, police escort Agbero. That is because it's following the governor. Governor said, I should warn you guys that I'm not here to cause trouble. Police did the guy back. Senior police officer did the guy back. Escort the person called Agbero. They warn the white people how to do this or how not to do this. Before they know, they go palace. After some time, I begin to see video of what they destroy some part of the museum. See Agbero, they invade the place. I'm like, man, come on. So
forefathers, can you hear me? Please?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, there's something I wanted to say, very, very important, kind of in answer to something. I think it was Chim that kind of mentioned it. The Emir of Zauzau in Zaria. If you ever get a chance, if you're not scared of visiting Kaduna, it's just go visit his palace. It's well guided. It has a very amazing architectural museum there. You'll be shocked. I promise you'll be shocked. Now, the reason why I say so, again, in answer to Chim, is there. I learned that the Oba of Benin, they have something probably similar. Don't quote me, but they have something similar, and it was actually supposed to be competing. It was almost like they were trying to. They were suggesting to the Germans, especially, that look, that same trick that you're trying to play when it comes to the fact that, because I'm telling you, they're coming in as NGO under the aegis of being an NGO of sorts, but in truth, if one looks deeper, what they're trying to do is it's almost like they're trying to teach them how to keep them, such that at some point they'll want to loan them back. You understand? And just muddy the water. You understand? So, and then there's something Eccentric said, and I was trying to make that point before I went out because I noticed my mic was acting up again. A lot of these things are tied to, they have cultural antecedents beyond even what we may be thinking of. I'm not averse to preserving it. I mean, to modernizing things. And that's why, again, I brought up the issue of, if you get a chance, just take a look at the, I don't know if you can get it online, but I'll see if I talk to one of my friends that I hope can get pictures. If they allow pictures to be taken, I promise you'll be shocked. It's an amazing museum. It's a big compound. The Emir's palace in Zauza in Zaria, and they have a big museum there that houses a lot of these artifacts.
Femi, why that is good, yeah, but I believe that museum.
I'm sorry. He also attracts a lot of foreigners, and if that's the case, they also attracts a lot of foreigners and even people within to visit as well. You'll be shocked. That was the motive. You'll be amazed.
That was the motivation. But in this case, yeah, look, in our own side, yeah, we are okay in the north. Why I think it will be better for them, more secure over there, them not destroying or stealing, is because I think they have some, apart from tradition, but also some religion attributes attached to it. That maybe fear of Allah to do something or whatever, maybe religion, maybe respect, fear, whatever, not to. But for our side in the south, because of policies, nobody fears anything. You don't even respect the king. You don't respect Christianity. You can go there and, because if you see the vandalism, you are talking about Actifa that came. They did it supposed to do inauguration. That is where Tat went there to vandalize some section of the place. The day they were doing so, like, you don't even have the fear of the, like, oh no, let's give our king the respect because of whatever. Even if you are for or against what the Oba or what the governor is saying, how dare you that you are aggrieved because of the arguing for the custodianship of the artifact, if it's to be done by the palace or the governor. So whoever is aggrieved, no fear. See, someone go destroy. Like, come on, you like why? So those kind of people, we are like, if you respect or fear the Oba or whatever, you like fear the tradition, respect. You like no. Let them do their stuff. We'll put our foot on the ground, take them to court, or Oba will give a sound warning that no, this is that, And I believe when the Oba speaks, the people will listen. But if the Oba is speaking somehow like politically, trying to save face, not to offend, the government or of the day or whatever.
Yeah,
government will come and go, but palace remains.
That's true. And his comment on the governor, do you think that is maybe damaging in time, or at least not unhelpful?
Which on the past governor?
Yeah, because he was saying something about the governor that was behaving like a Hitler or something like that.
Yes, that governor don't go now. That is a governor.
Who be that governor? Which one be that one? Now Oshomole.
I think
Obaseki. Obaseki.
Obaseki is the governors do people love to hate.
That's why I said government will come and go. You understand? The palace remain. So he can say whatever I want to say when it's past. But my own, like when he was there, what did you say?
True.
Because
it's all talk. It's all talk when he's
you
out
get my
now.
points. You get my points. That's why I say a king is not loved. The king is feared. You understand?
But he's not really a king anymore, is he? They've been completely emasculated and
yes,
left.
they've used the constitution to remove the powers. But for me, if I'm you, because I believe my people believe me. If I speak, my people will listen. If you touch me, my people will rebel. There'll be no peace in that region. You understand? And I know if for no reason, if the upper is not restored or whatever, I think it's the history of the Obership. Let me not say Ogiso. Since the history of Obership is only one during the 1990 what's it called? I think 90s during the military before the 1999 during one of the military administrators then Oyerik Bulem, he was the only person that suspended the father of this Oba, this called about the father.
They suspended him. Wow.
Yes, he pronounced it.
How long?
Nobody tell him. I think he did stay the time, but he was suspended, and nobody tell him. But he tell him. At least he saw spiritual things that he did not expect. How he lost his first son, miraculously. First son, how he was sick and nobody could diagnose what was happening to him. You understand? And like they're not tell him, But this is when sometimes you don't play with traditions. But I'm not saying that yes, they might do something to him spiritually or whatever. It's good, but like sometimes there are some things you just leave it alone. Just even the white people, they know they leave some things alone. You understand? Just leave it there. As far as not breaking any law or whatever, just leave it there. But because you want to say because you have power, you can do and undo. They have to give you the power that you want to do it because you don't agree. So let's,
Thank you for that. I think we need to be rounding up now. I'm gonna be. Let me just thank Oscar Blackbone, the only contributor to the show today, at least so far. I would like to encourage people to contribute to the channel because this is important. Dr. Damages needs it. They spend a lot of money. I didn't even know, in excess of 1,000 every month on the channel. There are a lot of people managing it. All those graphics you see, somebody has to do them. People have to get paid. So try to dig your hand into your pocket, support the channel because this is how things get done. And as you can see, Dr. Damages is very, very dispassionate. He doesn't necessarily care about taking sides. I'm sure he cares about Nigerians a lot. So those are the kind of things you want. And I'm not sure anybody has come here to accuse him of lying about anything. And I mean, my own case, I don't come here to lie about anything. KJ doesn't come here to lie about anything, even if I like to think that his views are skewed. But it's not propaganda. Hey, let's be nice. Let's be nice. We are all Nigerians trying to speak our minds, and I know Pansat is here, and I'm sure I like to think Pansat is not being honest. Pansat, I see you there. Thank you for joining us on the chat. Troublemaker. Somebody say resign. Like I'm a scandalous person. What have I done to resign? If I resign, everybody else should resign then. Great Your Might. I see you there. Thank you for joining us. Nice one. Great Your Might. Abby 0001. Abby 001. I see you there. Thank you for joining us. I don't know how many of them have said one good thing about me, but it's okay. Anthony Okanta. Okonta. Sorry, Okonta. Is Anthony Okonta. That's the real deal. Thank you. That's a strong name. Anthony Okonta. Okonta is a strong name by any standard. You're welcome. Soji Adamo, thank you for joining us, Soji Adamo. It's a shame we didn't have you on the panel, but it's all right too. Today, not everybody was to be on the panel. And I'm sure you are sitting down there watching the channel and trying to contribute in spirit. Soji, aka Jagun. The Jagun. It would have been nice to actually have Jagun on the chat as your name, actually. Osadehe. That sounds like a do name, isn't it? Osadehe. Thank you for joining us, Osadehe. And who else is there? Info. I'm not so sure where he stands on stuff. Info. Thank you for joining us too. And let's see, who else have I not mentioned? Guy Wanlele, I see you there. Thank you for joining us, Guy Wanlele, as always. A for real, I see you there too. Who else is new that I've not mentioned yet? I will try to capture Ken Riba. I see you there, Ken Riba. Thank you for joining us. Dan Isaiah, I see you there too. Thank you for joining us, Dan Isaiah. And like, share, and subscribe. Remember to go to the True Niger channel and subscribe. Even if you don't like me, subscribe. You know, you might get a tip here and there. It's not like you have to pay to subscribe. Nwachuku, I see you there. Like, share, and subscribe. Share with other people the message. It might be long. Tell them to just watch it. You know, they will get something from it. You know, even how to learn how to argue and fight is still something. Skill is skill. Let's say skill is skill. Let's face it. Let's see. Who else is there that I've not mentioned? Tracy Jacobin. I see you there, Tracy Jacobin. Thank you for joining us, Tracy. Let's see one more before I stop naming everyone I see here, because I'm sure there will be more that I'll miss. Who else have I not mentioned? Oscar Blackbone. I've seen Oscar Blackbone. Chi. Thank you for joining us, Chi. I think that should be it for now. JJWN. JJ Win. I see that. What is that? For JJ Win. What is that for? And then let me thank, oh my, I really appreciate Abby for the donation super sticker, £3, not dollars. This is very, very important. We qualify it. It's in pounds. Thank you for the pounds sterling and for the contribution to the channel. I'm sure it will go a long way in assisting with the the activities that we are involved in, and I hope that more of our people are coming to join the conversations. Remember, you are free to come in here. It's not that, you know, I don't know how many channels you are that free to come in and just talk, you know, and then your people are on camera too, talking to you. And often, as you can see, people that come here, they tend to back up what they are saying. You know, there are a lot of channels, people just come and they don't have their this thing on. They can say whatever they like. Whether it's true or false, you don't know. Most of the time, it's actually misleading statement that a lot of people make there. And so you have to value things, you know, in this life. When you don't value things, you might lose them. And then you regret why you didn't value them when they were around. And I'm reminding you now, this channel is valuable. True Niger is valuable. The more you support, the more you get out of it. It's not rocket science. This is how it works. And I really appreciate all the ones that have supported the channel and come with the heart of saying, you know what, these people, I'm coming here, they are putting in all this work, trying to openly have this conversation, which anybody that contributes, they are free to come. They don't contribute, they are free to come and join the conversation. So this is an open panel, and even when, look at that, we can host a show for 12 hours just to give everybody chance to have their say. And sometimes we can delve deep into a topic so that we can really try to understand the subject matters even deeper. Like today, we're having a conversation and I gave a wrong figure and I corrected myself as soon as I was given the right information. That is how it should be. Who cares whether the information comes from anybody? I don't care. The important thing is you take the correction and move on. Because that information that I got, what if I decide to reject the new one and just hold on to the old one? I'll hold on to wrong information. How horrible is that? I don't want to walk in the dark. Walking around with wrong information is like walking in the dark. Aimless, directionless. You're going to be making bad decisions. You're never going to hit the target because, hey, you can't see in the dark. You can't. All right. That is important for us to understand. Knowledge is true power. Knowledge is not just power. Truth is light. Truth is the purpose of life. It's the essence of life, really. It's so important. I'm not saying this flippantly. This is actual facts. Truth is very, very important to this life that we live in. And people that are giving it to you, you should support them. Whether it's on this panel, whether it's on this channel, anywhere they are giving it to you, be careful not to go to people that tell you what you want to hear, that confirms all your biases. That is not truth. That is misleading you to give you what you want. Truth tells you what you need to hear that is going to actually enrich you. By telling you what you want to hear, it doesn't enrich you because you are going to use that false information, just because if a child comes to, or anybody comes to a doctor and says, I want to take medicine to get well, but I don't want any medicine that is bitter. What if the medicine that is bitter, that is the one that is going to cure you? Are you going to say, give me the sweet one so that I don't have to taste bitterness? If you don't, okay, fine. You don't taste bitterness, but you are still ill. And that illness could take you out. That is why it's important to go for the truth, whether it's bitter or not. Because we all take that bitter medicine to get well, don't we? We know that already. If you can do that to get yourself healthy, how about your mind? Your mind is the most important, because if your mind is not where it's supposed to be, what use is that? You are not going to be able to make proper decisions in this life. Mind is very, very important, and we need to protect it a lot more. All right, so I'm done for now, and I'm going to thank all the guests that have come in. If I'm going to award the best submission, I'm going to be doing best submission, so I will be recognizing all the people that come here and put the best case forward on the subject matter we are discussing. And today, for the first inaugural appointment of best submission of the discussion of Have Your Say Facts edition, I will grant it to undisputed Femi of the Andela supported district group. He won the best submission today because he gave a coherent and a kind of almost a lecture on the issue of Epstein versus Trump. And obviously we have, I'm going to find another award to give troublemakers. We know who is going to win it today. The troublemakers of the channel, and but the best submissions of this in the show. I hope if I forget next week, better remind me, because we have to be awarding them, and when we get support, we are going to be recognizing them even more. Femi is the man. He won it today. I think nobody is disputing that one. So we have to be giving that award. Thank you all for joining us. Till next time. We are going to catch you this evening, and I think they will be having a riveting discussion with the pastor. I think that pastor, I wanted to discuss about the Christian angle of this. Maybe I will have a chance to discuss that this later on. Femi, they are congratulating you. They are congratulating you. Who is saying remove local P? So Femi won the best submission of the year. He did, and even the pastor is congratulating him. In the sense of, I think I may also be, so maybe this will help the chat. It like me a little bit more. I will give the best charts. I'm going to be highlighting charts. The best submissions on chat. I will be highlighting it. I will highlight it for longest and maybe read out the message and thank the person for the submission. So be nice to me. Be nice. I'm more likely to do that if you're nice to me. If you're mean to me, I'm not going to put you up. Hey, Pastor, what is Pastor doing? Oh, Pastor, Pastor, why are you not donating to the channel now? You are supposed to be supporter of the cause. You are a what they call it veteran of this channel. Support the channel. And Pastor has given some good, great submissions on this panel. So we also have to appreciate him for the work he has done on this this channel. So I'll play us out now with some our people's song in Akwa Ibom, the Ethics and Cross River. We do have a very, very rich tapestry in Nigeria of different groups that that make Nigeria what it is today, a very dynamic country that has so much to offer to Nigerians and the world. I must say, we haven't even started at all. So till next time, see you guys. Bye.
No, iya o, no kedi biong edunko, iya o, to kondo para wanke no you are, iya o, you are the young you kamao, iya o, para wau no itu kumia iba, iya o, okay siri kodo antafion ke kure yo boraro antafion, bege yo mtao antafion, kope yo mnum antafion, antafion abene kodo antafion. Tafion muo, 60 tafion do muo, and tafion do muo, and tafion. Iba no fayo, it's nefong a fuge by fugo freedom. It young idem mufo, Palawo no go, ididum, Nanke Sasa, so I can eat it, boy, but I'm gone. May you call me.